Hey guys, welcome to Last Movie Standing, and welcome to part 2 of my entire physical media collection. And today we're doing DVDs. And I haven't started and I'm already exhausted. So the reason we're on the floor today, instead of me standing and like I did the VHS, is the shelves aren't done. That's the main reason. The shelves aren't done. So I have them all here in kind of an alphabetical order, more in alphabetical piles. And I'm just going to go completely out of order on this. When I did VHS, it was all in order, but we got a ton, probably double or triple the amount of VHSs. So, with that being said, let's get started. First, we're going to start with Van Wilder. I have way too many editions of Van Wilder. This is just DVDs. These I got just for the artwork, you know. These I don't know why I still have. Probably because one of them's full screen and they have different art, but I don't know. We'll see. Next, we got Van Wilder 2, The Rise of Taj. Not that great of a movie. Does not hold a candle near to the first one. But we're going to keep it. Something else I may do in this is I may start creating a purge pile. We'll see. That one may be a separate video. Van Helsing with the slip. I do have this on 4K right now, so that don't know. Lesbian Vampire Killers. Now, in the US, it's just called Vampire Killers. In the UK, where the movie originates, it's called Lesbian Vampire Killers because they're not prudes like us. So, I did get this on Blu-ray recently. I had to import it. Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones. This is Fox, so I don't know if this is going to get a 4K. This Blu-ray is crazy out of print right now. But I imported this really cool, like German, I don't think it's a media book. It's some kind of digipack with from Germany, the Blu-ray. And the Blu-ray looks really, really good. But I had to import it. Varsity Blues. Good moonin', boys. Good moonin'. It's the only version I have it on. I don't have it on VHS. I don't have it on Blu-ray yet. There is a 4K, and that's probably what I'll be upgrading to whenever I get that. Virtual Sexuality. I think I talked about this recently on a video. This is a UK movie, and it's actually better than what the title says it is. You see the title. There's really nothing sexual about the movie, to be honest. I don't know why it's called Virtual Sexuality. I get it. But at the same time, it's not like a raunchy comedy. It's more like a romantic comedy. I don't know. Vertical Limit, one of my favorites. Now, I had the Blu-ray. I bought the Blu-ray, and it instantly started skipping. Because I bought it used, so I returned it. And part of me is just waiting on a 4K of this before I try to get the Blu-ray again. 88's got a cool Blu-ray edition. But this is Columbia, and they just announced K2 on 4K, so I'm hoping Vertical Limit is soon, because I feel like Vertical Limit's a much more known movie than K2. Unless K2 is just super cheap to get out. Vacation. Yes, I don't even own the original Vacation. I have the remake Vacation, which actually is not that bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's Christina Applegate. It's fun. It's not that great, but it's fun. I think it's the only... Do I have that on Blu-ray? I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll get to that in part 3 when I do my Blu-ray collection. Let's see. W's. W's. God, see, it's too early for me, you guys. Next, we got Q's. You see, we're not really even going in backwards alphabetical order. The Quick and the Dead. I'm not that big of a Western guy, like at all, but this is up there for me when it comes to Westerns. This is definitely top 3 Westerns. Nah, maybe not top 3, maybe top 5. I'll say top 5. The Quiet with Alicia Cuthbert and Camilla Bell. This is a really dark movie, like tonally. dark. Basically about a girl who it's about a girl who moves in with this family, and she doesn't talk, she doesn't do anything, but the other girl, the blonde, is kind of getting molested by her dad. It's a little it's a little dark in tone. The Queen. Bro, this movie is so freaking good. This is one of my favorites. Helen Mirren, I think one of her best performances. I need to get this on Blu-ray actually. Do I have it on Blu-ray? I'm not sure. It's Miramax. So I don't really know who owns the rights to this, but The Queen is actually really good. If you're into like British movies and those kind of things. Alright, next let's get to X. And let's start with Triple X. So we got 2 and 3 on DVD. I don't own the first on DVD. I do own all 3 of these on Blu-ray, but have these on DVD. This is the best one, hands down. State of the Union does not get enough credit. I may start making a whole video about in defense of sequels, because bro, this movie is a banger for sure. Alright, all the next ones, as you can guess, are all X-Men movies. And I do not really own any of the, ooh, you see that light? Ooh, fancy Michael Bay lighting right there. Blinded. The only original X-Men from the original X-Men trilogy I own is X2. And I think I've maybe seen this once. I don't even remember it very well. But my favorite X-Men are clearly the, second batch. So we got X-Men First Class, Days of Future Past, and Apocalypse. I kind of stop at Apocalypse. The Phoenix one, nah, can't do it. New Mutants, nah, nah. But we got First Class, Matthew Vaughn. This one doesn't age as well, but it's Matthew Vaughn, you know? Days of Futures Past is clearly the best X-Men. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. I guess X2, people would argue X2, but X2 and Days of Future Past, absolute bangers. And the only thing good about this is Olivia Munn in that little outfit, and she's not in it near enough. So all I'll say. Zoom. Bro, this movie is so good. This is like one of the original superhero movies from, is this the 90s or the 2000s? This is 2000. Is this 2007? This is not. No, 2006. This feels like a movie from like 98 or like maybe 2003 or something. It's a fun movie. Still holds up to this day. Super fun. And you got Courtney Cox in this thing. Is the one with Courtney Cox? Yep. I always get this, and what's the other one? Sky High, which is probably in this pile somewhere. Zodiac. I know this has a 4K, but I don't even know if I ever plan to revisit this movie. I may watch it one more time to see if I want to get the 4K, but I don't know. It's just kind of a slugger, you know? Not really one you want to watch all the time. And next, we got Zack and Mary Make a Porno. Honestly, one of my favorite, and I think one of the funniest Kevin Smith movies. I know he never really talks about this movie because it's not really part of his Skew-averse. Is it a Skew-averse? But I think it's one of his best and most funny movies. I do have this on Blu-ray, though. Can I get a coffee? Black. Can't you see we talking? White. Love that movie. Alright, should we get into the U's? So, I don't know if y'all remember these, but I still have. I think I got 1 or 2 in the collection, but concert videos. I got the Usher, is this the Evolution 8701 tour? Bro, these concert videos used to, oh, they were so good. I have not watched this in probably 20 years. But I think it's cool that concert videos, like, were a thing. Unfaithful. This is the full frame version of it. I need to revisit this because I need to upgrade this to Blu-ray, but I wonder if the full screen shows more. We got a video coming out about that soon, but Unfaithful, Diane Lane, Richard Gere. You do see Diane Lane naked in it because she's unfaithful. Speaking of Westerns, we talked about Quick and the Dead. Well, probably, this one's definitely probably top 3, but Unforgiven. The only Clint Eastern Western in this collection. And I think I'm doing pretty good with just that one being in the collection because this is probably one of his best. I'm not into the older ones, Good, the Bad, the Ugly, the whole Dallas trilogy. I'm just not into that. I find them kind of boring. But Westerns aren't really my thing. But this one is so good. We got this. We got the slip cover. This kind of, I don't know. When I think is when I just see the silver ones, I think of the Super Bit DVDs, and I hate those cases. Let's see. Unleashed with Jet Li. I don't. Does this have a Blu-ray? This might. God, I have not seen this in so long. This needs to go in the watch or release pile or something because it's been forever since I've seen it. This is not one I've ever just like put back on. Like, yeah, let me revisit that one. God, it's been so long since I've seen this. U-Turn. This was a gift from a friend, and I still have not seen it. But it's got Sean Penn, Jennifer Lopez, and this picture of her right here. Some of this is just like, yeah, why have I not seen this? Hold on. Joaquin Phoenix, John Voight, Billy Bob Thornton, Claire Danes, Power Boot. How have I never seen this? I don't even know what this movie's about. But a friend gave it to me, told me I should check it out, so we'll definitely be checking that out soon. I hate double features. I hate these. I hate these with Blu-ray and I hate these with DVDs. But we got The Fugitive and U.S. Marshals. Great double feature though. Amazing double feature. Now I have upgraded both of these. I think I have both of these on Blu-ray. No, I don't. I have U.S. Marshals on Blu-ray. I don't know if I have The Fugitive on Blu-ray. But The Fugitive of the 4K, which I need to get because I've heard it looks really good. I really like U.S. Marshals. I have such nostalgia for U.S. Marshals because I remember the theater I was in when I saw it and how dope it was to me. The Ugly Truth. This is so funny. This is one of my favorite like raunchy rom-coms. Um do I have this on Blu-ray? I think I do have this on Blu-ray actually. I think I got it and then I found it with the slip recently and I was like, "Damn it. I should have got it with the slip." Cuz it was cheap. It was like $5. U571. Now, I love submarine movies. Submarine movies is one of my favorite like genres, like one of these weird genres that is a thing. I just think they're so cool. This is one of the better ones. I have not seen this in a very, very long time though. I will be honest. I think this has a 4K. I know it has a Blu-ray, but I'm not sure if it has a 4K. If it has a 4K, I know it has one overseas, but I'm not sure if it has one here. Probably does. And last in the U's, we got Underworld. I just got the first one. Wait, I thought I had them all on. Maybe I got rid of them. I don't know. I'm like looking at my pile. I probably do. I have a whole other pile right there. So after we get into the alphabetical stuff, there's going to be a random pile at the end. But we got Underworld, which is one of my favorite slip covers ever. I love that. I miss this style of packaging. I will never get rid of this. Even though I do have the 4K of this now. What should we do next? Let's do W's. Let's get to the big stacks. The Witch. Only have the DVD. Don't even have the 4K. I need to get the 4K. I need to get the second sight 4K of this. This is one of my favorite Robert Eggers movies. I remember seeing that in the theaters and just the music. The Wolfman, the director's cut. Never watching that bullshit again. Ever. Ever. I'm not even going to talk about it. That movie is so bad. So bad. Walking Tall. This one. Oh, does this have a Blu-ray? Who is this? MGM? This will look great on 4K. This is one of the early rock movies. This one's really good. You got Johnny Knoxville in this thing. Weird Science. I do have the Arrow 4K of this. I think the Arrow 4K does look a little rough in the beginning. I think the opening scene is the only part that looks super rough on the 4K. But we got the DVD. This is the high school reunion collection. I think these were a Walmart things. And next we got World War Z, which again I only have on DVD. Haven't upgraded this. This has probably had like 4 or 5 4K releases. Steelbooks, box sets, all that stuff. I still just have the DVD. I bet it looks amazing on 4K though. White Chicks. I need to get this Blu-ray. Wait, this doesn't have a Blu-ray. This one does not have a Blu-ray. This one is a stuck on DVD one. I know this because I've seen it bootlegged on Etsy, I think. Whatever It Takes, one of my favorite, like 2000s teen rom-coms. I do have the VHS right here, too. This is good. This is, it's based off something. What is it based off? I can't remember if it's based off a Shakespeare play or another movie. I think this is, do y'all remember that movie, the Roxanne with Steve Martin in the nose? I think this is like a modern teen remake of that. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. We Bought a Zoo. I don't even know why I own this. This was a gift from somebody. Maybe watched it once. I remember liking it. It's just been a very long time since I've seen it, and I don't really see me going back to it. It is from Cameron Crowe though, but I don't know if I'm gonna upgrade this because I don't know how much I like it. Wedding Crashers. The only way to watch this is the uncorked edition, and I did buy this on Blu-ray once. I didn't even look at the tag. I bought it for like $2 at a half price books. It was the rated version. When I got home, I saw it. I was like, I can't. I'm not even gonna put it in. I'm gonna return it, and then I just haven't gone out in the wild and bought this again. It is New Line. Arrow, put out some raunchy comedy. If you're gonna do all these New Line movies, put Wedding Crashers out on 4K. Waiting. Waiting is so good. This is so inappropriate. You could not make this movie at all today. It's Lionsgate. Could you imagine a Lionsgate steelbook of this? With the food, like the thing, it comes up and it's like Bush, no Bush. They wouldn't do that. But Waiting is really good. Don't watch Still Waiting. Still Waiting, the straight to DVD sequel, is fucking awful. What Lies Beneath. Just got this on 4K recently. And the 4K is really, really good. But DVD, still got it. The Wedding Singer, the totally awesome edition. Now, this movie has so many songs. They put out 2 CDs. I have 2 CDs of this because there's so many. They had a volume 1 and a volume 2. But one of the best modern 80s movies ever. One of Adam Sandler's best. Wish I Was Here, a Zach Braff independent movie. Kate Hudson. I got this because Garden State was one of my favorite indie movies from Zach Braff, and so this really intrigued me. It's good. Not near as good as Garden State, but it's good. I do need to upgrade that. Watchmen, the director's cut. I honestly don't know if I'll ever watch this again. It's, yeah, I don't know. I'm not completely sold on Zack Snyder right now, but visually, some of the visuals are just so good, though. You know? Wild Things 2. We do have Wild Things 3. Is this Wild Things 3 or Wild Things 2? I can't remember which one this is. One of these is better than the other. I remember Wild Things 2 was dog shit. Wild Things 3 is still bad, but it's better than 2. Still not good, though. Wall Street. I need to get these. I need to upgrade both Wall Street and Wall Street 2. I have Wall Street 2 here, but yeah, I just got this on DVD. Oh, we got some TV stuff. Weeds. I think I got more in here too. Weeds. We got what season is this? 1 and 2. These are probably the best 2 seasons of the show. Once Conrad, the black dude, left, the show fell off. But I have I think seasons 1 through 4, but some of them are in the Blu-rays. I'm debating if I want to get the whole season. Like the whole upgrade season, but I don't know. We'll see. Welcome to Mooseport. I've talked about this a bunch. This is a very underrated movie. It is so good. It's one of my top feel good movies. I think it's Gene Hackman's last movie too, which is crazy. But you could tell he was having fun with this movie. Welcome to the Punch. I will probably never watch this movie again either. This is probably going in the purge pile because I've watched it a couple times. It's one of these movies I want to like it every time I see it, but I just can't. I just I can't. I don't know. I can't. Wild Things, the very first one. This is the full screen edition. Do you see more in this one? I don't know. We'll see in a video. But yeah, Wild Things. I do have the 4K of this. I got the Arrow box set of this. Warcraft. Looks great on DVD. Don't care what anybody says. I do have the 4K though. So, we'll probably not be keeping this because I have the 4K and the Blu-ray, but I think this still looks good on DVD. Weird Science, the TV show. Which, you know what's funny? I grew up watching this as a kid. And I bought this back in... I was in college when I bought this. This was expensive as shit when I bought it. I remember that. It was pure nostalgia. I have had this for probably 15 years. And I have not watched a single episode. It was just one of those things I had to have. I will watch it one of these days. But yeah, when you realize you've had something this long, it's kind of like you forget about it. It's W. It's at the bottom of the pile. I'm about to go I'm kind of in a TV thing. I'm not really a TV guy. That's why I just haven't done it. But we only got seasons 1 and 2 here in the States. Now I do know this show went on a little longer. I think France has like 1 through 4, and it's called like Code Red or Code Lisa or something. I don't know. Oh, found the other weeds. Season 4. Yeah, season 3 is on. I have the Blu-ray, but season 4, season 1, 3, and 4, or 1, 2, and 4 are DVDs. I don't even remember if it stopped being good here. I forgot what season it like stopped being good. The Wagness, a totally underrated. Dude, this should be a summer list. Like, this is one I totally left out on underrated summer movies. The Wagness, about a kid in New York selling weed and shit. If you like kids, you'll probably dig this. It's not near as deep as kids, like not near, but I think you'll like it. The Wedding Ringer. Again, just got this on DVD. I do need to upgrade this. This one's pretty good. I like it. I love Kaylee Cuoco. Love her. And this was back when Kevin Hart was making like good movies. Working Girl. This one does have a Blu-ray, but the Blu-ray is pretty out of print and kind of expensive. It's Fox. There is a Japanese Blu-ray though, which I'm thinking maybe of just getting that one. Mike Nichols. Love Mike Nichols. Mike Nichols is so underrated as a director. Wall Street 2. Wall Street Never Sleeps. Our Money Never Sleeps. Probably the one I've seen the least, but I need to up. I liked it. This was back when Shia LaBeouf was like, Transformers time period. What year was this? 2010. So this was like around Transformers 3, maybe. I need to revisit that. War of the Worlds. This one just got announced in 4K in like a big box set. Been a minute since I've seen it. I actually don't think I've seen this since it came out, to be honest. Not one I revisit often, obviously, but we'll probably revisit it before deciding if I'm going to get the 4K, but I'm not going to be in a rush to get the 4K, obviously. Okay, so here we go. Wild Things 2. So the other one was Wild Things 3. This movie's dog shit. But not dog shit enough like Wolfman for me to throw it across the room. This movie sucks. Like, that movie's awful. Waist Deep. Dude, this is... Oh, Megan Good, bro. Megan Good? Ooh, what's with the Megans, bro? We got Megan Fox. We got Megan Good. What are the Megans we got? I don't know. I can't think of... It's the same with Sydney's. We got Sydney Sweeney. We got Sydney Thomas. Anyway. I need to upgrade this. This is one of the better Tyrese movies, in my opinion. When a Stranger Calls. I just upgraded this to Blu-ray, and I've been planning a video on this for probably about 8 months, and I still have not done it. Um, this is to me a much. This is a remake, and to me personally, I like it way more than the original. I do. I think it's really, really good, and it's Simon West. If you know Simon West, I mean, he did. What did he do? He did The General's Daughter, and he did one of the Expendables. He's an action director now, but he started off doing this horror remake, and it's actually really good. But it does have a Blu-ray, but didn't get a standalone Blu-ray. It only comes in like that in like a triple pack. Wonderland, bro. Y'all remember this movie? Rest in peace, Val Kilmer. We got Wonderland, which I think is based off a true story. Bro, it's been so long since I've seen this. The true story of LA's most gruesome murders. I remember when I got this, I watched this so many times. I used to have this on replay all the time. I love this movie, but it has been so long since I've seen it. I can't even tell you what it's about anymore. It's from 2003. I think this was like a Blockbuster find or something. Wet Hot American Summer. I do have this on Blu-ray. Great, great camp movie. Absolutely one of the better summer camp movies. Party on Wayne. Party on Garth. Wayne's World 1 and 2 double feature. Now, I don't have the Blu-rays, but I am about to upgrade both of these on 4K. I was waiting until they both came out before I got them. So now that they're out, I will be getting them. I just hate that they're from two different studios. One's from Shout and one's from Kino. I hate that. What's the worst that could happen? This is actually a really good underrated Martin Lawrence movie and Danny DeVito. I think this is stuck on DVD. I know it has the VHS. I don't know if it has a Blu-ray. I could be wrong. If it does, let me know. I'm not sitting in front of a computer to look. And I'm not going to do like a ton of editing on this video to put it on the screen. The Watch. Easily one of the best comedies of its time from 2012. Again, I don't even think you could make this movie today. Ben Stiller, Jonah Hill, Vince Vaughn, who I can't pronounce his name, Richard something. Dude, this dude is so funny. This black dude, he's so funny when they go to the party and all he wants to do is have like he's got a very specific wet dream with an Asian chick, and it comes true at the end. He goes, "I'm just gonna see how this plays out. I'll get your name in due course." It's so funny. What just happened? This again, another very underrated Robert De Niro movie. This is from Barry Levinson. I remember seeing this in theaters at like a film festival. I think I saw it at AFI here in Dallas. Like, well, I was in film school when I saw this. This is very so everybody's really into what's that Seth Rogen, the studio, the producer, the something. I think it's the studio. So, that whatever that Seth Rogen TV show is. This is basically that in a movie. I'm assuming because I haven't seen that TV show, but Robert De Niro is a Hollywood producer trying to get an indie movie made and dealing with divorce and the system and the studios and whiny directors. You got Bruce Willis in here who is playing Bruce Willis, and he won't shave his beard and he's overweight, and they're like, we hired Bruce Willis, and it's really good. If you're into like Hollywood and the Hollywood system, what just happened is really good. All right, what do we have next? Let's get to are these the L's? My boy Jason at Movie Mass will be proud of this, but he'll be kind of sad that I'm only sticking with the DVD and not getting the 4K. To Live and Die in LA, a William Friedkin movie, which I used to love. This movie has sadly not aged well with me. It's just, I don't find it as interesting as I did when I first saw it. I'll revisit it again to see if I want to upgrade, but I don't really see that happening. Tomb Raider 1 and 2, the Lara Croft ones. Double pack with the slip. I do have the Cradle of Life on 4K in a steelbook, in that yellow steelbook. I am trying to get the other one on 4K too, but I really want the blue steelbook. So I haven't got it yet. I may just say screw the steelbooks and get the double pack. 'Cause they have a double pack 4K, and it just saves space because I don't really care that much for these movies. This is where I leave you. Such a good movie. Oh my gosh, this is so. It's basically like it's a romantic comedy, but it deals with family and this family that hasn't really seen each other in a long time, and they all come together for their father's funeral. It, incredible cast. Hold on, let me just name some of these people. You got Rose Byrne, Jason Bateman. You got Kylo Ren, Timothy Oliphant, not Jane Seymour, Jane Fonda, Catherine Hahn, Corey Still, Tina Fey. I called him Kylo Ren. It's Adam Driver. You know who I was talking about. The Terminal. Dude, I've seen this movie so many damn times. This is a full screen version. That's how old this is. Should I upgrade this? This is DreamWorks. I don't know who distributes DreamWorks anymore. I know this has a Blu-ray. I'll probably upgrade, get the Blu-ray, and just be happy with that. Because I don't know if that's ever going to come to 4K. It's been a minute. That one's just a long movie. Very long. This one I'm pretty sure does not have a Blu-ray, and I think it probably should. Teeth. Bro, give us this in 4K. Let's see dongs just fly from the ground in 4K. This is like the horror movie of horror movies. If you remember when this came out, this is wild, wild. The only thing that really ever baffled me was the gynecologist scene when this dude's whole arm got ripped off. I'm like, dude, what is your arm doing up there that much? Yeah, that's ridiculous. It deserved to get like the gynecologist deserved to get what he got. Wait, am I on L's or am I on T's? See, I said I was on L's and I just went straight to T's. I'm losing my mind. Took me this long to realize that. Twins. Now I think this has a 4K or maybe it just has a Blu-ray. I'll be honest, this movie hasn't aged the best with me either, but it's Ivan Reitman, it's Schwarzenegger, it's Kelly Preston, so it's being kept no matter what, but haven't upgraded that yet. Still deciding. Texas Chainsaw, The Beginning, the unrated version, and right now, up until Arrow releases it, which they have announced it is coming, you can order it now. This has only been available unrated on DVD here in the States. The Blu-ray of this, reason I didn't upgrade this, I did upgrade the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or not the original, the 2003 one remake, because that Blu-ray did have the unrated version. This one did not, so I always just kept the DVD of this. So I'm so stoked for those to come to 4K. Thank you for smoking. I totally forgot this was a Katie Holmes movie. Bro, this movie is so good. So good. I don't know if this has a Blu-ray. It is Fox, so if it has a Blu-ray, I need to hurry up and grab it. It's from 2006. Dude, the cast alone: Aaron Eckhart, Maria Bello, Adam Brody, Sam Elliott, Kate Holmes, Rob Lowe, William H. Macy, and Robert Duvall. It's about lobbying for the tobacco industry, and it is very well done. It's from Jason Reitman. Speaking of Ivan Reitman, it's from his son. Really good movie. Very high recommend. That's my boy. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. One of the most epic scenes in any Adam Sandler movie. When the high school kid is banging. Is he in high school or middle school? I don't even remember, but when he's banging the school teacher and they get caught, and then he just raises his hands in the air, and the whole school like gets up in excitement, and the '80s music starts playing. So good. That awkward moment. I do need to upgrade this. Only have it on DVD. This is like a bro rom com. Very much a bro rom com, which we don't get a lot of those. Like guy centric rom coms. This one's up there. Early Michael B. Jordan. You got Zac Efron. You got Miles Teller before he kind of turned to a douchebag. Titanic. Obviously, we got this on 4K and VHS. The slip. Transporter 2. Got it with the slip. This one I have upgraded. I do have. I think I have all the transporters on Blu-ray right now. True Romance. True Romance. Ugh. True Lies. Do got the 4K. I don't care what anybody says. I love that 4K. Have the VHS and I have the DVD. This never really just came to Blu-ray. It just came from DVD to 4K. And it was a very big deal. And everybody wanted to freaking complain about it. The Three Musketeers. I love these white cases. Disney in their white cases. I think it's more of a kids movie thing to like identify kids movies, but I love the white cases. This one I do have the Blu-ray from the Disney Movie Club. This would look amazing. I wish Disney would one day do their movies like this in 4K. I don't see it happening, but the Blu-ray looks really good. Tomcats, another one I own every edition of. This is probably one of the most expensive Blu-rays I have. Found it for $12, but got Tomcats. The Truth About Love. One of the now Jennifer Love Hewitt makes a lot of bad movies. I know because I've watched most of them. This is one of the better, more underrated ones. She does have an English accent in it, which she's not English, but she does it pretty well, and this is actually like really good. It's actually really good. So I do have all of these, but the other one's way at the bottom, so we'll get to season one. But we got the Tudors, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now these only came out on DVD here in the States, but they do have Blu-rays in the UK, so I may import these because I really like this show. A show about King Henry VIII and his all his wives. Train Spotting. Train Spotting is an essential if you're into 90s movies. Danny Boyle, one of his greatest ones. But it does have a 4K, but I'm not getting the Criterion 4K. Because that packaging sucks ass. That whatever the Blu-ray packaging is normal, but the 4K packaging is one of the worst they've ever done. But it did get a steelbook in the UK, so I'll probably end up getting that steelbook. 13 Ghost. We need this on 4K. I'm waiting. I know Shout Factory or Scream Factory has the Blu-ray of this, but I'm going to wait because it's Warner Brothers. They're going to release it. Teaching Mrs. Tingle. One of the most underrated Katie Holmes 90s movies ever. Helen Mirren. This movie is so fun. So fun. I'm really looking for the VHS right now. I can find it online, but I'm trying not to just buy a lot of VHSs online. I like finding them out in the wild. But this does have a Blu-ray, I think. Like an official one here in the States. It's out of print. There is one in Japan I've been thinking about importing, but I've also read forums that the Blu-ray is just a DVD rip. Like there's really no difference, so I'm probably just gonna keep the DVD for right now. Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. I just bought this. I upgraded this to Blu-ray. I have not got it in yet though, but like I think a month or two ago, it's one of those things where you just bought it and it would tell you on Amazon it'll ship in like 2 months. But I got it for $6, a steelbook Blu-ray. It's so good. I love that. Takers. This is actually an underrated movie. I have not upgraded this yet. I probably will. One of the better, what's his name? Darth Vader. It's right here on the front. Hayden Christensen movies I've seen since, Star Wars and everything. Really good ensemble, like robbery thief movie. It was back at that time when we were getting all this like Losers, Taken, A-Team, like that. Towelhead. Have not watched this yet. I bought this probably a few months ago. It was one of the things I was looking for movies on DVD that were stuck on DVD and I just haven't seen yet. I have no idea what this movie's about, but I saw Aaron Eckhart And finding this reminded me of movies I would just find in Blockbuster. So I'm interested, but I have no idea what it's about. 13. Another movie that I have never seen before, but I've heard nothing but great things about it. I've heard it's controversial. And I think it's stuck on DVD. I think it's stuck on DVD, which was another reason I got it, but I have not watched it yet. Tell No One. This is a French movie that I have owned for probably 15 years or 20, and I've never been able to. No, it came out in 2006, so I've had it for about 15 years, and I don't think I've ever been able to fully watch this whole thing. Don't even, probably will not keep it. I'm gonna try to watch it one more time, but that's probably going in the to go pile. Take the Lead. Y'all remember this movie? Neither do I. I remember Antonio Banderas, and it's a ballroom dance movie. I don't remember anything else about it because I have not seen it, and I can't tell you how long. Tomorrow When the War Began. This movie is so underrated. I think I have the DVD. I mean, the Blu-ray of this. I gotta double check. But this is basically the Australian version of Red Dawn. So this and the remake of Red Dawn came out around the same time, but I would say this Australian movie is a little better. It is so good. And I think there might be a sequel, or they're supposed to make like a whole thing of these, but they didn't. But if you're into Red Dawn, Tomorrow When the War Began is a very high recommend for me. Training Day, just have it on DVD. Haven't upgraded. I will be getting this 4K. I don't think I have the Blu-ray. I think it's stuck there. Trading Places. Uh, I mean, come on. This is iconic. This is one of the best. This is one of the best. You got Coming to America and Trading Places. When I think of 80s Eddie Murphy, besides Beverly Hills Cop, it's Trading Places. The Town. Oh, dude, one of Jeremy Renner's. Dude, I miss Jeremy Renner being a bad guy. Jeremy Renner was such a good bad guy. No, he wasn't even a bad guy. He was just kind of. He was the bad guy, kind of, but that kind of character, you know? And Ben Affleck, back when Ben Affleck as a director was like on fire, The Town is it. Tangled, one of the best, one of my favorite Disney animated movies. Besides Moana, I think this is one of their best, one of their last like great ones. I do have the 4K of this, so I probably won't be keeping that. The Tourist, I do have this on Blu-ray. This is directed by, I can't pronounce his name because it's so freaking long, but Johnny Depp and Angelina Jolie, dude. Like, I've been to Venice. This whole movie takes place in Venice. It's so beautiful. Who put this out? Sony. I would buy this on 4K day one because I think it would just look so beautiful. Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. I love the Transformers packaging they used to have. I am going to make a whole video on this in defense because I love Transformers 2 Revenge of the Fallen. I think it is so fun. And so many people hate the movie. I love it. Tristan and Isolde. I did upgrade this recently from Kino. Kino, of all places, put this out on Blu-ray. So I do have that upgraded. Train to Busan. I'm not that big into zombie movies. I will be completely honest. Zombie movies aren't really my thing. But this one's good. But it's not one you watch all the time. This one does have a 4K. I'll wait. I'm in no rush to upgrade that. This next one needs a upgrade because it's stuck on DVD. Trojan War. Warner Archives. Please add this to your list of movies. We got Just Friends this year. Even last year we got Money Talk. If you put out one like 90s comedy or something a year or early 2000s, please put out Trojan War. Yes, I know you'll delay it 100 times. Yes, I know you'll put it out and you'll put the wrong audio on or something, or you won't put the special features on like you always do, and then we'll have to buy it again or do the replacement program. But put out Trojan War on Blu-ray, please. This is 40, which is a sequel to Knocked Up, I think. It's been a minute since I've seen it. This was actually a gift to me from somebody, so I haven't watched it since. But it comes with the slip, so I remember liking it. I haven't seen it in a while. True Romance. We got the Arrow 4K, obviously, but I love these packagings. All these like Quentin Tarantino style packaging with these kind of books. I just end up keeping them anyway because I love them. That's gonna fall. Terminator Salvation. A friend had to basically sit me down and force me to watch this, and I'm so glad he did because it's one of my favorite Terminator movies. I know, again, a lot of people probably don't like this one. I dig it. I think it's so fun. I think visually and stylistically, it's on point. Thelma and Louise. I do have the Criterion 4K. The Criterion 4K is worth every penny, and since it's the Criterion sale right now, I'm not really going to be doing a lot of Criterion content. I'm going to leave that to every other YouTuber out there. But if you're looking to get this on 4K, very high recommend. Oh, here we go. Tudors Season 1. I knew it was in the pile somewhere. And Transformers. Now, I do have the Blu-ray of this where it's got the exact same slipcover packaging. Debating if I want to get these on 4K. Because I'm totally happy with my Blu-rays. I think they look amazing on Blu-ray. And now that I got an OLED, video coming really soon. Uh, I, I don't know. I don't know. Because I got them all with slips. But my card's about to run out. See, we've barely said my card's about to run out. So I'm going to cut, change cards, and we're going to continue. Before I go change cards, actually real fast, I got a small little pile right here that I just picked up. These are coming very soon on the list, but we got Breastmen. Have not watched it yet. Comes in a snapper case. This will go in the snapper case collection. Have no idea what this movie's about, but obviously you can tell I was interested in getting it. We got Cyborg 2. I'm not going to talk too much about this right now, but it's got a very young Angelina Jolie, and let's just say this is the movie that she got emancipated from her parents to be in. Why'd she do that? We'll talk about it. Love Stinks. Bill Bellamy. I don't really like this guy. I think this is the guy who plays Corky Romano. But we also got Bridget Wilson, who is Sonya Blade in the Mortal Kombat. Trust me, she does not really dress like this in the movies. It's just advertising. And one thing I find funny is I'm looking through this, and it's red and it's pink. It's like the same image, just different color correction. Kind of funny. But this is one of these, like, comedic version of Crazy Bitch. Like, Fatal Attraction kind of stuff. That's what that is. Club Dread. Stuck on DVD. I just upgraded. Yes, I upgraded DVDs. I got the unrated version. I've never had the unrated version. I've always had the rated one. But this is from the Broken Lizards, guys who did Super Troopers. They did a horror movie. Pieces of April. A lot of people have been recommending this to me. I have no idea what this movie's about, but Katie Holmes, I'm on a Katie Holmes thing, so had to grab this. Tadpole. Never seen it, complete blind buy, but as far as I'm concerned, this is a movie about a little kid and two older women, and it's got Sigourney Weaver and BB Newirth. So I'm very intrigued about this. We're going to talk about this soon. And the last, before we change cards, because I got 1 minute left, it says, Frostbite. This movie was shit. I was thinking it was like a raunchy comedy snowboard kind of movie. This movie is dog shit. It's awful. Will not be keeping it. So let's move on. Alright, we got the S's. Shattered. I think this has a Blu-ray. I'm not 100% sure. This is a very underrated Gerard Butler, Maria Bella, and Pierce Brosnan movie. It's got this twist at the end, which is worth kind of the whole movie. So if you haven't seen Shattered, it might be called something else in the UK and other places, but I forgot the name of it. But it's called Shattered. I think it's also called something Broken on a Butterfly Wing. I don't know, something stupid. Southland Tales. Again, we'll probably never watch it. I'll probably watch this one more time just to see. But I'm not the biggest Richard Kelly fan. He also did Donnie Darko. But I mean, you got The Rock, you got Mandy Moore, you got Sean William Scott, you got Justin Timberlake, you got a few really cool scenes in here, but overall, not enough to be like, I'm gonna watch that again. Supercross. Sophia Bush fans, let's unite. This does have a Blu-ray. This is one of the most expensive Blu-rays I've ever bought. It is Fox. So when the $20 fucking Blu-ray gets re-released, I'm gonna be pissed. The Shining. Got this on 4K. I do like the white for all the Stanley Kubrick collections for this, and I have something in mind for that coming up soon, but we got The Shining, which I do have on 4K. Sunshine. I need to upgrade this to Blu-ray. This does have a Blu-ray. Early Danny Boyle film. I need to revisit it. It's not one I've revisited a lot, but I think it's one of his more underrated space movies. It's a Spectacular Now. Should be my kind of movie. Should be top for me. It's not. This is actually kind of a depressing coming of age summer love story. High school love story. It's kind of, I don't know. I want to love this movie. It's just it's a little too serious for me when it comes to that genre. The Specialist. This does have a Blu-ray, and every time I think about I'm gonna get it. I have a feeling the 4K is gonna come out. James Woods plays the bad guy. You got no, it's not James Woods. Is it James Woods or yeah, James Woods. For some reason I was getting him and uh Eric Roberts. God, it took me way too long to think of. I was getting him and Eric Roberts confused, but Stallone and you got Stallone and Stone in this. If you're into Stallone, he does have a shower scene in this where you see everything. Just saying. Sydney White. I need to upgrade this to Blu-ray. I just kept waiting for it to go down in price and doesn't seem to ever go down in price, but I'm trying to finish my Amanda Bynes Blu-ray upgrades because bro, this movie is 100 times better than that modern Disney Snow White that just came out. This movie is 100 times better. It's basically Easy A, but if you're into Easy A and you like Amanda Bynes, check out Sydney White. It's a modern Snow White kind of story. School Ties. I did just upgrade this to Blu-ray this year from Imprint. Got that. Not it's a pretty serious movie. Early Ben Affleck. I think this might have been Brandon Fraser's first movie role too. Matt Damon, Chris O'Donnell. Takes place, I think, in the 1950s, either 1950s or very early 60s. Stick It. This is stuck on DVD. Very underrated. If all you guys are getting Bring It On right now on 4K, like revisiting, like cheerleading, revisit Stick It. If you haven't seen it, it's a gymnastics movie. It is so good. So good. It's got Jeff Bridges in it. Come on. Straight Up. Now, technically, it's still Pride Month. And I was going to do the gayest movies in my collection video. Didn't end up doing it. But this is a movie about a gay dude who doesn't want to be gay or doesn't think he's gay, and he kind of falls in love with this chick, but it's very platonic, but not platonic, and how do they make that work? It is, as a filmmaker, this is one of the best shot indie movies I've ever seen, and I think it needs way more credibility. It's the only thing that sucks, and it is 4:3. Like, it's 4:3 in the way it's shot, the framing, the composition, the transitions they do in this one. Get out of here, bro. Like, this dude, who he's an actor and director, James Sweeney. Like, I would love to see more of his directorial work, because he shined in this as a director. The only thing that sucks is it came out in 2019 and it's stuck on DVD. It is on digital. I'm sure it has an HD version, but never came out on Blu-ray. Snatch. I think I heard that this 4K sucks. I'm not really sure. I got this. I didn't keep the whole edition. You remember? Remember this came with like cards and like a box, and you had all this stuff. But I went into that kind of stuff when I bought it because I bought this years ago. When did this come out? This edition came out in 2005. So I've had this for almost 20 years. But at the time, I went into collecting all that. But Snatch, one of my favorite Guy Ritchie movies. Sleepy Hollow. I remember this first episode being one of the best season pilots I've ever seen. I've not finished the whole series, but it's really interesting, and I don't know how long it lasted, but I remember at least the first 2 or 3 episodes really had me hooked. And it's the first one is from Lynn Wiseman, who did Underworld and the new Ballerina movie, and he did Live Free or Die Hard. Splash. Got the DVD. Don't think this ever came to Blu-ray, but got this edition because this is uncensored. This is before Disney. So if you watch this on Disney Plus or streaming, you're gonna get kind of an edited version of this. So as far as I know, this is the highest quality regular version you can get because I don't think that came to Blu-ray. The Sum of All Fears. I don't even remember if I liked this movie or not. To be honest, I think I dug it. It's not the best Ben Affleck movie, but I think this has a 4K. Not really sure, but this is not like a rush to upgrade this. This one I would though. SuperCon. This is a super fun, goofy movie about like a superhero convention and nerds. It feels very Kevin Smith. It's got freaking what's his name in it? John Malkovich is in this thing. Super underrated. SuperCon. Studio. Stuttering on my S's. Y'all remember these? Saw 2 with the dude. Can you imagine getting this and you don't have the slip and you don't even know what movie it is? You put it on a shelf. Like, what's that clear empty case? Oh, it's Saw 2. Concept really cool, but I wish they would have also put the name on here for when you lose the slip. Snake Eyes. Now this does have a 4K. I don't know if I like it enough to upgrade. I probably will one of these days, but this is not a rush. Brian De Palma film. I love Brian De Palma's style, but Brian De Palma is also not the easiest to watch, like just for fun. Super 8. I do have this on Blu-ray, so I will not be keeping this DVD. Don't really know if I need to upgrade that to 4K. I think I'm pretty good with my Blu-ray on that one. Scarface. God, I've had this edition for so long. The metallic slip. What year did this come out? This edition came out in 2003. And it is beat up to shit, you guys. I have had this for so long. I used to love this movie. I have not seen Scarface in so long. It's been a very long time. I used to watch the crap out of that in high school. Michelle Pfeiffer. Woo! I don't even know how to pronounce this name anymore. Syriana? Uh-huh. Really? No, go away. See, I say part of the name and my phone goes off. I hate that. So, Syriana. Double checking. George Clooney movie? God, I'll be honest, I have not seen this in a very long time. Don't even remember what it's about. But I remember digging it. It's a very complex kind of movie. But I don't remember anything of what it's about because it's been that long. The Sweetest Thing. Do I own this on Blu-ray? I would hope I do. I don't even know if this has a Blu-ray, but this very underrated, super raunchy female rom-com. This is like American Pie level raunchy. I would argue some of it's even raunchier than American Pie. But the female take of it, The Sweetest Thing. You got Thomas Jane as the love interest. So good. That whole restaurant thing where they're just singing about how big dicks are is hilarious. And you will never be able to watch The Sweetest Thing and be able to listen to I Don't Want to Miss a Thing from Armageddon ever again. I'm just saying. Scary Movie 2, super iconic. The Hand. The Hand, man. I love this movie. I need to get the double feature. This is Dimension. I don't know if they're going to release these on 4K, but they do have a Blu-ray, I think triple pack, so I'm kind of getting that to save space too. Scoop. This one just got announced from Kino to come to 4K, and I am stoked. I love this movie. It's one of my favorite Woody Allen movies. I'm somebody I can definitely separate the art from the artist. And yeah, Hugh Jackman and Scarlett Johansson, and you got Woody Allen in it. It's really good. It is really good. Ian McShane plays like the not the Grim Reaper. He plays the dead reporter. It's so good. It's so good, and I love seeing some Woody Allen movies come because we get Match Point's another one we got in the pile when we get to the M's. That's another one that needs a 4K. Say It Isn't So. Honestly, I don't remember this movie. I kind of went on a Heather Graham thing recently, and I got a whole bunch of Heather Graham movies I've never heard of. I don't think I've watched this. Maybe I have. I'm looking at the back. I'm like, I think I've seen it. I gotta rewatch this. But it's got Chris Klein. It's got Sally Fields. It's got, what's his name? I don't know. Shortcut to Happiness. This movie I did just upgrade to Blu-ray. I think Shout had it on sale, or is it Shout or Kino? One of them had it on sale. But this is good. I didn't know how I felt about it the first time I saw it, but revisiting it before upgrading, I'm like, okay, yeah, I like this movie. I mean, you got Jennifer Love Hewitt, who plays the devil, who was honestly not in the movie enough. Alec Baldwin, who plays a struggling writer who makes a deal with the devil. You got Anthony Hopkins, who kind of plays an angel. It's really good. Sleeping with Other People. This is the best modern When Harry Met Sally you've ever seen. It is so good. I do have this Blu-ray. It's so good. The Sitter. Came in a blue case. That's kind of dope. I don't think I have any that have a blue case, but Jonah Hill babysitting movie. I do need to upgrade this. I'm not the biggest Superbad fan, but The Sitter is good. Side Effects. I remember seeing this in the movie theaters with my mom, and this was like a complete blind. I didn't even know what I was expecting. She was like, "Do you want to see this movie?" I was like, "Sure." Steven Soderbergh, really underrated movie. It is so good. I love Side Effects. It has to do with relationships and drugs and this girl who's going through something, but is she really going through it? It's just, I don't want to spoil anything. It's so good. The Sentinel, kind of a guilty pleasure. Not that good of a movie, but every time when you watch it, you're like, oh yeah, that is better than I remember. Michael Douglas, Secret Service. He's kind of a Secret Service gone rogue, trying to prove his innocence. I think. Silent House. This movie was like my introduction to what's her name, Elizabeth Olsen. I had to rethink. I'm like Mary Kate. I knew it wasn't Olsen. This movie was all shot on a Canon 5D. This was like revolutionary at the time, and it was a one shot. It's meant to all be done in one take. I think it was done in like 12 minute takes or something like that. But it's done very well, and this is like early DSLR like feature film stuff. So when I was in film school, this was 2011. So I was just getting out of film school at the time, but 5Ds were like the thing, and to see a feature film shot on it, as a filmmaker, it gave you hope. Some Velvet Morning. This movie is stuck on DVD. I really hope we get a 4K. I doubt we ever will. Is it Magnolia? Who put it up? It's a Tribeca film. This is very much an independent film. Stanley Tucci, Alice Eve, the only two people in this movie. It is dialogue. If you are into dialogue, if you are into like writing, and it's very much like a play, how it plays out. If it's just these two people in an apartment, it takes place literally over the whole time span of like an hour period, or like an hour and a half, 2 hour period. It's 82 minutes long. Okay, so it's a short feature too. So good. And there's a twist at the end. It gets really like really serious at one particular part, and then you realize there's a twist to it, bro. The twist at the end makes the whole thing worth it. Like, it's so good. I love the acting. Son-in-law goes with, doesn't even need to be said that this needs a Blu-ray. Stuck on here on DVD. Yeah, it is owned by Disney, which sucks. One of the best Pauly Shore movies too. Set It Off, early F. Gary Gray. I would argue this is one of F. Gary Gray's best movies. You know, yeah, you got Friday, yeah, you got Straight Outta Compton, yeah, you got The Negotiator, but Set It Off, stylistically, the way it's shot, it's so good. About this movie 100 times. 6 Days, 7 Nights, one of my absolute favorite Harrison Ford movies, one of my favorite movies of all time. Street Dreams. Now, if only people who really know this is like skateboarders. It's a skateboard movie. It's got Paul Rodriguez. It's got Derek Jeter. It's got all your favorite skateboarders. It's basically about a kid's road to Tampa Pro. The acting sucks, but if you're a skater, you know you're into that movie. The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Yeah, sometimes life just be like that, bro. I need to upgrade that really bad. Does this have a 4K? I don't think it does. It's Fox. I know it has a Blu-ray. I don't know about Hope, but visually, I think this is one of Ben Stiller's best movies. I think it's one of his best. Swimming Pool. Blind Buy. Have not watched it yet. This was recommended to me, I think, by the store clerk at a like a mom and pop video place. So I'm interested in checking this out. I have no idea what it's about, but it says suspenseful, sensual and deceptive thriller. Love that. It's a me, a Mario. Super Mario Brothers. I don't have the 4K. I'm not cool enough. I don't have that big 1-up box set of the original box set from Umbrella. I want it. I think it would be really cool, but I don't want to spend $100. And I think it's gone now. But oh well. I can get the standard 4K. But we'll be upgrading this to 4K one of these years. Don't know when. Scream Queens. This show is so good, so funny. I will say it drags a lot, like toward the end. I think the first half is much better than the second half, but it's a fun. It's from Ryan Murphy, who did Glee, and it's really fun. This is early Glenn Powell, too. Probably the funniest and best Glenn Powell role. Snow Day. Been a very long time since I've watched this. I've been wanting to upgrade this to Blu-ray, but it's one of those things where when it gets a little colder outside, I'll probably revisit this around Christmas time to see if I want to upgrade. It's a Nickelodeon movie. Paramount. Who's doing Paramount? Could you imagine a BSU, a Snow Day? I know y'all Vinegar Syndrome people out there. Stomp the Yard. Why do I still have this? I don't know. I used to have You Got Served. I got rid of You Got Served a long time ago. That movie does not age well at all. But I love Columbus Short. I love Megan Good. That whole Walk It Out dance scene is worth it alone. And you even got a sticker with the shoe print, the stomp. That's clever, but have not watched this in a very long time. I don't see that being a movie I would ever upgrade to Blu-ray for. Shooter. This one does have a 4K. Why have I not upgraded this? Probably because I'm kind of Wahlberged out right now. I'm just kind of tired of Wahlberg. I'm just kind of like right now with Wahlberg. So I have no interest in revisiting that anytime soon. Though it is a good movie. It is a good movie. Spartacus, Vengeance. Is this season 3 or 4? They started going kind of everywhere with their seasons. It's like season 1, and then the main actor died. So season 2 was a prequel, and then they come back with season 3, and it's somebody else. So I get confused, because this says the complete second season, but technically it's the 3rd season. But I am upgrading all of these to Blu-ray. I think I have the first two on Blu-ray. I gotta finish the rest, but bro, these digibooks are some of the best. Like the artwork in them, I just hate the whole pull out paper kind of thing. Sorority Row. Now there are rumors. I think that they're about to make a sequel to this. This movie is not very good, but I would upgrade this in a heartbeat. This also is a movie. There, you think they're being clever, but every girl in here dies with something in their mouth. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Director and filmmakers knew what they were doing. That's all I'm saying. Striking Distance. Yeah, I just discovered this recently. Recently, within the past 2 years, I think. Bruce Willis and Sarah Jessica Parker. It's okay. It is okay. Worth upgrading to Blu-ray for? I do not know, to be honest. Silent Hill. This movie holds up very much to this day. I love this movie. This does have a Blu-ray, I think. Who has this? TriStar. Sony. I could totally see Sony putting out a steelbook, a 4K steelbook of this. I would buy it day one. This is still creepy as shit. This next one was actually gifted to me from my fellow YouTube friend Phil with the double L over in the UK. Road Racers, Robert Rodriguez movie that I've never seen before. I still have not watched this edition yet. I haven't got around to it yet, but I'm really interested. I think he said this was like like a pilot for a TV series or something, but it's got Selma Hayek. It's from the 90s. It's getting watched. Real Steel. I do have this on Blu-ray. This is from Sean Levy, who also did the new Wolverine and Deadpool movie. Sorry, I was like trying to think of what movie that was. I only saw that movie once. Like a one and done for me. Ready Player One. I went straight from DVD to 4K with this one. This looks really good on 4K, but I didn't have a problem with this DVD. I think with the effects and this being more of a modern movie, I thought it looked fine on DVD, but that's how long I've had this. I've had the DVD. I didn't get into really Blu-rays in 4Ks till much later, to be completely honest. Resident Evil Apocalypse. I do have this on Blu-ray. This is my favorite Resident Evil movie. I absolutely love the style. I love the direction. I love Mike Epps. You need a gun? Psh, motherfucker, please. These custom. I love Mike Epps in that movie. Just upgraded Robin Hood, The Adventures of Robin Hood to Blu-ray. I actually got the German Blu-ray like book or like the box with it actually because I thought it was a really cool edition. And I know this does have a Blu-ray in the States, but the German edition just felt like a cooler edition, so I ended up getting that. I hope this comes to 4K. This is beyond day one for 4K. It's Warner Brothers. It's from 1930. Is it 4 or is it 1937? I always get a little confused on what year it came out because it doesn't really say on here right now, but 1930s movie. Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion. I just got this on Blu-ray too, so I don't really need to keep this either. Running Scared. Most underrated Paul Walker performance. The movie, the hockey scene with the glow-in-the-dark hockey ring with the neons. Bro, this needs a 4K. Badly, it is New Line. Arrow. Could you imagine Arrow putting Running Scared out? They wouldn't do a box set, they would just do a slipcover, which I'm totally fine with. But bro, this movie is so good. One of the best Paul Walker movies. Rookie of the Year. I don't think this has a Blu-ray actually. I think this just has a DVD. Picture's got a big butt. Picture's got a big butt. This was back when what's his name? Tim or Thomas Ian Nicholas was cool. Because once he got to American Pie, he kind of became a little bitch. Saying this as somebody who loves American Pie, his character's a little bitch in American Pie. But he was the shit in like Rookie of the Year, and A Kid in King Arthur's Court. She's all that. Now this one needs a 4K too. I do have the Blu-ray. It's Miramax. I do not know who owns the rights, but one of the, it is 90s or 2000s. This is like in that in between Huh. I don't know, but one of my favorite Freddie Prinze Jr. movies, Resistant. This is an Australian movie with Teresa Palmer. Talked about this before. I love Teresa Palmer and everything. This was a movie I've only seen once. It's kind of an indie film, I think, from Australia. She does have a nude scene in like a shower or something, but it's got a lot of people who were kind of like how they started. It's got Travis Fimmel, who was I think he was the lead in the Vikings TV show, and it's got Stephen Moore. Is that how you pronounce his name? Bill from True Blood. When you get to Truth, I was getting confused. True Lies, True Romance, True Blood, Truth About Cats and Dogs, which I don't own. Revenge. Very, underrated Tony Scott movie. Not his best movie, I will admit, but I love everything Tony Scott. Kevin Costner, Madeline Stowe. Woo, Madeline Stowe. I need to get this on Blu-ray. I think there's only two Tony Scott movies I don't own on Blu-ray. It's Revenge and The Fan. Robin Hood, we're men in tights. This movie I just got on Blu-ray too to complete my Robin Hood Blu-rays. Dude, this movie's so funny. It still holds up. Mel Brooks, who's coming back to do Spaceballs 2. Mel Brooks was the shit in the 90s. Role Models. Do I own this on Blu-ray? I don't think I do. I need to, because this is a movie, once you put on, you gotta watch it 2 or 3 more times, because it's just so funny. You want to watch it on replay. The Rundown. I think this just got announced for 4K. I know my buddy Chase at AVA Pop Culture is really excited about this. I like the movie. It's not like amazing to me, but when the 4K comes out, I think I'm definitely going to recheck it out because it's been a while since I've seen that. This one I need to get. Ray. Dude, I remember when this came out. I have watched this movie so many times. I just have the full screen version. I haven't even updated it from that. But it's one of these movies that I saw it in theaters. I probably ran this Blu-ray dry. The music in it is so good. But it's been a minute since I've seen it. But I will be getting that 4K one of these days. This one is a must. I don't know why I haven't upgraded this at all. Rain Man. This has a 4K, right? I know this has a 4K, and this just got announced like a new pack from somewhere in another country, like a new special edition or something. Or maybe it's just Blu-ray. I'm not really sure, but dude, Rain Man, another Barry Levinson movie. It's so good. The music in it, especially the beginning. Did Hans Zimmer do the score? Hans Zimmer did the score. Red Eye. Red Eye is a movie that it's a Wes Craven movie, and it's more of like a thriller than horror. I would much put this in thriller than horror. It's not really horror, but this does have a 4K. I missed the Paramount's Presents with the little fold book, so I may just get the standard with the slip one of these days. I'm not in a rush to really upgrade that. Rome. I got seasons 1 and 2. This one I will upgrade mostly because I remember loving this show. It's just when it comes to TV, like I said, I don't really revisit TV a lot. But the Blu-rays do have like it all in one. It's like the complete season because there's only 2. But it's been so long since I've seen it. I feel like I gotta revisit it again before I get the Blu-rays. But the problem is they don't get the Blu-rays, and I won't watch the Blu-rays for another 10 years or something. And I'm like, I just watched that TV show on DVD to see if I wanted it on Blu-ray. Remember the Titans. Only have this on DVD. One of these days I'll end up getting it on 4K, but not really in a rush. This one I definitely have on Blu-ray. RV. Another, I'm going to keep saying this a lot, underrated, underappreciated, but this is an underappreciated Robin Williams movie. Just a dad trying to do his best for his family. You got a young JoJo in this. You got a young, the kid from, I forgot his name, Hutchinson or something. The kid, Josh Hutcherson, the kid from Hunger Games. Rumble in the Bronx. Another double feature. I hate these because you got one with an R and one with a C. The Corruptor. And then when you're putting this in alphabetical order, you're like, which one's which? I usually do by the movie I like the most, and that's Rumble in the Bronx. This one, I know it has a Blu-ray, but the way Jackie Chan movies are coming to 4K right now, it feels like they're just like lining out all the old ones, especially 88 films. And a lot of people are putting out that Rumble in the Bronx has got to come to 4K. So I am just holding out until then. I'm not going to buy the Blu-ray. Ransom. This is another one that is like a super hard to find. I think it's out of print. It's not too expensive. I mean, you're probably going to spend at least $50 for this Blu-ray. It is a Ron Howard movie. I remember watching this a lot. It's been a minute since I've seen it. Not a movie you can just watch all the time. It's about, a father trying to get his son back. His son's kidnapped. And they want a ransom for it. The Raven. If you love Edgar Allan Poe, and like me, if you watch this movie, I love Alice Eve, and Alice Eve is in this hoe. The Raven. Do I own that on Blu-ray? I don't know if I do or not. The Ringer. Definitely a movie that cannot get made today. This is a very out of print Blu-ray, which you are not spending any less than $50 for unless you find it used. I need to get this because it is so funny, and it's Fox. Disney will never. Disney has this movie buried under the vault. Like, they don't want you to remember this movie existed, which is sad because that movie is so funny. The Raid. Now, I have The Raid 2 on Blu-ray. I will probably end up getting this on 4K. I haven't decided which 4K I'm going to get. If I'm going to get the German one, because the German packaging is really cool too, but Umbrella released this on 4K too. I don't know if it needs a 4K, because I know it was shot on 1080p. I know the camera was shot on a Panasonic something. But I'm sure it looks great on 4K. Rumor has it. I don't know if this is an official sequel or like an unofficial sequel to The Graduate, because they talk about The Graduate in this movie. It's got Shirley MacLaine in it, and it's kind of like the rumor, that happened in The Graduate, and somebody writes a book about it, and it's about the town and the daughter who grew up under that. Really interesting movie. Jennifer Aniston. Come on. Can't go wrong with Jennifer Aniston. Red. I just upgraded these recently to Blu-ray, and like right before the 4K got announced, but I revisited them, like, yeah, I'm good. I'm totally good with the Blu-rays. I don't need to own that 4K. It's a double pack, which is cool. I just don't really need to own it. Robots. Another hidden, I would say forgotten animated movie. Not many people talk about this when they think of like animated movies from the 2000s. This is from 2005, and this movie is so good. The animation is so good. The characters, you got Robin Williams, you got Ewan McGregor, you got Mel Brooks, you got Amanda Bynes. It's good. Rose Red. This one I would love on Blu-ray, at least. This is a Stephen King TV movie. Probably my favorite Stephen King movie. I am not into Stephen King movies like The Shining, but that's more for Stanley Kubrick than anything else. Rose Red is so good. It's a haunted house movie, and like I said, ghost movies freak me out, but they're also my favorite. Rules of Engagement. I don't remember much about this movie, to be completely honest. I always get it confused with Basic, because Samuel Jackson is in both, and Basic is a much better movie. But this is a William Friedkin movie. It's been so long since I've seen it, I just don't really remember. Red State. I think I had the Blu-ray at one point, and when you let a friend borrow it and they never give it back and they lose it? Yeah, that would happen. So I ended up having to wait, do I have the Blu-ray? I might. I don't even remember anymore. But Kevin Smith doing something an unlikely film from that Kevin Smith. Really interesting. I love that he tried something new and just went for it, and it was so different, and he was good at it. The problem is he never went back to it. The Real McCoy. This movie fucking sucked. I watched it one time and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I may revisit it. It's got Val Kilmer in it, Kim Basinger. But I'm going to have to revisit this before deciding if that's going in the trash pile. Next, we got Robin Hood, the Ridley Scott version, which is one of my favorite versions. I really enjoy this take on it. I know it was supposed to be a trilogy, I'm kind of glad it wasn't. I'm glad we stuck to like the one and that's it. But I have this on Blu-ray. I think it has a 4K, but I'm good with the Blu-ray for that one. This one I did just upgrade. Never Sleep Again. Just upgraded this to Blu-ray documentary. It's like a 6-hour documentary. Probably the best documentary on a horror film ever. Like series. It's that good. Nip Tuck. It's been a minute since I've seen this, but I was really into Nip Tuck for the longest time. This Nip Tuck also ruined what's her name for me. I have like all the seasons here too. That's season 1. Or no, that's season 2. We got season 1, and I got season 3 here. Oh, season 3 is right here. I don't have season 4. We got season 3. I think it's went 5 seasons, maybe 6, and only 4 came out on Blu-ray. None of the other ones came out on Blu-ray. It's like they went 1, 2, 3 DVD. Oh, let's do 4 on Blu-ray. Oh, it probably didn't sell well. Let's go back to DVD. But that movie ruined, what was it? Fima Jensen, whatever her name is, the chick from X-Men who played Emma Gray. She played the tranny in Nip Tuck, and now when I see her, that's all I think about. That's how good she played that role. And anyway, National Treasure. I did upgrade this. This is one of the best Disney, like Walt Disney Nicolas Cage movies. There's rumors about a third one. I don't see it being near as good. Second one's actually good too. Notting Hill. I have multiple editions of this. I have this, and when we get to my other stack of what are they called? The special editions, the ultimate editions. I do have that in this too. One of the best rom-coms ever. Now You See Me. I gotta revisit this. I remember liking it, and they got the. I think they got the third one coming. The third one or the fourth one. I forget which one is coming out. Maybe the third one, but I gotta revisit this before I decide if I'm gonna upgrade it. The Number 23. Really cool slipcover. Don't remember liking this movie. This is a Jim Carrey movie. That is a very serious Jim Carrey movie. And I remember, what is her name? Melissa Madsen is in this movie. Is it Melissa Madsen? Virginia Madsen. Why did I say Melissa? I don't remember really liking this movie. It's not a movie I would ever just want to put in and be like, yeah, let's watch the Number 23 and see what that... And I'm never going to be in the mood to watch it again. The Newton Boaz. This one, I don't know if it has a Blu-ray, but I remember seeing this in theaters. This is a Richard Linklater film. This is like a mainstream, big budget Richard Linklater film with Matthew McConaughey playing. You know, they're bank robbers in like is it the 30s? It's some early time period. This came out in 98. I was 11 when it came out. Love that movie. It's so good. Another double pack, but I do it for the New Police Story. I didn't really care for Black Mass. Black Mass is not really my thing. But the New Police Story, I need this on Blu-ray. With Jackie Chan, anything Jackie Chan, I'm waiting for 4K just because they're releasing so many of his obscure ones first. I know it's coming down the pipeline. Whoa, what was that? The loose. Is that the disc? Nothing to Lose. If you've seen it, you know, man. Kelly Preston. Kelly Preston's role is not as big as it should be in this one. Kelly Preston is a very small role, but Tim Robbins, one of his much better movies outside Shawshank. The Notebook. Do I have this on? I don't even think I have this on Blu-ray yet. Comes in like a blue, like this navy blue case. Probably the only like navy blue DVD case I have. Again, one of the best romantic movies. I don't want to say comedy. I'm just going to say romantic movies ever made. New Jack City. I got to do a video on this because this is a gangster masterpiece. Mario Van Peebles. Nino Brown. Come on, man. This is top notch. I need to rewatch this ASAP because the Blu-ray is on sale right now on Amazon for like $4 or something. And I'm like, should I upgrade it? I don't know. I remember I liked the movie. I remember laughing. You got a girlfriend? No. Well, you do now. I love this. This movie cracks me up. But it's been so long since I've seen it. I don't know if it's worth upgrading yet. The Net. This one needs I don't even know if this has a Blu-ray here in the States. I know it has a German Blu-ray. which I've almost got a couple times, but it's Columbia, it's Sony. So I'm thinking maybe a 4K is on the horizon on that, so I'm gonna wait on that. The Negotiator. Need to get this. This is F. Gary Gray. This is another one I think which set it off in this and Friday. Like he was on a roll for the longest time, and then I forgot what happened. Fast and Furious happened and ruined everything. This one, Natasha. Now I have not seen this in a very long time. I know what it looks like. It looks like a softcore thing, but it's not. It's like a foreign exchange student comes into town, lives with his family, and all these things happen or whatever. But I knew the actress. That's why I have it. I can't pronounce her name. Algina Lipkiss. I knew her because I was looking. I was casting her. I was talking to her on Twitter. This was like years ago. When did this movie come out? 2007. I was in film school. I was trying to get her for a short film at the time because she was in the States. I think she's like British or Russian or something, but she was in the States for a while. And I was trying to get her, so I was talking to her. We just couldn't make it work. I was in college, so financially I couldn't bring her down, but that's one of the reasons I own that movie. I have not seen that since 2007, probably. The Night Watchman. This is so good. This is an independent film. Very Dawn of the Dead ish, and take, the security guards takes place. It's kind of like the Belko experiment meets Dawn of the Dead. It is really good. Vampire clowns. Like, come on. This does have a Blu-ray, and I want to upgrade. I was actually kind of mad when I got this and then realized it was a Blu-ray. It's from Gravitas Ventures. Don't get me started on that distributing company. They're pieces of shit. Not Quite Hollywood. One of the best Ozzy Ozploitation, is that how you say it? Documentaries I've ever seen. Like like 1982, and like In Search of Darkness. This is on that level for like Australian action, raunchy, horror, like so many Australian movies, especially that Umbrella puts out. Very high recommend. This does have a Blu-ray, and I need to get it because, dude, I can just put this on and just like rediscover movies that I'm interested in. The New Guy. We need this on Blu-ray. We need this on Blu-ray. Columbia. We just got Alicia Dushku and Bring It On. We need to get The New Guy on Blu-ray at least. No Escape. I do have this on Blu-ray. If you've never seen this, bro, this is good. This is, Owen Wilson and Lake Bell go to this. God, it's been so long. I'm going to talk about it and forget about it. They go to this foreign country like Thailand or somewhere, and basically a coup happens. And the whole country is, gets at war with each other, and they have to escape. And Pierce Brosnan is there to help them, and it's one of these crazy survival movies, and it's crazy underrated. It's just crazy underrated. National Treasure 2, I think a really good worthy sequel. Ed Harris is in it too. You got Helen Mirren also in it, plays the mom. National Born Killers. I like the movie. I don't love the movie. Not enough to really upgrade, at least right now. When it comes to Oliver Stone, it's hit or miss. I really do enjoy this movie, but not enough to really upgrade it because I probably would not watch it very often. Like, I really don't. I can't think of the last time I watched it. But this one I need to upgrade because I would watch this 100 times. I'd watch this multiple times a year. I could watch this once a month and be happy. Not another teen movie. So epic. So good. One of the best parody movies ever. I'm going to say this because if it comes to 4K, if Arrow does release this, I will end up getting it because I feel like there's something here, even though it's a bad movie. I made a whole video about this movie, how it's bad, but it's not as bad as people think it is. The remake of Nightmare on Elm Street. That's all I'm going to say. Now You See Me Too. This is like, dude, this is one of like the best lenticulars I have. I'm thinking about making a video of all the lenticulars I have, but this is like one of the coolest. Again, I need to revisit those movies before deciding to upgrade. My Sassy Girl. This is a remake of a Korean movie, I think. And bro, this movie had me in a whole... I don't even know how to explain this movie. It's weird. It's not for everybody. It's charming as fuck. It's got Alicia Cuthbert in it. I don't even know what to say. I remember tearing up during a lot of this movie. It got me in the feels, and I didn't even expect it. Mighty Ducks 3. Got this on Blu-ray from the Disney Movie Club. Me Before You. This movie gets me every time. I love Amelia Clarke in this. I love how Amelia Clarke can be the baddest ass chick as Daenerys in Game of Thrones, and then be the most likable, cutest, funnest human being. Like, she's basically playing herself in this. Like, it's so cute. It's so heartwarming. My Stepmother than Alien. I remember I bought this, and then because I got it before I got the Arrow Blu-ray, and I had never seen this movie before, like a year or two ago, and it's actually really good. I would have loved this as a kid. I wish I would have seen that growing up as a kid. Men of Honor. I would say this is my favorite Cuba Gooding Jr. movie. This is not a movie I watch a lot. I have not seen it in a very long time. I need to upgrade this, but it's such a good movie. His performance in that is insane. Moonrise Kingdom. So I am not the biggest Wes Anderson fan. I'll be honest, I'm not. But he's got a few movies I really like. This, which when this comes to 4K, because Criterion's putting out that big box set, so when they release this individually as a 4K, I will upgrade this. But it's really just this and The French Dispatch are really the only two that I like of his. I don't mind the Aquatica Life of Steve or whatever, but Life Aquatica. Mallrats, I do have the Arrow 4K, but I love this artwork way more. I may make an outer box for Mallrats if y'all are interested and put that art on it too. Mad Max 2 and 3. Watched these once, did not like them at all. Not my thing, but I'm keeping it because I'm going to rewatch it to see if I want to keep it, but I don't think I will, to be honest. Modern Family, one of my favorite TV shows ever. What's funny is, I need to get rid of this. This is season 4. So seasons 1 through 4 are on Blu-ray. Got all the Blu-rays. Season 5 through 10 or 11 are on DVD. And they never finished. This is Fox, so Disney will never do anything with it, but I love Modern Family. It's one of my favorites. Midway. I have still not watched this. I've had this for over a year. I've never watched it. I got the DVD, and the 4K is on sale for like $10 on every Amazon sale. But I feel like I gotta watch the DVD first before I spend an extra $10. This next one of my favorite movies of all time, and I got this really cool lenticular with it. Meet Bill. One of my favorite movies of all time. Favorite independent movies. Really a feel-good movie. I recommended this to Chase at AVA Pop Culture, and he's not a DVD person, but even he couldn't deny, like, this movie is good, you know? It does have a Blu-ray. I keep wanting to find it and get it for him, because it has a German Blu-ray. But, yeah, if you have not seen Meet Bill, very, very, very high recommend on that. Metro. I revisited this, I think, last year, or this past year, and it hasn't aged very well with me. I will probably keep the DVD when it comes out on Blu-ray. Will I get it? I don't know, to be honest. Like, I really don't think I like it that much to upgrade it. Miami Vice. This one did just get a rumor about 4K. Will I get this? No. I don't like it enough. I don't think I've ever really... I saw it in theaters. It's shot digital. It's got some film to it, but I don't know. I just couldn't do it. Even keeping that is questionable. Marauders. This movie was actually really good. I only saw it once. I forgot. I saw it digital or something. Then I bought the DVD with the slip, and I have not watched it since. So I don't know if I'm going to keep this, but I remember the one time I watched it, I really liked it. This movie needs a Blu-ray. It'll probably never get one, but it's an HBO movie. Mom and Dad Save the World. I say HBO. At least HBO distributed this. It's got HBO video on it. I used to watch this on HBO as a kid all the time. But Mom and Dad Save the World is if you've never seen it, if you're into Spaceballs, I put this above Spaceballs personally. I think this is 100 times better than Spaceballs. It's so good to me. And then we got Modern Family, the seventh season. I don't know. I think this may be the last season I have. I don't know if I have season 8. But the first couple seasons are more the best. But Modern Family, just put it on in the background and you're good. You know, it's such a good show. Right, next we got I Am Number 4. I do have this on Blu-ray with a cool little slip. Is this Disney? It's Touchstone, DreamWorks. This is actually a pretty good superhero movie. It really is. I love this scene with Teresa Palmer when she comes in. I think she's number 6 or something. They were supposed to do a whole like series of this, but the movie bombed, so they never did. But it's actually pretty good. It's from the director of Disturbia. I Saw the Devil. One of the better Korean films in my collection. I don't have too many Korean films, but this is up there for sure. I need to upgrade this. This does have a Blu-ray, I think, from Umbrella, maybe. I give it a year. Another one I think I can upgrade. Now, I'm a huge Rose Byrne fan. When it comes to Rose Byrne's, do I have this on Blu-ray? Actually, I'm looking away. I might have it on Blu-ray. I don't think I do, actually. Anna Faris is in this. It's basically about two people who get married and it only lasts a year. Because they don't really like each other very much. But it's actually a pretty good, like, romantic comedy kind of movie. Informers. I do only own this on DVD. I don't remember it being very good at all. I just remember this has Amber Heard naked in it, and this is way back. This is way before the Johnny Depp situation. She kind of went, woohoo. So, yeah, I don't really remember much about that movie at all. But this movie, I need to upgrade because it's not talked about enough. I don't know if anybody really knows about this, but it is In Good Company, which I believe this is also directed by the guy who did American Pie. I could be wrong. I think it is directed by the guy who did American Pie, but In Good Company is such a good. Topher Grace, Scarlett Johansson, Dennis Quaid, and it's even got Agent Coulson in it. This does have a Blu-ray. I need to get it. I just haven't upgraded it yet. I saw that in theaters and I loved it. I remember that. I was about to say I Am Robot. iRobot. I only have the full screen DVD of this. This is Fox, so I'm probably. And I need to upgrade this because I don't see Fox putting that out on 4K anytime soon. It's been a minute. I don't even know how the effects hold up. It's been a minute since I've seen that. In the Army Now, another Pauly Shore movie stuck on DVD. This one's one of my favorites. I remember seeing this in theaters. It was like right after a Little League baseball game. When did this come out? 1996, maybe? Doesn't really say, but around that time period. I Think I Love My Wife. Remember earlier when I said when I was talking about Peoples and Kerry Washington? I lied. Her in this one. This is a Chris Rock movie, directed by Chris Rock, written by Chris Rock. Or the screenplay was. I think it's based off another motion picture, probably a French movie. But, I mean, it's a love triangle. A man with his normal everyday wife, he wants something more, so he finds Kerry Washington, and she is sexy as in this movie. Oh my god. Into the Blue, I did upgrade this actually fairly recently. Upgraded and downgraded. I got both the VHS recently, and I got the Blu-ray recently. That would look good on 4K. The colors, the underwater stuff. Inside Man. Did this come out on 4K? I know this was announced, but nobody talked about it. This is one of the best Spike Lee movies he has, I think. Definitely one of the most mainstream Spike Lee movies he has. I think that and 25th Hour are probably two of my favorites of his. In Bruges, I think I just have this on DVD. I'm not sure. I know this had a 4K. I think from Kino. I just haven't upgraded it. Really good movie. Really good movie. I think it's one of Colin Farrell's most understated performances. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. Speaking of Pride Month, here you go. Another Jessica. Oh, Jessica Biel. That underwear scene. Even Ving Rhames, dude. Ving Rhames in the shower scene. Like Ving Rhames just let loose. I was shocked that Ving Rhames did that movie. The Italian Job. Another F. Gary Gray movie. Haven't upgraded it since then. This is the full screen. Ooh, yeah, I probably do need to upgrade this. When it comes to full screen, I'm really only keeping the full screen versions of movies that are more raunchy, just because there's no other benefit to watch a full screen, in my opinion. Interview with the Vampire. Snapper Case. Why is it not with the Snapper Case collection? Ugh, totally forgot I had this one with this case, but I haven't upgraded this. I'm probably waiting for 4K. Who owns it? Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers will do something with this. Give me a nice UK box set with this. Woo, that would look nice. Love that movie. It Takes Two. Now this is my preferred Parent Trap movie. I like this above both the other Parent Traps. When I was growing up, Mary Kate and Ashley were the shit to me. Kirstie Alley, and you got Steve Guttenberg. Like, come on, man. This movie is so good. I guess this is a Canadian DVD. It's got a Canadian thing on here. Our Canadian rating. I have the VHS. That one's not available on Blu-ray right now. In the Land of Women. Adam Brody, Kristen Stewart, Meg Ryan. There's a whole bunch of people in this, actually. This is really good. Really good soundtrack. Directed by Jonathan Kasdan. Not a movie I'd revisit a lot, but I think this has a Blu-ray, but I'm not sure. I don't have the Blu-ray. This one I do have the Blu-ray for. The Internship. Unrated. Why is it unrated? Because there's a strip club scene. That's about it. But again, Rose Byrne, love Rose Byrne, and you got the team up, the Wedding Crashers team up, and their chemistry is always on point. I do have that, I believe, with the slipcover. This one I just upgraded last year. I Spit on Your Grave. I got the Steelbook, the Walmart Blu-ray Steelbook. I don't know if this is coming to 4K, if it ever will. I don't think I would ever get it because the color palette is basically non-existent. It's literally like the most desaturated movie you've ever seen. It looks cheap, but it's good. The first one is. I haven't seen the other spin-offs to that, and I'm not a fan of the original. The Illusionist. I did upgrade this recently. This slip has always bothered me. I hate when they do the little cutouts really close to the edge because these always break. But this one has seemed to be the worst. So I'll probably end up getting rid of this soon because I have the Blu-ray. Or just keep the disc. That's probably what I'm going to do with a lot of these. Same with this one. Upgraded this to Blu-ray recently. I'm giving you a hint. So when I do my Blu-ray video, I won't have much to talk about. But another Rose Byrne movie. And ooh, this is probably the sexiest she's ever been. This is a dirty. She is a dirty politician. I will say that. Very dirty politician. This whole movie is a satire on American politics. It's directed. Is it written by, too? It's written and directed by Jon Stewart. Indiana Jones, the complete collection. Does this have Crystal Skull? This does have Crystal Skull. As you can see, you can't really see. I got all the Indiana Jones on VHS. I got them on 4K. This is the DVD set. There is a different one. This one came in like the bigger ones, and these have the small disc. I just keep this because I like the packaging so much, and these are the really small, skinny ones, which I think is kind of cool. Jurassic Park. We just talked about the new 4Ks with the Dolby version, but here's the DVDs with kind of cool packaging. I've been debating if I should just get the DVD version of this, but probably not anymore. I have enough Jurassic Park editions. John Q from the Infinity Film collection. I know a lot of people who actually collect these. I think my boy Chris at 80s Made does these too, collects these too. But John Q, this movie, whew, directed by Nick Cassavetes, about a dude just trying to save his son in the hospital, man. It's good. It is good. It'll bring a tear to your eye. Jackie Brown, one of the better looking 4Ks out of the Tarantino 4Ks that came out in January, I think. I think this one outshined the Kill Bill movies as far as like how the transfer looked on 4K. Just one of the guys. Just one of the guys. This movie, the more I watch it, the more like the older I get, the more I'm like, do I like this movie? I used to love this movie, but the older I get, the more I'm like, do I? Do I? Honestly, I prefer She's the Man over this. Even though this has titties and the other one doesn't, obviously. Journey to the Center of the Earth double feature. Now, I never really cared for the first one. I don't even remember much about the first one. But the second one with The Rock, I've seen a lot, actually. Or I used to with Vanessa Hudgens. And, again, I forgot his name, Josh Hutcherson, I think. The kid from Hunger Games. Don't know if this is worth upgrading. Maybe if I find a double pack, but I don't know if the double pack comes on Blu-ray, to be honest. The Jacket. It has been a very long time since I've seen this movie. I just remember I was a huge Keira Knightley fan back in the day because of Pirates. So I had this. I have not watched this. When did this come out? 2004, maybe? I have not watched this probably since high school. So, yeah. Jungle to Jungle, got the Blu-ray from the movie club. One of my favorite Tim Allen movies. This movie is so good. Martin Short is really fun. And I love the white on white. The white on white is epic, yo. Just Friends, just upgraded this to Blu-ray too. Well, double Blu-ray because I imported the Blu-ray from Germany and then got the Warner Brothers Blu-ray. But the menus on here, worth keeping. Worth keeping just for the menus. Oh, Blockbuster. What? Just an empty Blockbuster case. For nostalgic reasons. Which one is this? This is the jacket. I remember. Okay, so when I bought the jacket, this was behind it. And then I ended up just keeping. So, yeah. Just a blank one for, like, decoration. Jane Austen Book Club. I don't think I've watched this, to be honest. But it's got... Who's it got? It's got everybody in it. There's more people you know their faces and their names. But I haven't watched it yet. I bought this because my mom is a huge Jane Austen fan. So this is one of those things you watch to remind you of your mom. But I haven't watched it yet. Sorry, Mom. I watch a bunch of other Jane Austen movies. Like I said, Emma, Pride and Prejudice, all those. Jerry Maguire. Show me the money! I got this on 4K, actually. This one, I got the French 4K. Because I think the 4K only came out on like a Columbia Classics or Paramount Presents. Yeah, probably Columbia Classics box. But it came out individual in France, and it looks great. Jarhead. Again, another one I have not watched in a very long time. But it's directed by Sam Mendes. I think the cinematographer was Roger Deakins. So the cinematography is beautiful in this. But I'm not really that into war movies anymore in my life. So, I don't know. Dredd. Judge Dredd. The original. This one's got to come to 4K at some point. Oh, Hollywood Touchstones. Never mind. Might just have to upgrade this to Blu-ray. Because I think I just have the DVD. Just Like Heaven. I don't know why I'm talking like that right now. Reese Witherspoon, Mark Ruffalo. It's even got Napoleon Dynamite in here. She dies, and he's basically falling in love with her. It's been a minute since I've seen it. I don't really remember much outside of that. I remember a scene where he brings a whole bunch of flowers to the hospital or something. Like, she's on life support or something, and she's kind of a ghost. And it's like, should she be saved or something? I don't know. Jailbait. This is a movie I just got recently. I think this is like an MTV movie or something. The soundtrack is really good. It's from that American Pie era. It's so it's a comedy about getting off with probation. I'm gonna leave this at the top because I've been meaning to watch this like the past couple days because I've been watching a music video from it forever. But this looks like a fun, like raunchy. This from 2000. I think this is from 2000 actually. Jingle all the way. Haven't upgraded this, but come Christmas time, this will be getting an upgrade. Turbo Man. I love Sinbad. I really. Ooh, I hit my mic. I love Sinbad, but he is annoying as crap in here. I feel like they didn't cut him enough. They didn't edit him. They just let him go and go and go. And you're like, okay, the joke ended about 5 seconds ago, bro, and you're still going. It's kind of how I feel about Sinbad in that movie, which is a shame because I love him. Johnny Be Good, such a great football movie. You got Robert Downey Jr. in here. You got young Uma Thurman, and you got Michael Anthony. I always get that confused. Anthony Michael Hall, Michael Anthony Hall. I always get that confused. Speaking of Robert Downey Jr., The Judge, this movie is very good. Now, I will say it has been a minute since I've seen it, but I love anything courtroom drama, courtroom anything. I love. I just have a soft spot for this. So this one will be upgraded to Blu-ray probably. I need to get all of these on Blu-rays. I don't know why I got the DVD of this, but Justice League versus Teen Titans. I really dig a lot of the DC animation stuff, a lot more than I do the DC live action movies. These are just fun, and this is such a good one, but I need to get it on Blu-ray. When we get to the Blu-ray video, you'll see I have a lot more. Warner Brother animated ones from DC and Mortal Kombat. Jumanji. A subscriber of mine just sent me the 4K of this recently, within the last couple months. So I don't really think I'll keep this, but I haven't watched that 4K yet. Congo, another one I've upgraded. See how many of these I should not keep because I've upgraded. I got the Vinegar Syndrome 4K VSU box set, which honestly, this artwork is 100 times better than that artwork. Casanova. Casanova. This is one of my favorite Heath Ledger movies. It's so good. It takes place in Venice. Jeremy Irons is kind of the bad guy. Sienna Miller is beautiful in it. What's his name? The fat guy. Oliver Platt is hilarious in this movie. Yeah, it's so good. I did just upgrade to the Blu-ray recently. Same with this one. I think I've upgraded this one. I'm not really sure. I think I did. Cinderella Man. Ron Howard movie. Have not seen this in a very long time. But I remember when it came out, I had this on replay so many times. It's just been a minute since I've seen it. The collection's so big, I'm like, damn, I haven't seen it in a minute. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I do have both of these on Blu-ray. These movies are so good. These are some of my favorite modern animation movies. And I say modern, this came out in 2009, actually. And it's so good. I like the second one better. The second one, to me, is so much better. I love it, but I love that first one. Conversations with Other Women. This is an indie movie. Now, I will say I did upgrade this to Blu-ray. This does not have a US Blu-ray. It has a German Blu-ray. But here's the problem and why I will keep this version always. This movie was made to be split screen. The whole movie is like split screen. Very creatively done. And it makes sense because at the very end, the two split screens, which blows my mind how they did that, come together in a car driving scene. It's absolutely one of the most incredible transitions I've ever seen. But in the German version on the Blu-ray, it's all cut like a normal film. So you get that split screen like maybe here or there in certain parts. But in this version, you get the whole version in split screen. There are two sides to every love story, the tagline. So it's meant to be there. But on the Blu-ray, you can't see the split screen, which I think is probably the best way to watch it. Chef, have the Blu-ray. This is another really great feel-good movie. This movie will make you want a grilled cheese more than anything in the world. I swear to God. Constantine. Just got this 4K this year. I think this is one of the best 4K transfers of the year, to be honest. It's so good. Cassandra's Dream, another Woody Allen movie. I don't know if this has a Blu-ray. If it does, it doesn't have one in America. I don't think. But this is a darker Woody Allen movie, man. This is like two brothers that have to deal with something, and I don't want to spoil it. But who, Colin Farrell's performance, crazy. It's a Woody Allen film, so it of course doesn't have a release here, but hopefully. Crossroads. I have never seen this movie. It's Britney Spears. When it came out, I was a huge Britney Spears fan. Huge. But I never watched the movie because this was like a girly movie, you know, at the time when I was growing up. This is from 2002. I was in high school. It's like, I'm not seeing Crossroads. So I got it because at first I thought it was like a out of print DVD or something. This is Paramount. We do not have a Blu-ray of this. Paramount's been really good at putting out releases though, so I can maybe see at least a Blu-ray of this coming soon. But I haven't watched it. All I've seen are clips from her Britney Spears dancing in her underwear all over Instagram. Captain Ron. It is criminal. Criminal we don't have a Blu-ray of this. This is Touchstone. Fox, please release this at least on Blu-ray. Give us this. This would look amazing on 4K. Skip, this is like skip Blu-ray. Go straight to 4K because this would look amazing on 4K. But it's stuck on DVD. It's fine. I mean, I own the movie, but it would look great. The Core. Love this movie. I know a lot of people hate this movie. I really like this movie. Been hesitant to upgrade because I've heard the 4K is not very good, but I'm starting to get to that point because I just got an OLED TV. That video coming soon, if I haven't mentioned that already. A lot of the 4K that I've heard were really bad are actually pretty good. So, and I'm not worried about the effects on that. Can't hardly wait. I need to get this 4K really soon because I missed the Blu-ray when it came out, in both Blu-rays, the regular Blu-ray and the 10th, is it the 10th anniversary of this maybe, or maybe it was the 20th anniversary. No, it was the 10th anniversary. Went out of print, so I need to get this, and this was just given to me on VHS from a friend. Club Dread. I already talked about Club Dread, but I had the I just got the unrated. Here is the rated version, so you can see the posters. Different to, like I said, I've never seen the unrated one, but this has both full screen and widescreen, so it might be beneficial just to keep both. That one does not have a Blu-ray at all, and it is Fox, so they'll never release that again. But again, I can see Umbrella maybe doing it. Centurion. This movie I need on Blu-ray. This movie is so good. This is Neil Marshall. This is the guy who did The Descent and Doomsday. I would say this is his. He only has 3 really good movies to me. I didn't care for Dog Soldiers. I know a lot of people love Dog Soldiers. It's not really for me, but this is good. Michael Fassbender, Roman time period, dude running for his life from the Romans. Dude, it's so good. Do I have the full screen? No, this is the double disc edition. I did upgrade this. Casino Royale. Probably my favorite James Bond movie ever. Daniel Craig's introduction. That movie is so good. Click. God, I have not seen this, and I can't even tell you how long. Kate Beckinsale, Adam Sandler, Christopher Walken. God, I don't even remember the last time I saw this movie. I need to revisit that. I really do. Cruel Intentions 2. Now, hear me out. If you like Cruel Intentions 1, very high recommend on Cruel Intentions 2. Yes, this is a straight-to-DVD movie. Yes, it is from the same director. And yes, it came out the year after. But from what I've heard, I could be wrong, I think this was originally like a pilot for a TV series that never got left, that took off or got past development, so they just turned it into a movie. That makes way more sense because it's from the same director. It came out a year later, and the quality you can tell is way more video-y, where Cruel Intentions 1 is more film. But this is actually pretty good. It's actually real good. It's a prequel to Cruel Intentions. So it being more of a TV show pilot makes a lot of sense. Cool Runnings. Feel the rhythm. Feel the ride. Come on now. It's bobsled time. Yeah, I do have this on Blu-ray. I got this on Blu-ray and VHS. The Disney Movie Club. Coneheads. This one just got announced. They come to 4K from Kino, and I will not be upgrading it until that comes out. This movie is really good. It's also got the girl from where's that girl? Where's the main girl from? Or the daughter from? Oh, that's gonna bug me. I saw her in something. She's only been in like 2 or 3 movies, I think. And Dazed and Confused. God, she was the oldest sister in Dazed and Confused. Spike Lee's Clockers. This one does have a Blu-ray. Maybe one day I'll get it, but bro, this is a hard watch. Amazing movie. Harvey Keitel, John Turturro. Is that Lawrence? No, Delroy Lindo. I must have Lawrence Fishburne. Delroy Lindo. This is a hard-hitting movie. Mekhi Phifer's in here, but it's a hard watch. I'm not even gonna lie. It's a hard watch. Commando. Does this have a Blu-ray? I think this has a Blu-ray. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen this. It has been so long since I've seen this. All I remember is just, it's an action movie. It's been that long. I don't even remember. It's been that long. Class Act. Why do we not have Class Act at least on Blu-ray? Warner Brothers. Warner Archives. Please, or somebody. Put Class Act out. Please put Class Act out. We need that. Remember how I said, trust me, I've watched a lot of Jennifer Love Hewitt's bad movies? There's another one. Confessions of a Sociopathic Social Climber. It's not a good movie. It's got some good scenes in it, but it's not a good movie. She's hot as hell in this, but it's not a good movie. At all. Chucky! I got the Walmart edition, which I dig this edition. I do need to upgrade all of these to 4K, but because they're all like individual and everything, and I don't want to spend all that money at one time for like a complete set. But I got this, which I'm content with for right now. Do I have 2 editions of Cruel Intentions? I do have 2 editions of Cruel Intentions. Hold up. What's wrong with me? One is full screen and one is widescreen. That's what it was. I had the full screen version and I was looking to upgrade to the widescreen version. That's what it was. And it's really hard to tell because the only way to notice is it's very small on the print. So finding which one was which was actually really hard. The Campaign, one of my favorite Zach Galifianakis movies. This movie is so funny. If you don't crack up, if you don't die laughing at that kitchen table scene, what is wrong with you? I need to upgrade this. Do I have this on Blu-ray? I don't think I do have this on Blu-ray. Who has this? Warner Brothers. Christmas Vacation. I don't think I have this on Blu-ray either. Love this artwork. I do have the VHS though. What else do I have? Friday the 13th. This was the first full collection I ever had, and guess what? I've never watched these. I do have my rankings of these coming soon because I'm working my way through it. I was waiting till the whole Friday the 13th wave kind of went away on YouTube. But I'm making my way through it because I got the Shout Factory box set. But I bought this from Walmart years ago. Never watched it. This has literally been a paperweight for me for the longest time. Fright Night. Honestly, I've never seen the original. I know that sounds crazy, but I've never seen the original. But I love this remake. This remake's so good. I do have that on Blu-ray. Same with this one. Footloose. Another one. I know I'm going to get heat for it. I prefer the remake over the original. I just don't care for the original of Footloose. But the remake is fun to me. And I think the girl is 100 times hotter. But, whew. Yeah, I like that one. I know it's controversial. I don't care. I like what I like. A Knight's Tale. Again, this is another one of the best 4K transfers of the year. Like, it's that good. I made a whole video on it. It's that good. Kill Bill 1 and 2 just upgraded these to 4K. 4Ks are good. I never had the Blu-rays, so it comes with the 4K and the Blu-ray, which I'm stoked on. I've always liked this original artwork with the red and the yellow, but I probably won't end up keeping those. Krampus. Probably watched this one time, and that's about it. Don't even remember if I liked it. I do remember. Here's the thing: Trick or Treat from the same director, Michael Dougherty, is really good. One of my favorite Halloween anthology movies ever. This one, I gotta revisit. I know it's got a 4K. I think it's got like a 4K steelbook. Shout's done like multiple editions of it, but I bought it on DVD for $5 and only watched it once. Killing Me Softly, only available on DVD, and I think it might only be available on DVD. I'm not sure, but I know Heather Graham gets naked a lot in this. I don't know if it's any good, but I got it. Still got to watch it. Another one. I got a few of these I have not watched yet. Cuffs. Christian Slater and Mila Jovovich. Have not watched it yet. It's another blind for me. I need to get to some of these. I need to get to a lot of these. I Know What You Did Last Summer Trilogy 3-pack. Ugh. Bro, this last one, I'll always know what you did last summer. It's hot garbage. It is bad. Do not watch it. But I am going to end up probably get the 4K of this steelbook, and I need to get the 4K of this because I really like I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. I think I Still Know is really good. But the third one, I'll always know. Get out of here with that. Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the 1950s one. This 4K came out this year and looks amazing. Kino put this 4K out. Got that. The Killing, Season 1. I remember really liking this show, but I've not seen it in a very long time. I know they got 4 seasons of this? Again, it's TV, so I never really go back to TV very often. I don't know how much TV I have. The Kingdom. Hated this movie. Don't even know why I own it. I will probably never watch this movie again. Never got into it. Never got into it. Night and Day. This one I'm going to be upgrading. I always see this in movie trading companies with the slip. I just never get it. It's always like $5.99 or something. It's a fun movie. It's James Mangold. It's fun. The Killing of a Sacred Deer. I think this is one of my favorite Yorgos Lanthimos movies. Like The Lobster, Killing of a Sacred Deer, The Favorite. I think those are my 3 favorite of his, and this one's really good. I need to upgrade that. Because none of his have come to 4K. They're all Blu-ray. Keeping Up with the Joneses. This is a guilty pleasure for me. This is a dumb movie, but it is so fun. Not really that funny, it's just fun of a movie. You watch it for the cast. I did upgrade that to Blu-ray. I know it's got a 4K, I just haven't seen it. Kingdom of Heaven with the superior artwork, in my opinion. This is the full screen collector's edition 2-disc. I haven't got the 4K yet. I got the Blu-ray with theatrical and director's cut. I like the theatrical cut way better. That would have been a day one, no questions asked 4K, but it only came with the director's cut. And I don't really care for the steelbook, so I'm gonna import that from the UK, I think, with the standard edition. Krull. I've almost upgraded this so many times. I almost upgraded this last week because the Blu-ray was on sale on Amazon with the VHS slip. And I was like, I'll just get that. And then 2 days later, they announced a 4K is coming. Steelbook of this in 4K. So I'm so glad I didn't get the curse and buy the Blu-ray. But this will look amazing on 4K. The visuals alone, the story's kind of shit, but the visuals are so good. Kids. I don't know if I need this on Blu-ray. I know Umbrella has the Blu-ray. This is a hard watch, you guys. This is real as hell. Kids. Yeah, Larry Clark. I have not seen it in a very long time. It's not when you watch it just be like, yo, let's watch Kids. Yeah, I'm never in the mood for that. King of New York. This one just got a 4K from Lionsgate Limited, I think. Pretty cool artwork. Have not seen it in a very long time, but this one has the full screen and widescreen editions. and a whole lot of special features. But I need to upgrade this. But I'm probably, when it comes, I don't have any Lionsgate limited. I have like one Lionsgate one, but it's not a limited. Kite, another bad movie, but it's fun. It's like a fun action movie. Samuel L. Jackson, India Elsie. I think I'm probably pronouncing her name wrong. If you've seen Underworld, if you've seen the whole Underworld franchise, I think it was Awakening. She played the daughter to Celine in that, but she plays an assassin in this movie. It's dumb, but it's fun. Is this F. Gary Gray? No, it's not. Next, we got the Knockaround guys. Do y'all remember this movie? I have not seen this movie in forever, yo. Vin Diesel, early Vin Diesel role. I remember this movie being really good. But like again, I have not seen it in a very long time. This one, Killer Joe. I need to upgrade this to Blu-ray really bad. This is a William Friedkin film, probably his last like great one. I don't know if this is his last film or not, but there's a scene with a chicken wing. What does it say? A twisted redneck trailer park murder story. All I'm gonna say is a chicken wing scene. If you know, you know. Kiss the Girls. This is probably my favorite, like, Morgan Freeman, Alex Cross style movie. He made a few of these. Along Came a Spider is another one, but Kiss the Girl is my favorite. I think this has a 4K, but I think it's like a mod where it's like made on demand from Amazon or something. I haven't got it yet, but this one is so good. King Kong full screen edition. Does this have a 4K? I think this is a 4K. I need to upgrade this to something. Peter Jackson movie. It's just really long, which is really its only problem. It's just so long. Alright, what's next? Pretty in Pink. Just upgraded this to 4K this year. This 4K looks really, really good. So, don't know if I'll be keeping this one. P.S. I Love You. I don't even know why I own this. I think this was a gift from my uncle or something. I don't know. I have not seen this in a very long time. I may need to revisit it. I don't remember really caring for it that much, but Push. Push is dope. I do have the Blu-ray of this. Do I have the Blu-ray of this? I know this has the 4K. I really like Push. I know a lot of people don't care for Push. It's like one of those weird superhero movies that came out in 2009, so like right at the beginning of the Marvel MCU wave with Iron Man and stuff. But Push, like, but before he was Captain America, like, Push stuff. Predator 2. Predator 2, I was late to the party too, but it's really fun. I remember the first time I saw it, I wasn't into it. And then the second time I watched it, it was like watching it for the first time all over again. This is really good. I really like Predator 2. It's one of my favorites up there. Poseidon. We are getting the 4K from Arrow. And I'm stoked. I'm stoked. I won't have a Blu-ray to do a comparison to, but I can compare it to my DVD to see what it looks like. I know it'll look better than this, but I actually enjoy that movie, so I'm stoked on getting that on 4K. Though I will probably wait a little bit till it goes on sale. I don't think I'm going to pre-order it or anything day one. Peaceful Warrior. This is a hard film, man. And I don't mean like a hard film to watch. I mean, this is like a hard film. Very, it's one of these like powerful kind of movies. Done very well. Done very well. But like I said, not one you just watch just to, you know, depends on your mood, I guess. But it's a great movie. This is another one, The Painted Veil. Hugely underrated movie. Naomi Watts. What's his name? Edward Norton. It takes place like, I don't know, like, I want to say 20s ish area, like 1920s. She marries this doctor, and they're not in love. They hate each other, honestly. And he takes her to the middle of fucking like Cambodia or somewhere because he's practicing medicine or something, and he gets sick, and they fall in love while he's dying, kind of a thing. But he's kind of an asshole, you know. But it's actually really good. This does have a Blu-ray, but I don't think it's got an American Blu-ray. I think it's just got like a Japanese Blu-ray or something. Punisher Warzone. This one, to me, it's not a good movie, but it looks great. Like, stylistically, I love the look, the cinematography, the style of this movie. What do we got? Paranormal Activity. I do have all these on Blu-ray, so I probably won't be keeping the DVDs. Honestly, I think the movies get better. Like, it's almost like, because I love 2 more than 1, I love 3 more than 2, I love 4 the most. And then I kind of stop there. I don't really go to 5. Percy Jackson and the Sea of Monsters. Did upgrade this, so I probably won't be keeping this. I upgraded. I got the 2-pack Blu-ray set. Planet Terror. This one I'm keeping even when I upgrade. I haven't upgraded, but I love the Blockbuster exclusive on this. I thought about at one point collecting a whole bunch of Blockbuster exclusives. Then I realized there's just too many, and yeah, but will this come to 4K? I kind of hope it does. Paycheck, John Woo, Ben Affleck, Uma Thurman, what's his name? Aaron Eckhart. I always forget Aaron Eckhart. I don't know how this movie is aged. I see this Blu-ray out all the time, and I'm like, should I get it? I probably should. I remember liking it back in the day, but it's been so long since I've seen it that I don't really remember how it's held up. You know, the guy Ben Affleck plays, I don't want to say he's a scientist, kind of an analyst, and he has to do this thing, and it's kind of illegal, so he leaves himself clues, and he has to figure it out. Uma Thurman's a girl he falls in love with, blah, blah, blah. Princess Bride. I will be getting this next month on 4K from the Criterion sale. This is one of the few Criterions I'm gonna get. I've been waiting for this one. I love the purple book it's in, like the packaging. Why do I have 2 of these? I don't remember. I think one of mine the disc scratched and I got another one. That might be why I have 2 Planet Terrors. Pixels. Just upgraded this. If you saw my last haul video, just upgraded this to Blu-ray. Pathology. Hugely underrated horror film. This one's got Alyssa Milano. It's got the guy from Heroes. Is it Heroes? I think he's in Heroes. Really good movie about a bunch of like pathology students who get bored, and at night they have this like kind of secret underground club kind of a thing, and things get kind of brutal. It is a horror movie, but it's really good. High recommend on Pathology if you've never seen it. Predator 1, First Predator, obviously. I think I have this on Blu-ray. I'm not sure. This is a full screen version. Pretty Woman. Don't know if I have this on Blu-ray. I know I have it on VHS, have it on DVD. Why don't we have a 4K of this yet? Oh, because it's Touchstone. That's why we don't have a 4K of this. This movie goes so hard. I'm sorry. Penguins of Madagascar goes so hard. I think I had. I don't have this on Blu-ray. I'm not sure. But I love this movie. The animation hasn't really aged very well, but it's so funny. It is so funny. I love these penguins. Protector. Jason, Pop Culture Movie Mask. The Protector. I know how much you love Umbach. We're going to get to Umbach because I got that. Another Blockbuster exclusive. So I'll probably end up keeping this one too. I may start like a Blockbuster exclusive collection too. Peter Rabbit. This movie is way better than it has any right to be. It's got Rose Byrne. I've talked about her a lot in this video. I love Rose Byrne. This movie is fun as all hell. I love it. I need to upgrade this. I don't think I have it on Blu-ray yet. I've been debating if I should get the Blu-ray or the 4K with it. Private Parts. This is one of those, I know it has a Blu-ray. I need to get it. Just every time I see it out, I'm like, I don't want to be that guy who has this on Blu-ray in his stack for some reason. But this movie cracks me up. The scene with the woman in the speaker, that's all I will say. Public Enemies. A Michael Mann movie. I don't know if I'll keep this, to be honest. It's shot digitally. It just doesn't, I don't know. I don't remember it being that good. Same with Miami Vice. Like, Later Michael Mann, I'm not really as into as like early Michael Mann. Prisoners. I don't think I have this on Blu-ray. I need to. This is one of the best Denis Villeneuve movies ever. Like it is so good. I remember I went into this blind in the theaters, had no idea what it was about. Blew me away. This movie is like the fact he didn't win. I don't think he got nominated. Hugh Jackman even got nominated for an Oscar, but he should have won, hands down. I think best performance of his career. Pearl Harbor. I don't think I have this on Blu-ray either. This is a cool like packaging like booklet thing. Michael Bay, one of my favorite directors. Pride and Prejudice. Now this is a Jane Austen movie I can get behind. Keira Knightley. It's so good. It's directed by Joe Wright. He's done a bunch of movies. If that came to 4K, I would definitely upgrade that. Not really gonna get Sense and Sensibility, but Pride and Prejudice, definitely. Pretty Persuasion. This is an indie movie not available on Blu-ray at all anywhere. This was a Sundance movie from 2005. Really fun movie, but like if you watch Chase at Every Pop Culture, he pointed out like it gets deep at the end. This is a recommend. This is one I recommended to him, and I always forget how dark the ending gets. It gets pretty dark, mostly because most of the movie is fun and kind of It's very twisted. It's very twisted. I'll say that, but it's one of my favorite James Woods performance. Premature. One of my favorite feel-good movies of all time. This is American Pie meets Groundhog's Day. It is so good. So underrated. I do have this on Blu-ray from Germany. This only came out on Blu-ray in Germany. This did not get a Blu-ray here in the States. But this is it's so good. I love that movie. The Purge. The only one out of the whole franchise I like is this one. I probably will upgrade this one of these days, but just that one. I'm not going to get like Anarchy and all the other ones. Leon, the Professional. I know my boy Chris at 80s Made is going to hate me, but I think this is the only version I own. I don't own it on 4K, I don't own it on Blu-ray, and I don't own it on VHS. I just own this DVD. I have a problem just calling it Leon. I just call it The Professional, but you know. Pulp Fiction, have this on 4K too. Amazing 4K. But this one is being kept because packaging wise, like same with like the True Romance style that I talked about earlier. I love the style packaging. The Poltergeist. This is one of the best looking 4Ks I've ever seen. The 4K of this looks absolutely amazing. Shows you how much I've upgraded, and I'm like, God, I need to get rid of so much of this. Paranormal Activity 2. I think it's the 3-pack. Poltergeist remake. Okay, let's talk, you guys. I like this movie. Have just upgraded this to Blu-ray recently within the past couple months. Not as good as the first one. Not near as good as the first one. It's not even in competition. But it's not bad. I like it. I kind of dig it. I'm sorry. I dig it. Plus, every time I see this clown, ironically, I just think of that scene in Scary Movie. Is it Scary Movie 1 or 2 where Ray gets him under the bed? It's probably Scary Movie 2. Private Resort. Really good summer raunchy comedy from the 80s. Early Johnny Depp. This does have a Blu-ray, but it's stuck in like a multiple movie summer pack kind of a thing, which I haven't got yet. If I got it, it would basically just be for this. But this one is remastered in high definition. So this is like the remaster DVD, and it looks great for what it is. Go, go, Power Rangers. Now, I did upgrade this recently to 4K, so I probably won't keep this version. But this movie, I have a love-hate relationship with, because I love Power Rangers. I have a love-hate relationship with that movie. Pirates of the Caribbean 2, Dead Man's Chest. I love this movie. Not as good as the first one, but I love the packaging on this. This and the first one. The third one's packaging is kind of eh, but I love the packaging on it. It looks so cool. Private Lessons. I did upgrade this recently too to Blu-ray. This is a full screen format, but this transfer on this DVD looks like ass. Literally looks like a VHS rip. Could not make this movie at all today. At Oh, you could not make this movie today. It's about like a teenager who has a sexual relationship with his teacher. It's like one of those kind of things. The Proposal. This is probably one of my favorite Ryan Reynolds Sandra Bullock movies. This one's really good. It's Touchstone, so it's probably gonna stay. On Blu-ray, I think I've upgraded that. Pain and Gain, I upgraded this to a steelbook recently because there was only like one or two editions that had special features. This came naked, and I hated that. Like no special features, no nothing. And Michael Bay, say what you will about him, that dude has some of the best special features out there. He really does. Percy Jackson, the Lightning Thief, got it on Blu-ray. The Picture and the Pinup. This movie is fucking awful. It's trash. It's oof. The poster's cool. The movie is crap. Total crap. This is gonna fall. Oh, here's the other one. Pirates of the Caribbean. This one, dude, I've had this since it came out. I've watched it so many times. This was on repeat. The behind the scenes on this, so good. Can y'all guess what this is? PCU. That's what it is. Do I have it? Yep, PCU. Now, I got this just a disc. A friend gave me the disc. It didn't have the cover on it. So I put it in a case, and I'm going to print my own artwork for it. Because PCU is out of print. And PCU, I think, is like a $25, $30 DVD. So a friend gave me just a disc, and it looks great. I just don't have the artwork for the case. So I made my own. I just haven't printed it yet. Punch Drunk Love. I've never seen this movie. I've never seen it. I have this like really cool like box, DVD of it, but I've never seen the movie. I've never been in the mood for it, I don't think. But I do know this does have a 4K, but I gotta watch this first before I decide if it's worth upgrading. Because I've had this for probably 5 years and never watched it. The Perks of Being a Wallflower. I'll be honest, I don't know how much this movie has aged well with Ezra Miller and his whole shenanigans, but I've always liked this movie. I really have always liked this movie. Perfume. I need to upgrade this. This one has one of the weirdest orgy scenes you'll ever see. And it's not like, as I said, you hear orgy, like, oh. It's not about that. It's basically about a guy who kills people and steals their, like, scent to make perfume. Like, it's kind of a really interesting story. Panic Room. Now, this is rumored, or no, did this just come out? Yeah, this just came out on, how do you get this open? Came out on 4K, which I haven't got any David Fincher 4Ks, but I really like this edition. David Fincher has some of the worst packaging in all physical media, I will say, but this is probably the best one. This is Panic Room DVD. Point Break. I know so many people love this movie. I like it. I like the movie, but it ain't up there for me like that. Some people like put this like one of the best 80s movies of all time, or 90s from 91. I can't do it. I like the movie. I can't put it that high. Sorry. Alright, so I have 9 minutes left on this, because I'm about to change my card again. I don't even know how long this video is. Lord of the Rings. The Twin Towers. It's the only version of this I have. I haven't upgraded any of my Lord of the Rings yet, because there are very specific Blu-rays I'm looking for. I'm just going to stick with the Blu-ray with this, because the Blu-rays come with the appendices, which are the amazing documentaries making of these. So I'm just going to stick to Blu-ray with these. London Has Fallen. Again, like I said, it goes in order. Olympus, London. I don't even count Angel. Angel sucks. But I need to upgrade that. Lord of War. Dude, I remember when this movie came out. This movie was so... That opening credit scene with where the camera's the bullet the whole time and it ends... Oh, man, it's so powerful. But it's been a long time since I've seen this. I need to upgrade this because I just have it on this edition. Little Man. Little Man. This movie is so funny. This movie still holds up to this day. Directed by Keenan Ivory Wayans, starring Sean and Marlon. This movie is still very funny. The effects probably don't hold up that well to today, but it's still fun. I don't even know if this has a Blu-ray at all. I don't know how many Wayans brothers have Blu-rays. Lucky number 11. I did upgrade this. This movie feels like it gets weirder the more I watch it. I used to really love this movie, and now I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it. It's good, but I don't know how it's aged well. Love Rosie. Great movie. Bought this recently. I think it has a Blu-ray, but this is like a love story that takes place over a very long period of time, and it's a very underrated romantic comedy that I think is really good. I really love Sam Claflin. He's the guy from Me Before You, and you got Lily Collins, daughter of iconic Phil Collins. Life. You gonna eat your cornbread? Fun movie. I don't know if this has a 4K. It probably has a Blu-ray, but I don't know. All right, next we got Late Bloomer. I think this one is stuck on DVD. I mean, you got Brittany Snow in it. Late Bloomer. Basically about a kid. It's a raunchy comedy. A kid who hits puberty very late in life. It's pretty funny. J.K. Simmons is in this movie. Last Action Hero. I believe this is full screen. Which this is an awful edition. I'm not even gonna lie. It's pan and scan, and with anamorphic, the pan and scan is very just obvious, and it's not very good. Life got this on 4K recently. I didn't get the slip. I wanted it with the slip, but really good alien movie. Really, really good alien movie. If you haven't seen it. Ladybugs. I need to get this on Blu-ray. I think it does have a Blu-ray because, bro, they ain't releasing this on 4K. You can't make this movie today. You cannot make. Now they would remake it in role reverse and be okay with it, but redoing this how they did it, no, they wouldn't do it. About a kid, the kid from Sidekicks, he joins a girl soccer team. Yeah, can't make that today. Labyrinth. Love this movie. Just got the VHS too. Debating if I'm gonna get the 4K or Blu-ray when I upgrade. Love Actually, one of the greatest Christmas movies of all time. I've heard the 4K sucks, but I guess we'll see. I may just end up getting the Blu-ray. Lincoln Lawyer. This movie, so good. Nobody talks about this movie anymore, but this movie is so good. I may watch this today. That's how much I'm thinking about it. I'm like, God, I forgot how good this movie is. One of Matthew McConaughey's best, I think. License to Drive. This Blu-ray is very hard to find for like cheap. You can import this. You can get this like from Germany. It's called something. I think it's called Daddy's Cadillac or something, the German edition. But who is this? It doesn't say. I think I got the Australian edition. I don't know. Little Birds. This is a very independent movie with Juno Temple. I've seen it once or twice. It's a coming of age movie about two girls, kind of like a road trip movie. I remember liking it. It's just been a very long time. Little Fockers. I think this is the third one in the franchise. We just got announced that the first one's coming to 4K. I don't know if they're going to do all of them, but I think this is the third one in there because there's Meet the Parents, Meet the Fockers, and Little Fockers. Yeah, because the first one they get married, the second one they get pregnant, and here is them raising the grandbaby. That's right. Let's Be Cops. This is just a fun comedy raunchy movie. Logan Lucky. I think this has a 4K, but I think the 4K is like super like out of print or something. Steven Soderbergh. This is literally redneck Ocean's 11 is what this is. It's so funny. Channing Tatum, Adam Driver, Daniel Craig, just trying to be as different than he can from James Bond. The Lobster. Like I said, with Yorgos, The Lobster, Killing of a Sacred Deer, and The Favorite are three of my top Yorgos movies. I should not like this movie. It is weird, but I really enjoy this movie. We're back on the floor because I'm getting way too old for this shit. The Last American Virgin. I love this movie because I love the ending. I love how the ending subverts expectations. For it, it's not your typical ending to this kind of movie. Meaning, does he get the girl or does he not get the girl? This I need to get on 4K. A League of Their Own. I haven't seen this in so many years. So many years, but I grew up watching this. Lords of Dogtown. Obviously, gotta get this in the collection. This just had a Blu-ray only. I wonder if this would come to 4K. I may wait because it's Columbia. So Sony's really big in physical media, but I remember seeing this in theaters. You guys, I saw this multiple times in theaters. The Longest Yard. All I'm gonna say is if you haven't seen Courtney Cox in this movie, whoo, I haven't seen the original with Burt Reynolds, but this one's really good. And oh god, I got the full screen edition. It's not a raunchy movie, which means we gotta upgrade that soon. Little Giants. The fact this has not come to Blu-ray yet is a crime. Criminal. Whoever is running Warner Brothers needs to go to jail. This is a perfect Warner archive. Perfect Warner archive. Especially with all the cowboy love right now. People, Netflix has two Dallas Cowboys cheerleading each other and they're about to release another show on the Cowboys. Put Little Giants out. Come on. The Legend of Bagger Vance. Really good movie. Really, I love golf movies. I don't golf myself, but something about golf like this and the greatest game ever played. Tin Cup. Oh, Tin Cup hasn't aged very well with me. But you got Charlie Theron, you got Matt Damon, you got Will Smith. Great movie. Tarzan. I really did like this movie, but I saw an episode of VFX Artists React today, and they kind of ruined it to me because I haven't seen it. So I'm like, God, that movie looks worse than I remember. So I don't know if I'm gonna upgrade this. This may be fine just on DVD. Alright, next we got the Lego Movie 1 and 2. These, do I own these on Blu-ray? I think I have one on Blu-ray, but I don't have two. I need to get them both on Blu-ray because these look amazing. The second movie's not near as good, but the first one is actually really good. Land of the Dead. This is one I actually enjoy. I have not watched this in a very, very long time. I know Shout, Scream, one of those, put out the 4K recently, and I keep seeing it in stores, and I want to get it, but haven't got it yet. Mostly because I know it'll sit on the shelf for a while until I watch it, but I need to upgrade that. Law Abiding Citizen, another F. Gary Gray movie. This is one of his one of his last great ones. No, he did this before Straight Outta Compton. But this is a banger. And ooh, I never even noticed the material on this slip is like, it's really hard to describe. It's like some kind of like really rough material. It's one of these things where you don't know how good it is until you feel it. You know what I'm saying? Another one that's got a 4K and I haven't upgraded yet. The Last Castle. I have not seen this in years, but it's such a good Robert Redford movie. James Gandolfini as the bad guy, basically playing a weasel, like complete opposite of what he plays in every other movie. In The Sopranos, in True Romance, when he's like this tough guy, even in The Mexican, where he plays the gay dude. Like he's a weasel here, and he plays it so well. A low down dirty shame, stupid motherfucker. Coulda got some pussy. Alright. A low down dirty shame. Criminal. We do not have this on Blu-ray, at least. This is my favorite Keenan Ivory Wayans movie. Young Jada Pinkett Smith before she went to Lost Boys: The Thirst. This is the third movie in the Lost Boys series. I did upgrade this. I got the steelbook of all three Lost Boys in one, so I probably won't be keeping this one. This one's, like I said, it's not that good. But my main thing with this is I don't like the vampire's teeth in this. I'm a stickler for how people do vampire teeth, and I don't like how they did it in that one. Oh, let's switch that and go straight to Lost Boys 2. Again, part of the Blu-ray triple pack that I got, Steelbook. This one's actually good. This one is good. The problem with this one is it's called Lost Boys. If this was just a normal vampire movie or whatever, I feel like it would have got... people would have given it a little bit more of a chance. But it's actually a good movie. And it's got Kiefer Sutherland's little brother playing Kiefer Sutherland's role, essentially. And we got The Last Seduction. So Jade just came out on 4K from Vinegar Syndrome. And we also have The Last Seduction, which is another Linda. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce her last name. I don't think I've ever seen this. This is stuck on Blu-ray, so this is gonna be part of a list coming soon. But we got The Last Seduction. My Girl, another one that just came out on 4K, which another one I've not seen in probably 30 years or something. I just, like everybody, I just remember the B scene. That B scene, man, it gets you, bro. I'm telling you. Modern Family season 5. Again, this is one strictly on DVD. As I said earlier, only 1 through 4 are on Blu-ray. Men in Black. I do have these upgraded to Blu-ray. I have like a triple pack of all these. Do I need these on 4K? Probably not. I remember seeing that in theaters. Bro, I know. I remember the trailer. I remember the trailer impacting me more than the movie did, just because I remember seeing for the first time when Will Smith comes up in the end of the trailer in the theaters and being like, you know what? It's different between you and me. I make this look good. Like that scene. I remember that impacting me a lot as a kid. Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol. Yeah, I do. I don't think I have this on Blu-ray at all. I think I just have the later ones, like Rogue Nation and Fallout on Blu-ray. I don't even think I have. I have a lot of these all on DVD, so I gotta upgrade all my Mission Impossibles. Macbeth. I do not remember this being any good. This is early Sam Worthington. This was like that dark underworld kind of thing, but done with Shakespeare and everything. I don't remember this movie at all. I think I saw it once and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I may have to revisit it to see if I need to get rid of it. But it's Macbeth with guns and the whole like underworld style thing. Monsters Ball. Uh People will watch this movie for a few reasons now. One, Diddy is in this movie. Heath Ledger's performance is like crazy good in this, and of course we got Halle Berry showing even more of her berries in a very, very elaborate sex scene. That's what I'll say. Like imagine a drug fiend, kind of like oof. Meet the Parents. This one just got announced on 4K. I may get it, but I'll probably wait for a sale. I'm not gonna rush to get that on 4K unless it's like people keep saying it's like the most amazing transfer ever, which I doubt it. The Messengers. This one's not bad. It's not good either. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but I've never hated the movie. It's like when you watch and you're like, yeah, okay. Another Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible 3. Just have the DVD. Haven't upgraded it. The Meg. I want this on. I think there was a steelbook I really, really wanted. I just didn't upgrade it. I don't know why. But we got the Meg. Only one. I don't remember the second one at least being as good. The first one is pretty good. Minority Report. I think I've only seen this once, and I did not care for it. No, I've seen this like maybe twice. This is one I've watched a couple times and just I could never get into it. I really couldn't. I'm gonna have to revisit this soon because a lot of people have been asking me if I've seen it and do I think it's coming to 4K. I don't know. I don't care. I don't know if I like the movie, but I gotta revisit that one. My Best Friend's Wedding. I don't have this on Blu-ray yet. This does have a 4K. I've heard the 4K is bad. Now that I got an OLED, I'm starting to realize a lot of things people think are bad are really not that bad. So I may risk it and try to get the 4K of this. Either way, if I get it upgrade, if it comes with the Blu-ray, if it doesn't come with the Blu-ray, then probably not. But if it comes with the Blu-ray, it'll be an upgrade either way for me. Munich. This movie... This is a Steven Spielberg movie I can get behind. I don't know if this has a 4K. I know it has a Blu-ray. I haven't upgraded, but this is a great movie. This is a great Steven Spielberg movie. Miracle Beach. This is a very out-of-print Blu-ray, and I am so mad at myself because at the time I bought it. I bought this years ago before I was really into Blu-ray, and I was like, I had the option. I was like, should I get this or that? And the Blu-ray was like maybe $5 more, and at the time I was just trying to save money. Always regretted it because that Blu-ray is like super out of print right now. But Miracle Beach, this is a super fun one. If you've seen, it's basically I Dream of Jeannie meets Hard Bodies, is what it is. The Mask. Have not upgraded this because I'm waiting for the 4K, and honestly, I rewatched this recently because I got the VHS. Doesn't hold up as well as a whole. I still love the movie, but Cameron Diaz is the shining part of this movie to me. Moneyball. I need to upgrade this. This is one of my favorite baseball movies of all time. Like the writing and the performances and the take on baseball, like it's so good. It's really good. See, Modern Family, the sixth season. Margin Call. Do I have Margin Call on Blu-ray? If not, I need to upgrade this. I'm really into like Wall Street movies for some reason. Wall Street and Washington. I don't know what it is. It's a world I don't know and don't understand, but it intrigues the crap out of me. And this one is really, really good. And it's got a killer all-star cast. Kevin Spacey, Paul Bettany, Jeremy Irons, Zachary Quinto, Simon Baker, Demi Moore, Stanley Tucci, a few other people. It's good. High recommend. Miscongeniality 1 and 2. I think this is rumored to be coming to 4K. This was on the leaks, the Warner Brother leaks, I believe, to come to 4K this year. So I would probably pick it up. This is not good. The second one's even worse, but I mean they're fun. At least the first one is kind of fun. Mischief. Stuck on DVD. We at least need a Blu-ray for this. This is Anchor Bay. I know, who is it? Garrett from Born to Be Rad is doing a whole Anchor Bay thing. I know he's more focused on horror, but this is the kind of Anchor Bay I like, man. Mischief. Kelly Preston. Woo! Major League. I don't own this 4K yet. The Steelbook, I was going back and forth on which edition I should get, and I just never jumped on it. I have 2 editions of that too, because I got another one here. I'll just stick to the bottom of the pile, because I got a much cooler one with this turf slip. Oof. It's like little ASMR. This is like cool, unique packaging. I got a whole video coming out. I'm waiting to get a few more to be like these are really unique slip covers that I've kind of been into getting recently. Major Pain. Why is this not on 4K? It is Universal. Universal's pretty good at putting stuff out. This would be a day one for me, for sure. I need to upgrade that, but I might wait. My Big Fat Greek Wedding 2 with the Walmart 50 Shades of Grey style slip, their theme slips that they did this year. Now this, I will upgrade, but I'm going to get all 3 in one. I haven't seen the third one. I don't really care for the first one. But this second one, bro, this second one is so good. I don't know what the jump was from the first one to the second one, but I love the second one. It's an amazing feel-good movie for me. Mission Impossible 1. Need to upgrade this. This is my favorite Mission Impossible. It's up there. I mean, how do I rank my Mission Impossible? If I had to pick top 3, it would be 1, 5, and 6. Meet the Fockers. So we've gone through all the Meet the Parents. This is the second one. No word on that coming to 4K, but I'm sure if the first one does good, they'll release that too. The Muse. This movie is really good. If you're a filmmaker, if you're a writer, if you're into the Hollywood process, check this movie out. It's so ironic. There's a scene. So Sharon Stone plays a muse. Albert Brooks is, a struggling writer. And she's a muse all through Hollywood. Like Scorsese's in this movie playing himself. Even James Cameron is in this. And he's got this really funny scene. When did this movie come out? This movie came out in 1999. So after Titanic. And there's a scene where James Cameron comes to her. And he goes, "What about Titanic 2?" And she tells him, "Stay away from the water, Jim. Stay away from the water." And he's like, "Stay away from the water. Okay." Ironically, he goes back later and does Avatar 2, The Way of Water, which it's kind of a funny little thing if you think about it. Minions. I'm trying to collect all these on 4K. At least I have Despicable Me 3, and that's kind of the start of it. But I need to. My goal is to get all these with slips because I want to build a specific box for it. But Misconception. This is one of the ones I was talking about when I was getting into Heather Graham. This is another one. I think I've seen it. This is the one where she's just trying to get pregnant. Like her clock's running out, and she really, really wants to have a baby. So she's basically banging every dude she can. My Date with the President's Daughter. This is a bootleg. At the time, I didn't know it was a bootleg. It is straight VHS rip, let me tell you guys. This is a Disney Channel movie, which is one of my favorites. Hugely impacted me. So much so, on the feature film I'm working on right now in post-production for, I modeled my lead after her. In a way, I had her wear a pink dress because this pink dress was so iconic to me growing up. But this isn't even on Disney Plus. Not on streaming, nowhere. Ridiculous. McHale's Navy. If you're into comedies, this is up there. I will say Down Periscope is better to me, in my opinion. The Mechanic. Directed by Simon West, who also did. I talked about it earlier. When a Stranger Calls, and The General's Daughter. Typical Jason Statham action movie. I don't even remember if I like it or if it's good, but Match Point. Need this on 4K. I think this has a Blu-ray, but not in the States. It only got a Blu-ray. I don't even think it's an official Blu-ray. Maybe it's one of the Spanish bootleg or unofficial ones. But we just got Scoop announced. This is a much better movie. This is a good movie. Money Pit. What's up with these and the spinning? Money Pit. Not my favorite movie. Every time I see her, I just think of Miss Brady from the Brady Bunch. Shelley Long. That's all I think about it. But this is Steven Spielberg Presents. He produced this movie with Tom Hanks. Basically about a family who buys a house to restore it, and it is way more than they ever thought it would be. Mrs. Doubtfire. Need to upgrade this just because it's so iconic, but I think I talked about this earlier. This movie has not aged well with me. Just when you're like, my parents got divorced much later in life, so watching that now has a completely deeper impact on me than it did when I was a kid. Like, I watch it and just think of my parents, and it kind of makes me sad. So, yeah. Middle School. The worst years of my life. I need to upgrade this. This is a fun movie. I really like the kid in it. He's the kid from Just Go With It, that Adam Sandler movie. And it's got what's her name? Her name isn't even on the front here, unless she changed her name. The Power Rangers, or Dora the Explorer. I think that's her. I always get her confused with something, but this is a fun movie. It's deep. It gets deep too. It's like one of those like it's basically a kid who, like, his best friend. I don't want to spoil it, but is his best friend alive? Is his best friend not alive? Like, it's kind of this crazy, like, super deep thing, but it's actually a fun kids movie. Mission Impossible 2. I don't care what anybody says. John Woo is the shit, and this movie fucking rocks. I don't care what anybody says. I will watch this 100 times before I watch Mission Impossible 3. I don't care. Mystery Alaska. Stuck on DVD. Crying shame. One of the better hockey movies. I don't know why I own all these. I only like one out of the 4. This is like the whole thing. Would I get this on 4K? Probably not. I would probably just get like a Blu-ray triple pack or something. Maybe. I don't know. I don't ever plan to really revisit those again, unless it's to check out the cinematography of the first one or Monica Bellucci in the second one. Speaking of hockey, D2, The Mighty Ducks. My favorite Mighty Ducks movie of all of them. Mortal Kombat! Now, the reason I have not upgraded this yet is because I know these are coming to 4K. I know they are. So, I don't want to get the Blu-rays and then, like, 6 months later have to buy them again. But I know the second one's bad. I like the second one. It's bad, but it's fun. Mannequin 1 and 2. I discovered these super late in life. I discovered these probably last year, and I had so much fun with these. Mannequin 1 soundtrack is fire. It is one of the best 80s soundtracks ever. The second one is not a good movie, but it's got Christy Swanson in it, and it's goofy, it's fun. I need to get those on Blu-ray. Ooh, why are all the M's? Why are all hockey movies named M start with M's? Now, when there's Slapshot and a few others, but most of them are all M's. Miracle. I need to upgrade this because this is Disney, and Disney will not. I don't see them putting this out on 4K. I wish they would. Miracle is Kurt Russell, so underrated. Mighty Ducks 1. I feel like I'm just like hockey. Mike and Dave Need Wedding Dates. This is not a good movie, but it's fun to look at. It's just like fun. Like it's beautifully shot. It's shot in Hawaii. I watch it mostly for Audrey Plaza. I do have the Blu-ray of this. I know for some reason that 4K at one point went like super out of print or something. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I got the full screen version. I tried updating this. I bought it. Bro, this did not work. This Blu-ray, this Fox Blu-ray did not work in any of my players. We went through this whole thing of talking about, not me personally, but like YouTubers. And this whole thing about disc rot and all these movies that are getting disc rot on DVD. Well, Blu-rays. I have a few Fox Blu-rays that just stopped working. My Soul to Take. Not good Wes Craven movie. It's got moments. I think some of the cinematography is cool, but it's not a good movie, but it's Wes Craven. Rest in peace. My Favorite Martian needs a Blu-ray. Like, this movie's so good. And it's criminal they didn't put Elizabeth Hurley in there. There's clearly spots for her. But Elizabeth Hurley's in this movie looking sexy as all hell. My Fair Lady, probably my second favorite Audrey Hepburn. I almost said Audrey Plaza. Audrey Hepburn movie. Behind Sabrina, I would say My Fair Lady and Sabrina are kind of neck and neck, but I need this on 4K. Need it on 4K. And we got Mad Max. Watched it once or twice. I've never been able to get into it, but I'm gonna give it one more shot to see if I'm gonna keep it. Because I've never been able to really get into it. I love Fury Road. Couldn't get into that one. Or Road Warrior or Thunderdome. I just couldn't get into the original ones. Moving to the H's. We got House Party 1, 2, 3, and 4. All four of these stuck on DVD. This is New Line, so I would love for Arrow to put these out. Even if it doesn't even have to be 4K, it can be a Blu-ray set. Just give us an HD, give us like a complete movie set, even if it's just the first 3 or something. But I hope like House Party and Class Act get love one of these days. Happy Death Day 2. I actually really enjoyed the Happy Death Day. I love the Groundhog Day style of it. This one's not as good as the first one, but it's not bad. Again, I hate these double features. I really only got this for House Sitter. I don't really remember Parenthood very well. I think I've seen it the least. I don't remember it at all, but I love House Sitter. Steve Martin and Goldie Hawn is a really good movie. And I think that is on Blu-ray, the standalone. Higher Learning. Deep one. A friend recommended this to me. I have not seen this in. I almost forgot this existed because I always get this confused with School Days, I think. But I have not seen this in a very, very long time. It's a John Singleton movie. So it's almost going to be like when I see it, it's going to be like a first time watch for me. Because I haven't seen it since the 90s. The Hangover Part 2. Honestly, the Hangover movies haven't aged very well with me. Mostly because I don't care for Todd Phillips as a director. But if I upgrade these, I will just get a triple pack Blu-ray. I will not. If these ever come to 4K, I don't see myself getting them. How to Deal. This is a Mandy Moore movie. I was going through a bunch of, all the Mandy Moore movies that I never heard of. I couldn't finish this one. This one gets really deep. teen pregnancy and all this stuff, and it's a little too deep for me, and I couldn't finish it. It just wasn't for me. But this one needs a 4K, skip Blu-ray, give us the highest quality. How to Be a Player with Bill Bellamy. Woo! This came in the right part of my childhood. That is all I will say. Very high recommend for How to Be a Player. It's a Def Jam movie from 1997 maybe. When did this come out? Or 2003? No, this came out in 2003. I think this came out in 97. I could be wrong. A History of Violence. This does have a 4K, which I need to upgrade to. This is probably one of my favorite Cronenberg movies. I know most people think of Cronenberg and they go horror, but A History of Violence, and it's New Line. So Arrow's doing all the new lines. Hitch, one of the best rom-coms ever. It's so good. This is Columbia. Will Smith, Kevin James. I think this was kind of my introduction to Kevin James, honestly, and he's really good in this. Homefront. I almost upgraded this to Blu-ray recently because it was on sale for like $5 on Amazon, but I've only seen this movie once and I do not remember anything about it. James Franco's the bad guy, and I remember the cinematography and visuals being good, but I don't remember anything else about it. How High. I need to upgrade this so bad. Universal. I'm going to end up getting the Blu-ray really soon. If it comes to 4K, that would be amazing, but I at least need to get the Blu-ray of this. Dude, this is so good. Oh my god, I love that movie. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Need to upgrade this. I thought her dress was yellow. Why is it white? And shouldn't her dress be yellow? Classic Kate Hudson, Matthew McConaughey rom-com. The original Happy Death Day. I like this movie way more than the second one. Hard Candy. What's funny about this movie is the lead girl in this movie is not a girl anymore. Ellen Page is now Elliot Page. So kind of makes you watch this movie in a different light, because this movie is about PDF files and this is basically How to Catch a Predator, the horror movie. Ooh, brutal, bro. Hard Boiled. This did get announced for 4K. And I got the Dragon Dynasty Blu-ray with the slip. I know the Blu-ray of this went out of print for a while, but I will definitely be getting this on 4K when it comes out. Hannibal. Not my favorite Ridley Scott movie. I love the scene at the end with Ray Liotta and the whole, like, jello brain thing. Oh, it's so, ooh. Ugh, but it's probably one of my favorite scenes. And I like Julianne Moore a lot. The Hard Way. I've still not watched this movie. Michael J. Fox and James Woods. I haven't got around to watching it yet. House 1 and 2. I'll be honest, I remember liking House 1. I don't think I've ever watched House 2. I don't think it's grown with me very well. I need to revisit this. I know these have 4Ks. I think they do. Maybe. But this artwork with the hand in the doorbell is one of the greatest pieces of art I've ever seen on a horror movie. The Hurt Locker. Just upgraded this to 4K from a Lionsgate Steelbook, which is actually a really cool steelbook, but I'm not really that into war movies anymore. So this I'm definitely getting rid of because I upgraded it, but I don't even know when I'm going to watch the 4K, to be honest. Harlem Nights. Oh, such a good movie. You got Eddie Murphy, you got Richard Pryor. So did he direct this? Yeah, Eddie Murphy did write and direct it. That's what I thought. Hideaway. Have never seen this. This is a Jeff Goldblum and Alicia Silverstone movie. One of her early movies. Never seen this one. But I'm looking forward to it. I almost forgot it existed. When I moved, I kind of just mixed my unseen pile with everything else. So it's going to be hard to find with everything. Havoc. Just upgraded this to Blu-ray like a week ago. Is this the... Yep, this is the Blockbuster set. Yep, this is, from my recollection, is what I said in my haul video. I think this is her, Anne Hathaway's debut as being naked, which she's been naked in a lot of movies since then, but Hearts of Darkness, one of the best documentaries on a movie ever. This is about the making of Apocalypse Now. This actually just got announced to come to 4K. But it's coming in a giant, like $60, $70 box with all this extra crap you don't want or need. But I just want the movie again. But that's a fantastic documentary when they're making of. I forgot I had this. This needs to go with my Snapcase collection. But Heist. This is written and directed by David Mamet and a very, very underrated Gene Hackman movie. It is storytelling and writing perfection. It is so good. Oh, we got more Hangover. We got Hangover, which, like I said, hasn't aged that well with me. Maybe I'll revisit it one day, but I'm not in any rush. Hustle and Flow. I really want this 4K. This has a 4K from Paramount Presents, and the artwork looks really cool. Because, it's hard out here for a pimp, you guys. This movie I probably will not keep. This is just, you bought it because it said Quentin Tarantino presents Hell Ride. This is just a biker disaster acid trip kind of a movie. It's not very good, to be honest. Written and directed by Larry Bishop. All I'll say. The Help. I need to upgrade this. I actually like this movie. It's one of Emma Stone's better ones. Bryce Dallas Howard plays an amazing villain in this movie. She's so good. And then the whole shit pie thing was absolutely hilarious. She goes, "Eat my shit." The Hire. This is a series of short films BMW did with Clive Owen. Back in when was this, 2003, and they had all these directors. You got short films from John Woo, Joe Carrigan, or Joe Carnagan, Tony Scott, Guy Ritchie, Wong Kar-wai, Ang Lee. I can't pronounce this Hispanic guy's name. The guy who did The Revenant. Such a good series of short films. You can watch this all on YouTube, but having it on physical, these are commercials. That is dope. High Tension. I need to finally upgrade this to 4K. I really do. I remember when this came out. This was one of the first LimeWire movies I ever watched. I had to download it because it never came to the small town I grew up in. Hero Wanted. Got this lenticular. I remember loving this movie with Ray Liotta and Cuba Gooding Jr. I have not seen it. When did this come out? Because I have not seen this in 20 years, I swear to God. Or 2007. I have not seen this since it came out. I found this in film school. And they had some cinematography, some shots that blew me away, but I've never just wanted to go back and revisit it. I need to, though. High Fidelity. I need to get this on Blu-ray. I've actually never seen it. Full transparency, never seen it. Need to. I debated just buying the DVD or the Blu-ray, but I ended up getting the DVD because it was $1. It's I've never seen it. Havoc 2. Never seen this one. This was recommended to me by a store clerk. I think it's called Normal Adolescent Behavior, Havoc 2. This is a movie that I feel like is just a straight to DVD movie that they just attached Havoc to it for brand recognition, but it has nothing to do with the original storyline or anything. But this was recommended to me by a mom and pop store clerk a couple months ago, so I ended up buying it, but I haven't watched it yet. Honey. This was the first DVD I ever bought myself. I remember this. I need to revisit it. It probably holds up shit, but I mean, I know it's got a Blu-ray. I don't plan to upgrade that unless I plan to rewatch it. Holes, another one. This is one of the weirdest backs. I hate this. How it goes horizontal. I absolutely hate that for some reason. High Crime. This is another Ashley Judd Morgan Freeman movie, but not near as good as Kiss the Girls. I don't even really remember this being that good, but Kiss the Girls is my shit. The Hole. This is a movie. This movie is really more famous. It's not a good movie. The Hole is not a good movie, but it's more famous because this is Keira Knightley. I think before Pirates of the Caribbean, she was young. There's a topless scene of her in this movie. And she may not be legal. May not even be close to it. Which is crazy. But the movie sucks. The movie is not good. It's about these kids who kind of go for a weekend in this hole. And kind of get trapped in a hole. The Hostage. I remember this movie being good, but I'll be honest, it's been years since I've seen it. Kind of becomes a blur. I don't remember this at all. I get that, and what's the movie he did with Mos Def? It's somewhere in here when we get to that pile. 'Cause I think it's a number 16 blocks. That's what it is. The Hot Chick. This needs a Blu-ray really bad. This one's stuck on DVD. Anna Faris, really cool. This is early Rachel McAdams in her Mean Girl era. One of the best Rob Schneider movies ever. It's so good. Like, this is way better than that Freaky movie with Vince Vaughn. Hot Fuzz, probably my favorite Edgar Wright movie. I'm not the biggest Edgar Wright fan, and this took a while to grow on me. Like, Shaun of the Dead's cool. Hot Fuzz is way better, and I never really got into the the World's End or whatever that one is. The Holiday, classic Christmas movie. Haven. I do have this upgraded. This is a very underrated Orlando Bloom movie. Takes place in the Caribbean. Early Anthony Mackie. Early Zoe Saldana. Bill Paxton's in this movie. Very high recommend. The cinematography, the style of this movie. They don't make movies like this anymore, which is kind of sad. Horrible Bosses. One of the best comedies ever. Fucking Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer Aniston's so good. Hostel 1 and Hostel 2. I do have these upgraded to Blu-ray. I think I got a double pack, but we got these with the slips. There's rumors about a 4K coming. I don't know. I think I said this earlier. I don't know if that needs a 4K. Those are dark movies. They take place in dungeons. I don't know. House of Wax did upgrade this year actually to Blu-ray. I don't think I got the Shout Blu-ray because that one was a little expensive, but How to Lose Friends and Alienate People is actually a good movie. Kristen Dunst is really good in this. Megan Fox is sexy as hell in this. Jeff Bridges is fun. It's a good movie. I don't even know how to explain it. It's basically about a guy who's Simon Pegg, who's a British guy, works for this kind of quirky magazine, and the boss of this big New York style, like really big magazine, hires him, and he thinks he's trying to do something clever, but he keeps kind of messing up and everything. But it's a good movie, and it's very realistic on like just that style of war, because I've been in those situations with those kind of people. Last, we got Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves, which is never came to Blu-ray. We got Honey, I Shrunk the Kids on Blu-ray. Honey, We Blew Up the Kid on Blu-ray. But Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves is one of my favorites. Probably my second favorite. I like it way better than We Blew Up the Kid. But I think I think somebody said that's a TV movie. So it never came to Blu-ray, which sucks because it's one of my favorites. All right, moving on to the B's. We got Because I Said So. A really charming Mandy Moore and Diane Keaton movie. I got this on Blu-ray. This one was actually, at the time, was really hard to find on Blu-ray. I think I got the Canadian one. But this one I go back to every now and then. Really enjoy that one. Bad Boys 1. I probably had this. I've had this for a very long time. Michael Bay's directorial debut. Absolutely epic. Biker Boys. Why do we not have this on Blu-ray? Is baffling to me. This is the full screen version. I actually have 2 copies because I upgraded this recently to widescreen because this doesn't have a Blu-ray, which is crazy. Who is this? DreamWorks. I don't know who owns DreamWorks or how they do their distribution. Billy Madison. I do have this on Blu-ray, and yes, I will be getting this on 4K 100% when this comes out. Bridget Wilson, Sonya Blade. I'm all for it. Oh, yep, here we go. Biker Boys, the widescreen edition. I knew I had 2 of them in here. Speaking of Bridget Wilson, again, we got Buying the Cow. This one is fun. This is Ryan. Dude, this is one of the funniest Ryan Reynolds movies I've ever seen. If you've seen Tomcats, highly recommend Buying the Cow. But unlike Tomcats, this one is stuck on DVD. This one's also got Alyssa Milano in it. I mean, the catchphrase is "Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free?" That's kind of what it is. But Ryan Reynolds has the funniest thing in the world where he hooks up with the girl, but he wakes up like drunk as crap, and she has a gay roommate, and he thinks he slept with him, and he's convinced himself that he's gay. He's not, but it's so funny his whole portrayal of that and him freaking out. Bottle Shock. Really good wine movie, R.I.P. Alan Rickman. It's also got Chris Pine. Really interesting movie. Set in California. The British. He plays like a wine. I don't know if he's like a reviewer, but he goes to California to review this kind of down and about wine vineyard, and they're actually some of the best wine ever. And he takes them to this. He wants to take them to like this world wine championship thing. It's really good, and it's got Alicia Dushku in it from Bring It On. This one, breaking all the rules. I would love to have this at least on Blu-ray. Who put this out? Screen Gems. I don't know who owns them right now, but Jamie Foxx, Gabrielle Union, Morris Chestnut, really fun romantic comedy. Like, it's really fun. It's one of the better Jamie Foxx, like early Jamie Foxx movies. The Lego Batman movie. Honestly, one of the best Lego movies there is. I do have this on Blu-ray. Is this worth getting on 4K? Probably, with the animation, but it's probably upscaled because the animation I think is all done in 2K anyway. Blue Mountain State Season 2. I do have Season 1 already, and I have the complete season. Sadly, only Season 1 ever came out on Blu-ray. Season 2 and 3 did not ever get a Blu-ray, which sucks. The Birds. Alfred Hitchcock movie with the Walmart like pop art thing that they did. Really cool slip. I'm not the biggest Hitchcock fan, I'll just admit. But The Birds scared the shit out of me as a kid. I did not want to go outside at all. Birthday Girl. This is a very early, like, not very early, but very hidden Nicole Kidman movie from, is this the 90s or the 2000s? This has got to be from the 90s. This is way before she blew up. But basically, this dude gets it's been a minute since I've seen it. She's like a Russian bride, mail order bride, or something. It's an erotic thrill, and then like her past comes back, and the boyfriend of the new husband, gets involved. It's been a minute since I've seen the movie. I've only seen it once. I don't even remember if I liked it, but basic. I would love to have this on 4K. This does have a Blu. I think this has a Blu-ray. This is better of a Blu-ray. This is one of the last John McTiernan movies. He did Die Hard. He did Predator. He did Die Hard with the Vengeance, A Hunt for Red October. Basic, the cinematography, it's like a military investigation movie. You also got Connie Nielsen in it, who's, whew, is it Connie Nielsen? Did I say that right? Yep, and John Travolta. One of the most underrated John Travolta roles, I feel like. Back to School. This does have a Blu-ray. The Blu-ray is kind of going out of print and a little hard to find. I've seen copies here and there, and I need to pick this up. I need to hurry up and grab it before it really goes out of print, but I don't think it will. Robert Downey Jr. is in this movie. Ronnie Dangerfield, comic genius, rest in peace. Big. I do own this on Blu-ray. Early Tom Hanks movie. Really good. Famous piano scene. Bad Girls. This one does have a Blu-ray. It is out of print. This is Fox, so I don't see them ever redoing this. It's got the extended edition, and this is both full screen and widescreen. And I will say, the full screen version of this, you do see a little bit more Drew Barrymore. Not a lot to make it worth anything, but you see like a little bit more. Before the Devil Knows You're Dead. All I gotta say is Marissa Tomei in this movie. Yes, my boys. Barely Legal, or National Lampoon's Barely Legal. I got this because this guy had the kid from Brink in the movie. And, it's about a bunch of kids who want to start, like, kind of a porn business. And it's got so many people. It's got Amy Smart in it. It's got the kid from the Dorm Days movies, if you're into the Dorm Days National Lampoons. We'll see when we get to the D's. But actually a pretty good straight to DVD raunchy comedy. Here we go. More Boston Legal. I knew they were in the stack somewhere. Boston Legal season 2, one of my favorite TV series. The Bodyguard, Whitney Houston, Kevin Costner. Been a minute since I've seen this. Probably need to rewatch it before deciding to upgrade. I don't think this has the 4K, but I think it has the Blu-ray. Boogie Nights. This is by far my favorite Paul Thomas Anderson film. I think this is rumored to get a 4K this year, so I've been hesitant on getting the Blu-ray. But this is day one. This is my favorite Paul Thomas Anderson film. The Brass Teapot. Do I own this on Blu-ray? This is a really good Juno Temple movie, where they have this brass teapot that grants some wishes. And of course, when anything involved wishes and people without money come and play, shenanigans, disaster, all that. Back in time. Ooh. So I got this, which is the Back to the Future Blu-ray set, which I hate this packaging. I do have the 4K, so I will not be keeping this at all. Look at that. I hate this. We got this big, it feels like a waste of space. This big chunky thing. But I won't be keeping that because I got the 4Ks and I got the VHSs. The Breakup. I have 2 copies of this too somewhere because this this is a really good Matthew Vaughn Jennifer Aniston movie, but there's a clip going around online of like Jennifer Aniston naked in this. It's like a wider shot where she's walking in the hallway and you actually see her. So I was on the hunt for the full frame version. This is actually the full frame version. That's why I still got the tag on it. Bought it for $4, or no, actually less. I got it for $2.99. Yeah, that's BS. It's not even in the full screen version, so I don't know what that came from. The Boy. I actually like this movie. The second one, I don't even remember if it was any good, but I actually like this. The Blu-ray was gifted to me from a subscriber, so I don't think I need to upgrade the 4K anytime soon. I haven't even watched that Blu-ray yet. But this is actually a good movie because I really like the actress in it. What is her name? Lauren Cohen. I've seen her in a few things. Can't think of off the top of my head. The Bank Job. Criminally underrated Jason Statham movie. Takes place in the 70s about a bank robbery in England. It is very, very good. I need to upgrade that soon. Black Snake Moan. This is also from the director of the Footloose remake and It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp. Hustle and Flow. From the same director that Christina Ricci. It's a black man tied up Christina Ricci to. It's a good movie. Blues, like, I haven't seen Sinners yet, but the Black Snake Moan is my shit, yo. The Belko Experiment. This is really good. They kept marketing this as James because James Gunn wrote it. It's not like amazing, but it's good. I would definitely upgrade this to Blu-ray if I found it for cheap enough. The Beaver. Now, I talked about this in a movie like going through depression and everything. This is definitely a man going through a midlife crisis. Mel Gibson, you got Jodie Foster. What is her name? Lawrence, Jennifer Lawrence in this movie, and you got a young Anton Yelchin in this movie. This is really good. It's heartwarming and everything. I got the French edition. I do think this has a Blu-ray. I just haven't found it yet. The Black Dahlia, Brian De Palma movie. Have not seen this in a very, very, very long time. I saw it in theaters. Not my favorite De Palma movie, but I would probably upgrade this. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch. That one may stay on Blu-ray. Same with this one, Best Laid Plans. I was going also through a Reese Witherspoon thing. I was trying to catch up on a lot of her movies. I don't remember this one. There was another one I saw that I didn't like. Fear. I didn't like Fear. Fear was not my thing, but I bought this one. Haven't watched it yet, or maybe I have and I just don't remember anything about it, but I gotta give that a retry. I don't know if that had a Blu-ray. That one might be stuck. Bachelor Party, one of the best raunchy comedies from the 80s with Tom Hanks. Need to get this on Blu-ray. I think that this is like a crazy outer print Blu-ray, and it's Fox. So Disney is probably keeping this one buried under the vault somewhere. The Big Lebowski. The dude, bro. The dude. We'll definitely be upgrading that at some point. I do know that has a 4K. Bad Company is also a bad movie. Joel Schumacher. Um, yeah, I don't remember if I like this movie. I don't think I do. This is not a good movie, to be honest. It's really not. But that one may stay either on DVD or just out the pile. The Babysitter. Now, The Crush is a good movie. Alicia Silverstone, The Crush, a good movie. The Babysitter is not that good of a movie. I'm gonna revisit it. This does have a Blu-ray, I think, but it says a new reason to stay up late. Um, I don't. If this is the movie I'm thinking of, I don't remember it being that good. But here's a remake I actually did really like. Ben Hur. This remake was actually really good. I need to upgrade this. Only issue is, I mean, Morgan Freeman seems completely out of place in this with his big white dreadlocks and everything. But I mean, Morgan Freeman's in it. That's not saying a lot in today's age, but I think it's a really good remake. Yeah, fuck me. Moving on to the D's, we got Disturbing Behavior. One of my favorite 90s movies. I just got this on Blu-ray. It just came out last year on Blu-ray for the first time from MLD. Great Katie Holmes movie. This is very much an Invasion of the Body Snatcher style movie, but instead of aliens, it's robots. Love it. Next, we got Grindhouse's Death Proof that goes perfectly because it's a Blockbuster exclusive with Planet Terror. Very underrated Tarantino movie, but it's definitely more at the bottom. This is one of the few we have left that has not come to 4K. Next, we got Derailed. I have not seen this in forever, man. This is Clive Owen, Exhibit, Jennifer Aniston, Vincent Castle. Uh, God, I saw this in theaters and I liked it, and I bought it on DVD, but this movie came out 2005. Probably have not seen it since 2005. Need to revisit it to see if it's worth, it's basically about a family, husband and wife, wrong situation. They get kind of kidnapped and have to do all these things. I'm basing that off memory because I've not seen it in a very long time. Deep Blue Sea Snapper case. We just upgraded this to 4K thanks to Arrow, but it's a snapper case, so that may stay in the snapper case collection. I'm kind of collecting those. Dorm Days, yes, it is National Lampoon. I told you we'd get to this. This is the second one. This is the better one. It's not a great movie. It's part of National Lampoon's raunchy comedy series that they did in the early 2000s. Their straight to DVD line. But Dorm Days 2, Vita, is it Vita Guerrera? I think that's her name. She was kind of a big, like, viral, like, model thing at the time. But she's on the front. The first one sucks. We'll get to the first one because it's on here. The Duff. The Duck Ugly Friend. Is it what is it? Duck Ugly Friend something? I forgot what the other F stands for. Damn it. Designated Ugly Fat Friend. Why did I think Duck Ugly? Designated Ugly Fat Friend. And she's not even ugly. This is a really good high school movie. I need to upgrade this to a Blu-ray because that one has one. The Da Vinci Code. We'll probably never watch this again. I may watch it one more time to see because I remember digging it. Not enough to upgrade, but I remember liking this. I didn't like the other ones, Angels and Saints, and then whatever the third one was. Wasn't into it. Dead Man Down. This one's actually pretty good. I will upgrade this if I haven't. This is a very underrated Colin Farrell movie. Been a minute since I've seen it, but I remember really appreciating this one. This one, stuck on DVD, will probably always be stuck on DVD. This is a made-for-TV movie. This is Diary of Ellen Rimbauer. So this is a prequel to Stephen King's Rose Red. So this came with my DVD of Rose Red. And it's actually really good. It's actually really good. Death at a Funeral, one of my favorite British movies of all time. Very dark comedy. It is absolutely hilarious. I can watch this like 20 times a year and be happy. The remake, though, however, with Martin Lawrence, nah, I'm not doing that. The Devil Wears Prada. Now, we are getting a sequel to this. This is the full frame. I do need an upgrade. But I'm debating if I should wait on the upgrade, because apparently we're getting a sequel to this, which means we may get the 4K when the sequel comes out. But it's Fox, so Disney has it. So I don't know. Drive. I need to get this on 4K. I'm not going to get that big second sight crazy box because I think it's ugly. But the steelbook of this with that neon, I've been seeing it. I'm just waiting for the price to go down, which it hasn't. The Damn United. This is a really good British soccer movie. It really is. If you're into sports movies and underdog movies, The Damn United is really good. And it's got Michael Sheen, who is in the Underworld movies. Dirty Grandpa. I need to upgrade this so bad. Audrey Plaza in this movie alone. That is a dirty bitch. All I will say. Descendants 1 and 2. I love these movies. These are so fun. At least the first one is really fun. The second one's eh. The third one I've never seen. But these are stuck on DVD. Disney didn't put these out on Blu-rays, but these are actually pretty good. They're like musicals, you know? They're like the kids of Disney, famous Disney villains, which is fun. Death Race. I almost said Death Proof. Death Race. Great movie. Great movie. Even the second one. I got the second one in here too. Hold on. Skip a pile. Death Race 1 and 2. 2 is good too. 3, forget about it. 3 is trash. But I'm waiting to upgrade these because these do have Blu-rays, but there is a double pack, 2 in 1, which I'm trying to find to save space for these. But if you haven't seen the second one, give it a try because it's actually good. But this first one with Jason Statham, also done by Paul W.S. Anderson, who did the Underworld movies. Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. This one needs some kind of upgrade. It says HBO. I'm guessing it's Warner Brothers. If it's HBO, it's probably Warner Brothers. We need this, at least on Blu-ray. It never even came to Blu-ray. To my knowledge, I don't think it has. Deuce Bigalow. Disney owns another classic. This one doesn't even have a Blu-ray, which kills me, but this movie holds up so much. I got both of them. Despicable Me 1, 2, and 3. I absolutely hate this set with a passion because, and why I'm getting them all individual. I'm not getting them like as one because it does not say Despicable Me at all on the spine. All it says is Illumination Presents 3 movie collection. So when you're looking on the spine, it doesn't say Despicable Me anywhere. It only says it right here, small at the bottom, and then here on the back. But on the spine, nothing. And I hate that with a passion. Dressed to Kill. I need to get this on 4K. Another Brian De Palma movie. I like this more than Body Double. I think this is really good. Don't Breathe. Fede Alvarez. I feel like this is the last great Fede Alvarez movie. We had Evil Dead. Amazing. And then we got Don't Breathe. I never saw Don't Breathe 2. But this one is freaking amazing. Dawn of the Dead. The Zack Snyder one. I need to get this on 4K. I heard it's a really good 4K. Back before Zack Snyder was like a thing, you know. But this is my first Dawn of the Dead. Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo, the sequel, which is just as funny. Dorm Days, the first one, not as good. I will say not as good, but it does have Topanga in it. In both of them, Dorm Days 1 and 2, it does have Topanga from Boy Meets World in it. So if you're a fan, check it out. But this movie is kind of dumb. Just kids running around. Oh, it's kind of dumb. But the second one's cool. Daybreakers. I love this movie. This is a great vampire movie. I will be upgrading this to 4K. It's already got a 4K, but we're getting these new editions. We're getting a Lionsgate Steelbook, and we're getting the big umbrella box, which keeps getting delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed. So God knows when that'll come out. Days of Thunder. Why I have not upgraded this, I don't know. I prefer this over Top Gun 1. I said that before. I know it's blasphemy. I don't care. I really like this movie. It is so good. One of my favorite Tony Scott movies. But I just have the DVD, I think. The Devil's Rejects. I have not upgraded this because I'm waiting for a box set to come out to match my House of 1,000 Corpses because I know they're going to do something with this. This is Lionsgate. Give us a steelbook. Oh my God, could you imagine Lionsgate Limited doing like I would rebuy House of a Thousand Corpses too for that. The Devil's Double. This is what's the actor's name? Dominic Cooper. He used to be kind of a big thing. This is really good. This is about a guy who plays Saddam Hussein's double. Is it Saddam Hussein or is it his son? I think it's his son's double. But really, really good movie. Like I need to upgrade this really bad because this movie shocked me how good it was. Die Another Day. I do not have all the Pierce Brosnan Bonds. I don't even think I have them all on DVD. I have Goldeneye. I have this. I don't know if I have The World Is Not Enough and the other one, but I don't even remember this one. After Goldeneye, they all just kind of blend in. Is this the one with Halle Berry? Yep, this is the one with Halle Berry. Down Periscope. One of the best submarine movies ever. This is so funny. I was talking about McHale's Navy earlier. This one is way better, in my opinion. This one is just, it's way funnier. Don't be a menace in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. This is another. It's not a Keenan Ivory Wayans movie, but it's a Wayans brothers movie. This is the one where Keenan Ivory comes in and he's like, message, which I think is one of the funniest parts of the thing. As soon as they get serious, Keenan Ivory comes in as the mailman. It's like, message, and kind of breaks the tension a little bit. But this does have a Blu-ray, but I think it's out of print and hard to find. It's Miramax, so I don't know who owns the rights to that. Oof. Dragon Slayer. This has a really cool 4K steelbook. I just haven't upgraded it. I've been watching this since I was a little kid, and it always cracks me up because this is the guy from Ghostbusters. You know, the little weasel guy from Ghostbusters too, and you always see him in these little weaselly roles, but he's actually kind of like the hero in this, which is crazy. The Departed. Probably the best role Mark Wahlberg has ever done. Like, Mark Wahlberg is way too good in this movie. It's sad the rest of his career is not like that. Death Sentence. The most underrated, what's his name, James Wan movie. It's not horror. Kevin Bacon, Kelly Preston. This dude, John Goodman is in this movie. This man's whole family dies, and he's on a revenge path. I think it's a remake. It might be a remake of a Charles Bronson movie, I think. But Death Sentence is good. This does have a Blu-ray, but not here in the States. Who is this? 20th Century Fox. Yeah, Disney can do nothing with that. But it does have one. I think it's German, though. Detention. This is an independent movie. It's breakfast. It's like a horror Breakfast Club style movie, but it's directed by Joseph Kahn, who is a very, very famous music video director who's done everything from Backstreet Boys to Britney Spears to freaking Taylor Swift, everything. This movie is way more style over substance, but it's good. It's also got Josh Hutcherson from Hunger Games. Deja Vu. We got some Tony Scott. Not my favorite Tony Scott movie, but it takes place in New Orleans. My mom's from New Orleans, so I grew up. Oh, I didn't grow up there, but I visited there a lot, so it's got kind of a nostalgic thing of growing up and going to the French Quarter and all that. District B13. This is like the definitive parkour action movie. It is French. I'm pretty sure it's in English. It's been a minute since I've seen this. This does have a Blu-ray. There is District B13, and then there's a sequel called Ultimatum. But this one is the best one. They also remade this in the States called Brick Mansions with Paul Walker. I think it was one of his last films, which sucks because that movie is god awful and doesn't hold a candle to the original. Double Indemnity. I will be getting this month on the Criterion sale. This is one of the 4Ks I've been wanting for a very long time, so I will be upgrading that from the Criterion. Got another Death Proof. I don't know. Spanish subtitles only, no Spanish audio. That's a weird sticker. I think I had these first, and then I found the Blockbuster editions, and I thought they were cooler. Deck the Halls, another underrated Christmas movie. This one's fun. You know, you got Matthew Broderick, who's very straight-laced, and Danny DeVito moves in next door with his hot wife and his hot daughters. and basically it's a competition movie. You know, it's fun. It's very fun. Disturbia, one of the best Shia LaBeouf movies. I need to upgrade that. Dodgeball, you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Great movies. Need to get that on Blu-ray. I need to. This would look amazing on 4K, but it is Fox, so I don't know. Draft Day. I'm gonna move this down a little bit because this pile's sticking up. Draft Day surprised me how good it was. I'm not into football. I'm not a football guy, but I love sports movies. And this movie about the draft, so good. And you got Chadwick Boseman in it. Rest in peace, Black Panther. He's in this movie too. It's really good. This is a high recommend. Draft Day. The Descent. We're supposed to be getting this on 4K. The director's already come out and said we're getting it. So that's why I haven't upgraded to Blu-ray yet. But this movie is really good. I actually stole some of the scenes from it from my own movie, Hell of a Night. The scene at the end where she's sitting in the car and she's like breaking out crying, and then a SUV drives by and it's like a jump scare. I kind of took that same thing from for the end of my film. The Disappearance of Alice Creed. One, she is naked a lot in this. Gemma, I can't pronounce her last name. But it's actually really good. You've got these two guys who kidnapped this girl so meticulously and everything, and how it's shot is great. And she's tied up and they want ransom, but there's like also this secret love thing with these two, but she's kind of starts manipulating them. It's really, really good. Dreamgirls. Have not seen this in a very long time, but I remember loving this movie. The music in it is so good. This was kind of our introduction to Jennifer Hudson. So good. Such a great singer and voice. Dish Dogs. Have not watched this yet, but this is from 2000. This is maybe just 2000 or 99. This is right around American Pie. Shannon Elizabeth is also naked in this. She plays a stripper in this. It's also got Matthew Lillard. I said Lizard in one of my other videos, and people in the comments gave me crap. It's also got Sean Astin, you know, Sam Weisham from or Wise, whatever his name is, Sam from Lord of the Rings. Doppelganger with Drew Barrymore. This is rumored to be coming to Blu-ray really soon. This is part of her bad girl image to break away from her childhood. Is it an erotic thriller? I would kind of call it an erotic thriller. She does have a shower scene in that movie. Doc Hollywood. God, I'm just not have my snap cases in my snap case collection. I don't have this on Blu-ray yet. I need to get it because this is my favorite Michael J. Fox movie. I put this above Back to the Future, hands down. Desperado. I do have the Arrow 4K of this, so I don't know if I'll be keeping that, or I may keep it in the case, replace the case. The Day After Tomorrow with the lenticular that doesn't really lenticulate. There's like I hate lenticulars that barely do anything, and this is one of those. This was full screen version. I did upgrade this to Blu-ray, so when we do the Blu-ray one, it's a really cool slipcover. I think it's a Walmart edition that I got. And we got Dogma, which now I got the VHS, thanks to my boy Alex, sent me that. And I got the Blu-ray, but we are supposed to get this on 4K later this year, which I'm stoked about. This is one of the better Kevin Smith movies, and infamous for just being, you know, going out of print and all that. 50 First Dates. This one does have a Blu-ray. Every time I think about upgrading it, I think, you know what? With all the Adam Sandler movies coming to 4K, this is gonna come. So I may just wait for this. But I didn't really like fall in love with this like when it first came out. But over the years, this has really grown on me, and I really like this movie a lot. It's one of the it's top Adam Sandler movies, but Wedding Singer better to me. 100 Girls. Very underrated independent movie. Is this independent? I think it's independent. It's Lionsgate. Stuck on DVD. This from the same director as Shoot 'Em Up, 8 Days a Week. He also did a sequel, 100 Women, which I need to get. I don't own. 16 blocks. You got Mos Def and you got Bruce Willis. It's been a minute since I've seen this. It's a Richard Donner movie. I didn't even realize that until just this second while I'm reading the credits. Had no idea this was Richard Donner. I need to revisit this, man. It has been a while since I've seen it. Basically, Bruce Willis is playing a cop. He's got a fugitive or he's got a prisoner in his custody, and he's got to get him 16 blocks because cops are trying to kill him. And Bruce Willis is the only one who can protect him. 8 Mile. This one does have a 4K, which I do need to upgrade because I just got the full screen DVD. It has been a minute since I've seen it. I watched the hell out of this when this first came out. When did this come out? Like 2002? Ooh, it's been a minute, but we got 8 Mile on 4K. I don't have it yet, but we'll get it. 101 Dalmatians. This one needs a Blu-ray at least, but Disney will probably never put it out. You know? This dope ass lenticular slip, man. Not lenticular, holographic slip. I was looking for this for the longest time because this is like the most premium edition of this movie I think you can get. And it's one of the best live action Disney movies ever. Like, that one's very hard to top. Nothing they're doing now can top that. It's so good. 9 to 5 does have a Blu-ray, but the Blu-ray is like ridiculously out of print. I think they only made like 3,000. Like, it was a very stupid limited run, and it's going for hella cash. But this is Fox, so Disney has this shit in the vault. Disney needs to put this shit out on 4K. They need to. Because they're not going to re-release it on Blu-ray at this point. 48 hours and another 48 hours. Not going to lie, it has been a minute since I've seen these movies. These are Walter Hill. Walter Hill has a lot of movies coming to 4K. I don't know if the first one's on 4K. I know the second one's not, to my knowledge. But not my favorite Eddie Murphy movies. I believe this is like one of his first movies he ever did. But got these in the collection. This next one is coming in this week. I got the Steelbook 4K for 40-Year-Old Virgin. One of the funniest comedies of the early 2000s. This is like, when you think of Judd Apatow, this is what you think of. Judd Apatow peaked at this movie, and he's never really... It was kind of like one and done for me with Judd. Judd's done a couple cool things, but nothing has topped 40-Year-Old Virgin. 28 Days Later, with this dope lenticular. I don't need to upgrade this. This is coming to 4K, and I don't understand why. I have passed up on the Blu-ray a number of times, because this is not my favorite movie. I revisited this recently, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need it on Blu-ray. You know, quality-wise, all that, you know, whatever. 300. Now, I do have this on 4K, but this slipcover, this embossed slipcover, whoo, it is nice. This movie goes so hard. I'm even a big fan of the second one, 300 Rise of the Empire. It's so good. It's so good. Let's see. What are we doing next? Let's do G's. Speaking of lenticulars. You know, I thought about doing a whole video about all my lenticulars, but you're going to see them kind of all here. So maybe I'll do a separate one of all my lenticulars. But this is the one I found recently. This is a really cool one. You basically got both posters in one. That's really dope. I do have this on 4K. Great 4K. Looks fantastic. The aspect ratio change in the 4K is a little jarring, but it's okay. Gamer. I may upgrade this one day. This movie hasn't aged the best with me, personally, but I think it's still a pretty solid movie. It's still pretty solid. It's from the guys who did Crank. So it's got that same style to it. This one, I am ashamed. These two, I am ashamed to say I still only own on this format. Don't have the VHS, don't have the Blu-rays, don't have the 4Ks. Only have the DVDs. I'm ashamed because I love these movies. But Ghostbusters in this double pack with these skinny little, I hate these skinny little cases. But Ghostbusters 1 and 2, one of the best 80s movies ever made. At least the first one is. I dig the second one. I know a lot of people are kind of on the second one. Ooh, it's giving this cool, like, glow effect on my face. This is some reflective ass material, you guys. Yeah, I need to upgrade these. I've heard mixed things about which transfer to get, which one it is. I need to talk to my boy Alex at Ecto Violence because he has like every Ghostbusters one. So I need to talk to him about that. The Gray, one of the better Liam Neeson movies. This is also directed by Joe Carnahan. Is it Joe Carnahan? He did Smoking Aces. He's done a bunch of cool stuff. But The Gray, whew, man, Liam Neeson versus wolves in the snow, bro. Liam Neeson is no joke. Groundhog Day, one of the top feel-good movies for me ever. I fucking love this movie. This one does have a 4K. Haven't upgraded it yet. I need to start doing that. I need to start getting my feel-good movies upgraded first. I think I have this on Blu-ray though. This is the 15th anniversary. And it came out in 2018, the 15th anniversary. So what's the 4K? The 4K's got to be like the 25th, 30th or something? I don't know. TV, we got Goldbergs. I really dug like the first 2 or 3 seasons of this. I only own the first season on DVD. These never came to Blu-ray, sadly, that I'm aware of. But once Adam Goldberg, the youngest, hit puberty, I was kind of out. His voice changed, just kind of, And dude, let's not. If you've seen this show, The Mom, woo, ooh the mom in this show. Game of Thrones. Which season is this one? This is the 3rd season. Game of Thrones is one I just need to hurry up and get the complete set. Because mine Game of Thrones are so spread out between DVD and Blu-ray at this point, and I need to just get them. I'll probably get them on Blu-ray. The 4K set, do I need them on 4K? It's one of the greatest TV shows ever, but I'm a little worried about getting them on 4K. We'll see. It's a price thing too. They're expensive. Good Luck Chuck. I don't know if this has a Blu-ray. I think this does. This one should. But, God, I'm forgetting his name. Dane Cook, Jessica Alba. The part where he shuts the door and her skirt gets caught and she's got the little penguin underwear, bro. And you got, I forgot his name. He's the fat dude from Take Me Home Tonight. He's like the breast doctor. Ooh, man, that dude cracks me up. Goal is a dope ass soccer movie. They made 3 of these movies. I have the first 2. The second one's in here somewhere, or in one of these files. Goal, super dope. That one does have a Blu-ray. I think this is Disney. Touchstone, so Disney. That one has a Blu-ray, but I don't think the second one does. Go is a, who did it? Doug Liman movie. I really got this just because it's a Katie Holmes movie, and I was going down a Katie Holmes rabbit hole. I saw this when it came out back in the day, but I didn't really remember it very much, so I ended up getting the DVD because the Blu-ray is like crazy out of print. In the US, I think it just got re-released on Blu-ray in the UK last year, maybe? So I need to upgrade. Go. Girl Interrupted. James Mangold, but before he really blew up with Logan and 310 to Yuma and Wolverine, he made Girl Interrupted, which I have not seen this in a very, very long time. But when this came out, I watched the shit out of this. 1999. God, I forgot this was 1999. Fantastic movie. Whoopi Goldberg. Angelina Jolie, Winona Ryder. I think Jared Leto is even in this movie. Takes place at a mental institution. It's dope, you guys. Gangs in New York. I've recently discovered this movie's got a lot of hate. I don't even know why. This is one of my favorite Scorsese movies. I mean, not like favorite. I would say top five. Would definitely be Gangs in New York. Cameron Diaz is totally miscast in this movie. I believe. She's the weakest link, but it doesn't take away from the movie because Daniel Day Lewis, probably his best role is Bill the Butcher. Probably his best role. Besides maybe There Will Be Blood, but that one's yeah, I would say that one's better. I like that one better. Speaking of Scorsese, we got Goodfellas. Now this is top three. This is top two. Um, Scorsese movies. I was stumbling not on his name because I was trying to think. Maybe not top two. This is top three. My top three Scorsese's right now would be like Goodfellas, Casino, and Wolf of Wall Street. The Grudge, the remake with Sarah Michelle Gellar. I've not seen this in a very long time, and honestly, I don't know if I ever plan to revisit this. Don't know if I'm ever going to upgrade this, but I mean, we'll see. It's one of those things, oh, when the 4K comes out and the Steelbook is super freaking dope, maybe we'll consider. Get the Gringo. Bro, this movie is a very underrated Mel Gibson movie. No, Mel Gibson didn't direct it, but dude, this I want to say this is kind of one of his comeback movies. And dude, he kills it in this movie. White dude in a Mexican jail, like working the system. It's so good. This one I do believe I have on Blu-ray. Well, when we get to the Blu-ray video, we'll get to that. See, because I don't remember if I have it on Blu-ray or not. G-Force. Bro, G-Force goes so freaking hard. The CGI in this movie is so good. One of the funner Disney animated movies is Jerry Bruckheimer too. I think this has a Blu-ray. It probably does, but Jerry Bruckheimer with like animated fucking gerbils, bro. It's like Michael Bay should have done the movie. No. Gladiator. Have not watched this yet. I'm gonna do a whole video series on movies people send me. I'm gonna probably watch them in the next week or two and do that video of things people send to me that I'm watching for the first time and reviewing them. So this is on the list. Gladiator 2000, I think, or no, Gladiator 92. Not Gladiator 2000. Yeah, Gladiator 92 because it came out before the real Gladiator. You know. A Good Old Fashioned Orgy. I do have this on Blu-ray. This one I believe is stuck on DVD here in the States, but Germany got this on Blu-ray. So I ended up getting it. Jason Sudeikis. Bro, this cast is so fun. This is a very good raunchy comedy. A lot of people will probably get turned off by the name, A Good Old Fashioned Orgy, but it's way more fun. Like the orgies at the very end, and it's a little ridiculous to be honest, which makes it fun. Garden State. I've talked about this movie a bunch of times. This is a massive feel-good movie for me. Insane soundtrack. A subscriber gave that to me on Blu-ray, so thank you for that. Green Card. Green Card. Another Blu-ray a subscriber gave me that was on one. I think it was on my Amazon wish list. This movie has a bomb ass soundtrack. Who did it? Hans Zimmer. This is a movie I had to. The first time I watched Green Card, I didn't know how I felt about it, but it was something about Hans Zimmer's score that just kept pulling me in. And the more I watched it, I freaking love this movie. I love it. It's so good. I got another Galaxy Quest on DVD. Why? Because I found the one with the slipcover, and I thought the slipcover was dope. So no, I don't need two editions of that. I do have this on Blu-ray, Grumpy Old Men and Grumpier Old Men. I love these movies, both of them. I relate to them a lot. I'm not a grumpy old man, but I'm getting old in my age, and I can relate to them. I love Jack Lemmon. I love Walter Matthau. These movies are just fun, especially the first one. The first one's definitely the best one, but the second one's really freaking good. Grandma's Boy. Grandma's Boy does not have a domestic Blu-ray. I had to import the Blu-ray from Germany. Germany's had like a couple editions of this, but dude, Grandma's Boy is so good. We need more stoner flicks like this to come to Blu-ray. In 4K. This on 4K, it's Disney owns this. It's Fox. We'll probably never get it. But bro, that scene with old dude and he's like, "How can he see me?" Bro, that scene cracks me up every time. The greatest game ever played. One of the best golf movies ever made. I think Bill Paxton directed this movie, and the way it's shot visually, the cinematography, is it Hurlbert? I think that's how you pronounce his name, Shane Hurlbert. He absolutely amazing cinematography. Shia LaBeouf before he went crazy, he went and he was still like a Disney kid. Great movie. The General's Daughter. I did a review of this, the 4K. The 4K of this looks so good. One of my favorite 4K of the year from Kino. Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies from the 90s. Totally underrated. A Guy Thing. A Guy Thing, I don't know if I'm going to keep this. This has not aged very well. I rewatched it recently because the Blu-ray keeps coming up on sale on Amazon for like $6.99, $7.99. Maybe it's $9.99. Pretty cheap. But I haven't been able to bite the bullet because I rewatched it recently. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the upgrade. Another movie stuck on DVD, The Glass House. This one I had to revisit recently, and it actually holds up very well. Diane Lane is good in this movie. She's kind of, I don't know, not my favorite kind of Diane Lane character, but Steven Skarsgård as the villain, really good. And Gone Girl. I need to upgrade this just to get out of David Fincher's shitty packaging. David Fincher has the worst packaging for any format, but Gone Girl goes so hard. Was Gone Girl his last theatrical movie before he went and made all Netflix movies? Somebody let me know that in the comments, because I don't remember, to be honest. Going the Distance. Never seen this movie. Bought this in a haul, I think around Christmas time. I think when I went to Second and Charles, this was in that video. But I haven't got around to watching it yet. So I need to. Glengarry Glen Ross. This one does have a Blu-ray. I hope this comes to 4K one day because who wrote the movie? This is David Mamet. That's his name. For some reason I was thinking he directed it. That's why it was took me a second to look through the credits. David Mamet. He has a masterclass on Visa Masterclass for writing. Dude, the writing in this movie is a whole ABC always be closing scene with what's his name, Alec Baldwin. Bro, the casting here, you got Al Pacino, Jack Lemmon, Ed Harris, Kevin Spacey, Alan Arkin, Alec Baldwin. Insane cast, insane dialogue, you guys. Get Rich or Die Trying. I wore this DVD out. I was a huge 50 fan growing up, and this movie was my shit. It's been a minute since I've seen it. It is Paramount. They do have a Blu-ray of this. I could see that since 8 Miles got a 4K, this one will probably get a 4K one day. It's Paramount, so we'll see. But I've been debating upgrading that. Gremlins. I need to get this. The second one just got teased or announced that the second one's coming out. So maybe when the second one comes out, I'll bite the bullet and get the first one. It's not my favorite 80s movies. I like it a lot, but I haven't upgraded it yet for some reason. I don't know why. It's been a minute since I've seen it. It's one of these things I always forget I own until I just find it in the collection. GoldenEye. One of the better James Bond movies, probably the best Pierce Brosnan. Bond movies. I think GoldenEye is more famous also for the N64 video game that came out. Gross Point Blank. This is a fun movie. This is a super fun movie. This is definitely one of my favorite John Cusack movies from the 90s. Dan Aykroyd as the villain. So funny. That shootout in the kitchen. Brutal. That dude gets killed by a TV. Spoiler alert, but yeah. Get Shorty. Who directed Get Shorty? Barry Sonnenfeld. I always think this is Richard Donner for some reason. I don't know why. I always think this is Richard Donner. But Get Shorty, insane cast, great movie. I need to upgrade this. Who did this? MGM. They could put out a 4K, maybe, but it's got a blue. Grease. I got a couple editions of Grease. Not the first time you'll see this in here. But I got another one with the cool little slipcase. In fact, let me get that real fast. Alright, so we got the regular one, and we got the cool ass cover one. I was saving this for like a cool DVD slip things, but this is a cool, same edition, but it's got this leather slipcase, which is really dope. This is like real leather, you guys. It's even got a zipper that works, you know? Dope. But I got 2 editions of Grease. Don't know why. I probably won't keep this one because I got that one for the slip. The Great Gatsby. Bro, this soundtrack, cinematography, even though it is very CGI heavy, extremely CGI heavy, it's still really freaking good. Baz Luhrmann killed it in this. I'm not a Tobey Maguire fan at all. I've never really been a big Tobey Maguire fan. But I can tolerate him in this movie just because everything else around it is just so good to me. The Guest. I need to get this on 4K. I'm waiting for another edition to come out because I'm not gonna pay for the second sight big box set that's out of print. I could just get the standard, which I may do, but I'm hoping they do like Drive, where they just release like a steelbook or something cool for this. But I really, dude, the soundtrack to this movie, so good. Next, we got Get Over It. This one is stuck on DVD. Love this movie. Young Ben Foster, Kristen Dunst, Cisco is in this movie. You got Mila Kunis in this movie. You got so many people in this movie. But it's a high school retelling of a William Shakespeare movie. What is it? I think it's Midsummer Night's Dream. And they're putting on a play. So it is a musical. But it's done in a very cool way. Kind of a thing. But Get Over It. I hope that comes to Blu-ray one day. It is Miramax. So I don't really know who owns it. When it comes to Miramax, I don't really know if Miramax... Are they still under Disney? I don't know if they are. The Great Wall. I do have this on 4K. This movie surprised me. I thought this movie was going to be total dog shit. I really did. The only thing really bad about it is Matt Damon's accent. Whatever voice he's trying to do just does not work at all. But it is such a fun movie, The Great Wall. Ghost House. This one is stuck on DVD. This has the girl from I forget her name, but Scott Taylor Compton. She was also in Rob Zombie's Halloween. But this is really good. If this came to Blu-ray, I would probably get it just for a quality upgrade, sharpness upgrade, but the cinematography is very plain in its palette. So I don't see like, unless they did a whole new color grade to it, I don't see that improving much other than just resolution quality that a Blu-ray would get. Here it is, Goal 2. So this is after the main guy, becomes a soccer star. The first movie is about how he became a professional soccer player. And this is him already. He's super famous at this point. And how that interferes with everything. Is David Beckham in this movie? I'm not really sure. It's been a minute since I've seen the second one. I will be honest, the second one is not as good as the first one. And I think this one is not on Blu-ray either. Just the first one is. I hate when they do that. When like one is on Blu-ray and one is not. Game of Thrones season 2 on Blu-ray. I mean on DVD. Like I said, they're all mixed. When we get to the Blu-rays, we'll probably have them all, the rest of them there. Geostorm just upgraded this to Blu-ray because Amazon had it for like $5 or $6 or something. Maybe it was $4. It was stupid cheap, so I went ahead and upgraded it. It's not a good movie. It's a disaster movie. But once it gets into the disasterness, it becomes really fun. And the effects are just really cool. I don't think that needs a 4K. It'll probably look good on 4K, but I was happy with my $4 Blu-ray upgrade. Game of Thrones again, the first season, the one that started it all. Look how thick this bad boy is. Woo! I don't even know why I own this movie. Ghost of Girlfriend's Past. I think my uncle may have given this to me. Bro, it has been so long since I've seen this movie. It's basically a Christmas Carol done, in a romantic comedy kind of a way. It's fun. Is Emma Stone in this? Is this the one with Emma Stone plays? Like, yeah, it is. And she's like super. Yeah, I do remember that. Gifted. I think I did upgrade this. Woo. This movie was a tearjerker. I remember that. Mark Webb. Was this after he did Spider-Man 2? So we did The Amazing Spider-Man 1. I think he did this in between. I could be wrong. Or this was the movie he did right after he did The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Oh, one more Game of Thrones. Season 7. Was there 8 seasons? The last good season. Now, I got these on DVD because I think Walmart was selling these for like $10 each at one point or something. But, yeah, this was the last good season. And then they fucked it up with 8. I'm all for cool packaging. You guys know that I'm an advocate for this, but I am not a fan of whatever this is. This H case, this like J card that's like an H. Like, I get it, but I don't like it. Just because these stick out and get ruined kind of a thing. What season is this? This is the 6th season. I mean, the packaging is cool. It's like embossed and everything. And, points on creativity. I don't know if you can see the edges are just kind of folded out. I'm just not the biggest fan of that, especially when you gotta like pull it in and out of a shelf. Godzilla. I need to get this on 4K. I need to. This is my Godzilla. I'm sorry, guys. I am not the biggest Godzilla fan. I don't like any other Godzilla movie. But I loved this one from 90. Is it 98 or 97? Good Will Hunting. This one will definitely come to 4K one of these days. It has to. It happens. Do you like apples? Well, I got the DVD. How do you like them apples? Stupid. But still, fun movie. Ghost Ship. A lot of people have said this. This movie lives and dies by its opening scene. The opening scene to this movie is so freaking good, the rest of the movie cannot keep up. In fact, this movie's so bad, I'm going to put this on to go to bed to tonight. I'm going to slide that over to that pile. Greedy. Greedy is a very, very underrated Michael J. Fox movie. There's, like, Kirk Douglas is in it. Nancy Travis. Nancy Travis is the chick from... I know her from Rose Red. She was like the professor. Like the lead person in Rose Red. But it's also got the chick... Oh, my boy Jason from Movie Mask is gonna love this. It's got the chick from Conan the Destroyer. What is her name? Olivia Diablo? Or, God, I'm forgetting her name off the top of my head. I'll put it right here on the screen. But she's in this movie. Insane cast. Basically, the grandfather, the whole family is going to die. And who's he going to leave his money to? The whole family is just super greedy. This one does have a Blu-ray, and I need to snatch it before it becomes super out of print. But that one surprised me how good it is. It's really, really good. Last in the G's, we got Good Kids. This is very much American Pie. It's from one of the producers of American Pie. This one's really, really good, and I highly recommend, especially if you're an Ashley Judd fan. Ashley Judd plays a MILF in this movie. Woo! Um, the Same like American Pie, four friends trying to lose their virginity, kind of in a way. It takes place over the summer. It's really good. High recommend. This is stuck on DVD here in the States. I have the German Blu-ray. Germany, man, y'all get all the cool shit on Blu-ray. But I did import this. This is very high recommend from me, for sure. Let's see. Let's get to the F's. First Wives Club. I was going to get this recently because Paramount just put this out on Blu-ray for the first time with their Paramount Presents. And I thought about getting it. But the more I think about it, the more I'm realizing Paramount does this, where they put it out on Blu-ray first, and then they put it out on 4K. So I'm a little nervous that as soon as I buy this on Blu-ray, they're going to do the 4K. But I would double and triple dip on this movie because I love First Wives Club. You don't own me. I'm not going to sing, but you know what I mean, that scene. First Daughter. Like I said, I was going through a Katie Holmes thing. This movie's really good. I think Chasing Liberty is still my favorite out of like the First Daughter type movies. This one's okay, but I dig it. I love Katie Holmes, especially like 90s, early 2000s Katie Holmes. If you know, you know. The Final Girls. I need to upgrade this really bad. I don't see this coming to 4K. If it did, this would be day one. Bro, it's Groundhog Day meets Friday the 13th. You know, it's so fun. It's such a killer movie. Final Destination 3. Probably my second favorite Final Destination movie. So, small story. I just watched Bloodlines for the first time the other day on HBO Max. I lied. I watched the first 30 minutes of Final Destination Bloodlines because I couldn't do it after 30 minutes. The 1960s part, super dope. Once we got into modern time, bro, the dialogue just made me cringe so hard, and the characters were just so stupid. I don't know, I hated that family. But Final Destination 3, love this movie. The tanning bed scene, the roller coasters. For me, Final Destination lives and dies by the first three movies, and if I was to rank them, it would be 1, 3, and 2. I got the other ones in here, but they're all mixed and matched. This one is a 3-in-1. It is Foreign Exchange, Freshman Orientation, and Who's Your Daddy? Basically a triple pack of raunchy comedies that I actually have not seen yet. I just got this. I know a few of these I think are on Blu-ray. I don't know if all of them are. I think Foreign Exchange is. But it's just kind of a raunchy comedy triple pack. So I'm really excited to check them out. First Night. Bro, this movie goes so hard. That whole... I remember being a kid, and that whole gauntlet thing he had to do... it just blew my mind as a kid. Like, it was so cool. And I've always really been into King Arthur movies. So, telling it from a Lancelot point of view, more of his story, was really cool. I really dig this movie. I think it has a Blu-ray, but I may hold out for the 4K because it's Columbia. So, Sony could put this out on a steelbook any day now. What year did this come out? When's the anniversary? 2006. So, next year is the 20th anniversary. We could get First Night on 4K. I'm hoping for it. Face Off. This one does have a 4K from Kino. I don't own it. I need to. I've been holding out to try to find it with the slip, but that's kind of, I feel like a lost cause at this point. The First Time. There's going to be 2 The First Times on here. But This one, I think this also has Scott Taylor Compton, the chick from Ghost House and the Rob Zombie Halloween movies. This movie's not very good. It's not, but it's stuck on DVD. I had to get it. Maybe it'll grow on me in a couple years, but I watched it like twice, and I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Snapper case. Jackie Chan's first strike, bro. That ladder scene growing up as a kid, that was everything. To me, growing up with Jackie Chan, it was two movies: Rumble in the Bronx and First Strike. Reason I haven't upgraded this or Rumble in the Bronx is because I'm waiting for these to come to 4K. So many Jackie Chan movies are coming to 4K. It's ridiculous. So I'm just waiting for the good ones, the better ones to come. Fighting with My Family. Bro, this movie has no right to be as good as it is. This movie is so good. Florence Pugh, whoo. Bro, I just saw, this is not related to this movie, but I just saw Thunderbolts on a plane a couple days ago, and I was scared because Marvel has been kind of shitty lately, and I loved the movie, mostly because of Florence Pugh. I'm a huge Florence Pugh fan. Ooh, the last Final Destination 1 and 2. I do got the Infinity Film one on this. I know a lot of people collect these. My boy Chris at 80s Made collects all the Infinity Films ones, but these hold up. I think there's rumors. There's rumors that this is coming to 4K this year. There's rumors. It is New Line. New Line's getting a lot of love right now. But we don't just need the first one. We need all of them. Second one's good too, bro. The second one's probably the most impactful one. The second one's got the scene with the freaking truck driver with all the tree shit on the back on the highway that still to this day freaks everybody out. Grabbed a lot. A Few Good Men. Psh, A Few Good Men. A Few Good Men is one of the greatest movies ever made. I love courtroom dramas, but the whole, you want the truth? Yeah, I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. Bro, one of Tom Cruise's best movies. Demi Moore, as unsexy as she is in this movie, unsexy, just because she's playing, she's got the short hair. I don't know, she's not sexually appealing in this movie, but it's still Demi Moore in the 90s. Friday, next Friday, we got Friday after next somewhere in this pile, but there's rumors Friday's coming to 4K this year. Get hyped. Get hyped. I think this one has a Blu-ray. I think. But, I don't think the third one has a Blu-ray. That's why I haven't got this one. So this one for sure has a Blu-ray. I'm not sure if this one has a Blu-ray. But I know for a fact the third one doesn't have a Blu-ray. Friday Night Lights. This one has a 4K. I need to get the 4K. But, whew. Bro, this is a tearjerker. This is a massive tearjerker. Now, I live in Texas, so I am very aware of Texas football. I didn't play Texas football, but I'm aware of it. I went to high school, But that movie is a tearjerker, for sure. Fair Game. There's so many movies named Fair Game. You got to be careful when you're looking for it. But is this 1995? 1995, bro. Selma Hayek has a very small role in this, but it's probably the sexiest Selma Hayek has ever looked. I've talked about it before. Cyndi Lauper's a bad bitch, but she's got nothing on Selma Hayek, especially how she looks in this movie. Friends with Benefits, great rom-com. I love the chemistry between Mila Kunis and Justin Timberlake. Timberlake makes a lot of good movies. Or he's a good actor. I know he's going through some shit right now, but I won't deny he's been in some good shit. Freddy vs. Jason. Now, with all the Freddy talk going on, with the whole Nightmare coming to 4K, I did get my Amazon pre-order in for the Steelbooks. Yes. It's going to be a very expensive month next month, but this one's going to come to 4K. I'm just going to wait. I do have this on Blu-ray because I have the the Friday the 13th box set, so I do have that on Blu-ray. Four Christmases. This is actually a good Christmas movie. This is actually kind of fun and funny. You got Vince Vaughn and Reese Witherspoon, so Four Brothers. Every time I think of this movie, you know what's funny? I go straight to the scene with Tyrese and Sofia Vergara on the washing machine. Ask me why. You shouldn't be surprised. What else we got? Fly Boys. It has been a minute since I've seen this movie. This is MGM. But I remember loving this movie. World War I fighter pilot movie. I don't even care about James Franco and his issues right now. But back in the day, before he kind of got annoying with comedy, that movie went hard. The Fog. The original Fog. I think I have both of them here somewhere. I have this and the remake, but this movie I used to love hasn't aged very well with me. I know that's probably gonna upset a lot of people, but I'm pretty happy with just the DVD for now. I may get the 4K one of these days, but you know what 4K I want even more than the Fog? Fog's already got a 4K. I think the Fog has a 4K. 99% sure. But Formula 51 doesn't even have a Blu-ray. I think it has one overseas, but I've read on forums that it's kind of a shitty transfer and it's probably just a DVD. But, dude, we need Formula 51. You got Samuel L. Jackson in a skirt, in a kilt. I'm sorry, a kilt. The whole movie. It's so good. Flubber. Flubber needs a Blu-ray so bad, you guys don't even know. Have you ever watched this movie on Disney Plus or on streaming? It looks so good. It is a massive, massive difference compared to the DVD. This DVD looks fine. But when you watch it on streaming, you're like, oh, that's so much sharper and clearer. Woo! We need this on Blu-ray. It is Disney. I don't know what they're doing with their Blu-rays. They tend to just skip all their own catalog. And they're doing a whole bunch of 4K stuff right now, which I'm not complaining about. But we're getting Master and Commander, but we don't have Flubber? Get out of here. Friday After Next. Oh, I do have the Infinity film. I have a few Infinity film. Is it Infinity? I keep calling it Infinity. Infinity films. Christmas movie. You got Santa Pimp or the robber. The whole opening with the robber Santa Claus cracks me up. The Fan. I need to upgrade this. Tony Scott. I need to get all Tony Scott. He's my favorite director. This is one of my least favorite of his movies. It's good. It's just down there for me, you know. But this does have a Blu-ray with the retro slipcover, the retro VHS slip, which is probably the best this movie's gonna get. It's TriStar, so it's Sony. Fantastic Beast. Is this the first one? And Where to Find Them? I actually really dig the first one. First one's good. Second one's okay. I don't even think I tried to watch the third one. But this first one, so good. And here it is, the Fog remake. Dude, I really like, what's her name? Who's the lead in this? Maggie Grace. I really like Maggie Grace. She could not save that movie. That movie does not hold up. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay. We got the sequel to Fantastic Beast. This one's good too. I really like Queenie. Is it Queenie? Bro, Queenie's on a whole other level of sexy. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, another one I need to upgrade. This is top 80s movie for me. What is this? For Love of the Game. Great baseball movie. This is a Sam Raimi movie, you guys. This is like when you think of Sam Raimi, you don't think of like this movie. Like in baseball, heart-wrenching like movie with him and Kelly Preston. It's like he's playing a no-hitter. essentially, and it's one of his, like, he's old, and like there's a scene where he cuts his hand, and ooh, man, it's surreal. Fargo. Fargo, I need to upgrade. This is probably my favorite Coen Brother movies. If I had to pick my top three Coen Brother movies, oh, that's hard. Fargo's probably number one though. I love Fargo. I don't know why I haven't upgraded it yet, but I have No Country for Old Men on 4K, but I don't have Fargo on 4K. What's wrong with me? Fatal Attraction. Bunny Burner or Bunny Boiler. Is that the nickname for it? Ooh. We should do a crazy bitch movie. Not psycho, thriller, female, no, crazy bitch movies. And this is up there. Like, you got Fatal Attraction. Like, he was in this roll of crazy bitch movies. You got Fatal Attraction. You got Disclosure. You got Basic Instinct. Ooh, that was his bread and butter, boy. Fast Times at Richmond High. Why have I not upgraded this? Because I know a 4K is coming. Criterion has this on Blu-ray, but it is a 4K scan on Blu-ray. What does Criterion like to do? Come back a few years later and just release the 4K. So I'm going to wait on that. I have the VHS, I have the DVD. I'm good until the 4K comes out. Father of the Bride 1 and 2. Actually, let's just get into it. We got both Father of the Brides. We got the original 1950s version with Spencer Tracy and Elizabeth Taylor. I really like this movie. I was just talking to my boy Jason at Pop Culture Movie Mass. I went to Maine to go visit him, and I was surprised. I was happy surprised to see somebody else love this movie too. Do have this on Blu-ray. Did upgrade that, but we also got the original Father of the Bride, you guys. Bro, these are massive tearjerkers. I cannot watch these without like tearing up a little bit. They get me every time. Faster. I love the cinematography in this movie. Like, what's his name? George Tillman Jr. I don't know what else he made, but the cinematography in that is absolutely amazing. Very underrated rock movie. Very underrated rock movie. The problem is The Rock makes so many movies, and it's always hit or miss. This was Faster was a little bit before his whole brand relaunch that he did. I was gonna say La Femme Nikita. I almost said La Femme Nikita, but Femme Fatale. This is a Brian De Palma movie. Cool little snap case. Rebecca Romaine Stamos, Antonio Banderas. Amazing opening scene. There's a heist that takes place at Cannes, the Cannes Film Festival. That is stunning. It is shot so well. It's Brian De Palma. If you're a Brian De Palma fan, definitely get this. This one just came to Blu-ray recently. I think it was Shout Factory. I think that's why I don't own it, because Shout charges a lot of money for Blu-rays, and they don't really go down in price. Fools Rush In. Rest in peace, Matthew Perry. Selma Hayek. Whew, looks good. But this one is stuck on DVD. It's Columbia, so they might surprise us one day and give us the 4K Steelbook for $60. You never know. But Fools Rush In it's good. Like, it holds up very well. Another Fair Game. Remember I told you be careful with your fair games, because there's a lot of movie. It's called Fair Games. This is a different movie. This is more of a CIA espionage, on the run kind of movie with Sean Penn and Naomi Watts. It's good. If you're into the Washington style political thrillers, I think you'll be into that. 50 Shades of Black. Oh, bro, I got my black card. Don't worry. I got 50 Shades of Black. Bro, this movie cracks me up so much. So I had never seen 50 Shades of Grey. I never did. I saw this movie, and I've seen this movie a bunch of times. I love Marlon Wayans. But I tried to watch 50 Shades of Grey after I've seen this movie like 20 times. and I was laughing my ass off at 50 Shades of Grey because I was just watching the parodies. Like, if you ever imagine watching Scary Movie like 20 times and then finally watching Scream for the first time, or I Know What You Did Last Summer, you'd probably be laughing the whole time. Um, the, the whole Red Room scene where he's taking the montage, there's a montage in there where he's taking all these different ethnicity girls into his Red Room, and he takes a black woman down there, and the first thing she says, she just goes down there, she just looks, and turns around. It's fucking hilarious. Speaking of the F word, F the Prom. This is a very underrated high school prom movie. It's from The Orchard. The Orchard does not like to put out Blu-rays for some reason. Don't know why. This movie came out when 19, guys, I'm losing my mind. 2017. 2017, and this still does not have a Blu-ray. This is a fun movie. I fell in love with the girl who's the lead in this. Madeline or Danielle Campbell. So pretty in this movie. The Fugitive. This is I don't know why I haven't got this on 4K. I need to. Part of me is waiting for U.S. Marshals. Why don't we have U.S. Marshals on 4K either? We got The Fugitive on 4K. I need to grab it. That one. I remember seeing. Did I see this in theaters? I was way too young to see this in theaters. This was 93. I did not see that in theaters. I did see U.S. Marshals in theaters, though. Full Metal Jacket, Stanley Kubrick. Not my favorite Stanley Kubrick movie, but you gotta own all the Stanley Kubrick movies. Failure to Launch. This is one of Matthew McConaughey's top rom-coms, but him and Sarah Jessica Parker just don't have that same chemistry that him and Kate Hudson do. I'm sorry, just doesn't work. Finding Neverland. I revisited this recently. I do have the full screen version, but I revisited this to see if I wanted to upgrade it. And man, this one brought me to tears. I forgot how much that one will bring you to tears. The first 20 million is always the hardest. Do y'all remember this movie? This was it's Fox, but I remember watching this on HBO a lot as a kid. It's one of those you forget about because it's like it feels like it was a TV movie. And when I found this on DVD, I was so stoked. That was like childhood like nostalgia unlocked. It's so good. Friday the 13th, the 2009 killer cut. Do have the Arrow 4K of this, and I think this is in. Yeah, I think the Blu-ray is also in the Friday the 13th set. I'll go on the record and say that's my favorite Friday the 13th movie. Fool's Gold. This is a Matthew McConaughey rom-com. This is 1,000 times better than Failure to Launch. Him and Kate Hudson just have that chemistry, bro. They do. This one is like, and this one's just good. This one on 4K. This one would be like 4K of the year if this ever came out. I do have this on Blu-ray, but the whole Caribbean feel to it, the blue water, oh my god, that would look amazing on 4K. You got Kevin Hart as a bad guy playing Bad Bunny. Donald Sutherland, rest in peace, is in this movie. Final Analysis. This is coming up on an upcoming video. I have never seen this movie. I bought this recently. This is never seen it. Flight of the Phoenix. I do have this on Blu-ray. This one holds up. A lot of people forget about this movie. Tyrese has been in a lot of good movies outside of Fast and the Furious. Waist Deep. Flight of the Phoenix. Four Brothers. Like, Tyrese is in a lot of really good movies outside of Fast and the Furious. And he's got a lot of banger songs before he became an actor. Alright, next let's get to the E's. We got Emma. This is the TV series of Emma. I believe this came out in 96 after the Clueless movie. Because Clueless is based off Emma. But this is the TV movie from A&E with Kate Beckinsale. Love me Kate Beckinsale. 8 Days a Week. Classic teen sex comedy from, when was this from? 1997. If you're into Felicity, I keep calling her Felicity because she was in the show, but Carrie Russell. Ooh, man, underrated. Evil Dead. Don't 2013. Don't know why I still have this. I actually have upgraded this to 4K, so probably won't be keeping this. Another one. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Upgraded this to 4K from Arrow, so probably won't be keeping this. Extreme Ops. Honestly, not a good movie. Not a good movie. I got it because it seems like a really cool premise. Snowboarder, like action sports, like spies and all this shit. It's got Bridget Wilson in it, Sonya Blade, and the teacher from Billy Madison. Yeah, it's not very good, you guys. It's not good at all. Entourage. We got all of Entourage, actually. This is season 6, season 3, part 1. I hated that they did that. So, Entourage is 8 seasons, but there's 9 things because season 3 got split into 2 because they did like a, in the fall and then the spring kind of a thing with TV. It was weird, so got both of those. We got way more Entourages too. We got Entourage season 1. I will be doing a video about upgrading these to Blu-ray and the packaging. I have that coming up. Edward Scissorhands. I need to upgrade this. It's been a minute since I've seen this. It's been a long time since I've seen this, actually. But it's a Tim Burton movie I actually enjoy. I'm not the hugest Tim Burton fan, but Edward Scissorhands goes hard. Electric Boogaloo. If you're into documentaries, this is about canon films in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Like, really good documentary. I wonder if this has a Blu-ray. Because I'd love to upgrade this. It's really good. Eight-Legged Freaks. I need to upgrade this to Blu-ray. I can see Shout doing this. It's from Warner Brothers. Oh, could you imagine Arrow putting Eight-Legged Freaks out on 4K? Woo! That would be dope. I love this. Young Scarlett Johansson. It's got Carrie. Who's the girl in this? Carrie. I can never remember her last name. Carrie Witter. I am probably not saying that right. Edge of Darkness. Bro, this movie is brutal, bro. This is a really good revenge story about a cop whose daughter literally dies in front of him and like brutally, and he's on a path for revenge. It's directed by Martin Campbell, who did he did the James Bond movies. He did Casino Royale and GoldenEye. Really good director. Elizabeth, The Golden Age. I really like the Elizabeth movies, but this one's not as good as the first one. This one is, more about dealing with Spaniards and the conquering of America and that whole part. The first one's how she became queen, and that's really one of my favorite ones. Enemy. Very underrated but very weird Denis Villeneuve movie. It's got an insane car crash scene that still, like, my mouth was dropped to the floor. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a car crash in here that is, ooh, very artsy. Like this is like very low budget. Denis Villeneuve. Encino Man. We need this on Blu-ray at least. Like, I love it on 4K, but we need at least a Blu-ray of that. Here we go. Elizabeth, the first one. This is the much better movie, in my opinion. I love historical, like, British stuff. Historical American stuff, I'm not into. I don't find it that interesting. But historical British stuff, I'm all for. Edge of Tomorrow. I hate that they have this, like, live, die, repeat just really big, because they didn't know what to call the movie. This is like a marketing failure. Nobody knew what to call this. It's literally called on the side, Live, Die, Repeat / Edge of Tomorrow. Which is one of the stupidest things ever, but it's Edge of Tomorrow. That's what everybody knows it as. The Exorcist, my favorite freaking film, William freaking film, and one of my favorite horror films of all times. I do got the nice snapper case. I don't plan to give this up. I love this packaging and this artwork for this. Eyes Wide Shut. Ooh, this just got announced on 4K from Kino. The only part that sucks, this is one of my favorite Stanley Kubrick movies. This is top 3 for me. Easy. Easy top 3 for me. Kubrick movies. But it's coming out in like December, which means I gotta wait till freaking July to get it. Or wait for a sale, because I don't pay full price for Kinos. Because they're not going to go to stock. Executive Decision, another snap case. I would say this is one of the better plane heist movies. I mean, you got oh god, what do you got? You got Air Force One, you got Passenger 57, you got Executive Decision, you got Turbulence. I just watched Turbulence for the first time the other day. Couldn't do it. Thank God. I just got the VHS for $1, so I was watching it to see if I wanted to upgrade the 4K. Nah, I'm good. Ex Machina. I think I've upgraded this. This is probably one of my only Alec Garland movies I really like. I really dig that movie. Eraser, Snapper Case. This is an Arnold movie. We need this on 4K. I think I do have the Blu-ray, but this would be day one 4K. It's from Warner Brothers, so I'm hoping Arrow does this. That would be nice. I don't even need a chunky box. Just give me a slipcase. That would be nice. Escape from LA. Controversial take. I don't even own Escape from New York. This is my favorite Escape movie. I saw this at the right age. This is the first one I saw when I finally watched New York. I was like, oh, it's the same movie, just darker and more edgier. But I liked the campy funness of this one. I don't know. I love that movie growing up. We got Escape with Stallone and Schwarzenegger. This is not a good movie at all. They're basically in a prison. Like, I think 50 Cent's even in this movie. Like, it's not a good movie. They made like a bunch of these though. Like that spawned like so many sequels. I think there's 3 of them right now. Employee of the Month, not the Dan Cook, Jessica Simpson one, but the one, oh god, Matt Dillon, Christina Applegate, Steve Vaughn. This movie, if you're into the movie Wild Things, I don't want to spoil anything, but if you're into Wild Things, you'll love this. This is so underrated. Stuck on DVD. Here we go, more Entourage. This is season 3, part 2. This is the second part of these. Ugh. I hate that they did that. Eastern Promises. I need to get this 4K. This is one of my favorite Cronenberg movies. I'm not into super weird body horror Cronenberg, but like Eastern Promises, A History of Violence, more of his like mafia style movies, I really, really like, and that one's up there. Here we go. Entourage season 2. Almost got through all of them. Next, we got Detective Pikachu. I really enjoy this movie. I think the effects look really good. Even on DVD, they look really good. I need to get this on 4K. This is definitely a 4K one. Probably just going to get the standard one. I think the Steelbook that came out looks really good. But that's a major upgrade for me. Empire. Do y'all remember this? That dope-ass scene with Fat Joe when he's sitting on the couch and the shotgun comes behind him and he catches it? Woo! Bro, this is underrated like crazy. I think this is stuck on DVD. Not really sure if this has a Blu-ray. I don't know. Let me know in the comments below. Dirty Dancing Havana Nights. Now, I did get this upgrade. A subscriber sent me the double pack, thankfully, because this is technically stuck on DVD, except for in a standalone in a double pack with the first one. This never got a standalone Blu-ray, and I like this one. I know a lot of people shit on this one. I dig this one. I don't like Diego Luna. I've never been a Diego Luna fan. I just don't really like his style of acting, but I like that movie. Elysium. I think this is upgraded. I'm not really sure. I like this way better. This is probably my favorite Neil Blomkamp movie. I don't really like District 9. I don't really like Chappie. Like, this is a dope fucking movie. Love this movie. The Exorcism of Emily Rose. Bro, this movie was the shit when it came out. I've not watched it since. It's been a very long time since I've watched it. Don't even know if it holds up, but I do want to upgrade this because I just remember this movie being super fucking wild. Super wild. Alright, what do we got? Extraterrestrial. We got the DVD with the slip. I did upgrade this recently. Shout has this on Blu-ray. Or Scream Factory has this on Blu-ray. This one's really good. I love the cinematography. The story is not that great. But I love the cinematography. I love the style. I love what they were going for with this. Really creative, small budget alien movie that plays on all the alien tropes. Entourage Season 5. Entourage Season 7. Entourage Season 4. Woo, we going through all the Entourage. Dude, Entourage is one of the greatest TV shows ever. And Entourage Season 8. A show we will never get again because Jeremy Piven effed that up. Oh, we got more TV after this. Clueless on DVD. I just did a video on the 4K review. This is a great 4K review. It really is. I mean, it's a great 4K transfer. I like it a lot. Besides Entourage, one of my other favorite shows, Californication. And we got all the seasons. We got 1, 2, I think I got them all right here. 3, 4, 5, which is probably one of my favorite seasons. I think 5 is definitely my favorite season. 6 and 7, the final seasons. These don't have Blu-rays. I think they have German Blu-rays, but I've read on forums there's like audio issues on some of them. Not everybody has reported it, but some have reported audio issues, so I'm hesitant to get them, to be honest. Casablanca, one of the many editions of this movie I have. I have like 2 VHSs, have this DVD. I have the 4K. I don't know if I have a standalone Blu-ray. I might. Not really sure. The Collector. Ooh, The Collector goes so hard. The Collector is really good. I don't really like the second one. What's the second one called? The Collection? Or so, I don't remember, but the second one's not nearly as good as the first one. And speaking of Californication, it's got Madeline Lima in this, who's also naked in this movie and Californication. The Color of Money. This is a very underrated Martin Scorsese movie. I think he was I could be wrong. I think he was kind of a director for hire for this movie too, because this was back when he was kind of in his in-between phase in the 80s. And dude, he killed this. He killed this movie. The greatest movie on pool. Amazing soundtrack. It's dope. And it's a sequel to The Hustler, I think. Is it The Hustler? I think that is. The other Paul Newman movie. Charlie Bartlett. Rest in peace, Anton Yelchin. Dude, this movie is so good. It is so good. This was a blockbuster find for me. I think this is stuck on DVD too. I don't think this has a Blu-ray, but man, this movie is so good. Cocktail. I don't think I've upgraded this either. But this is a movie, I always am like, do I need to upgrade that? And then I watch it, I'm like, oh my god, this is one of the best Tom Cruise movies ever. I always forget how good this movie is. I love this movie. Chips. Why do I own chips? Dude, this movie's stupid but funny. It's stupid but funny. I'll just say that. The Cave. I did upgrade this actually. I upgraded this to Blu-ray because it's got a German Blu-ray. And we don't have this in the States on Blu. This is Screen Gems. So Sony, I'm surprised we haven't got this on Blu-ray here in the States. Maybe it'll just jump straight to 4K. Who knows? But The Cave on Blu-ray looks really good. Like, the German edition looks really, really good. Christmas with the Cranks. This is a staple in my house. Every Christmas, this is watched, at least. And I don't follow the rules of you only gotta watch shit seasonally. Jason from Pop Culture Mass, I'm talking to you. Movie Mass. I will watch this today if I want to. I don't really care. I love Christmas with the Cranks. It is Tim Allen and Christmas movies. You can't go wrong. Children of Men. Nothing left to say. This movie is beyond good. Like, it's so good. And Michael Caine in this movie, just FYI, if you want to know a little bit about me, Michael Caine in this movie reminds me of my dad. My dad is very much like that kind of hippie stoner kind of person. He's very much Michael Caine. It cracks me up. Chasing Liberty. This is probably my favorite first daughter type movie. Stuck on DVD. I just discovered this, I think, last year because I was going through a Mandy Moore thing, and that one's actually really good. Charlie Wilson Tour. I do need to upgrade this really bad. This has an insane cast. Insane. Tom Hanks, Julia Roberts, the late Philip Seymour Hoffman. You got a young Emily Blunt looking good. Highly recommend. Who directed this? This is Mike Nichols. He also did Closer. I think he did The Graduate too, but so good. Con Air. I think this is supposed to be rumored to come to 4K this year. We'll see. I don't know. Haven't heard anything else about it, but supposedly it is. Crocodile Dundee. We got the 3-pack DVD. I need to get the 3-pack Blu-ray just in case, because I got all the VHSs, got all the DVDs. I like the third one. I know a lot of people shit on the third one. I like the third one. And one of the reasons I got to get the 3-pack DVD is because I don't know if they're going to put the third one on 4K. This one, the first one's already on 4K. The first two are. But right now, the Australian versions are edited. The Encore cut. We don't support that shit here. But Chase at AV Pop Culture said there's rumors that the US is going to do this and they're going to do the theater. They're not going to cut it. So, I was late to Crocodile Dundee. Probably about 4 years ago, maybe, I discovered it. I love Crocodile Dundee, and I really like the third one. I do. I know a lot of people hate it, but I like it. Confidence. Confidence is another amazing hidden gem, like, heist movie. It's so good. All-star cast. I don't know who directed this. James Foley. I don't know who that is. Bro, this movie is sharp. It's witty. It is smart. It's so good. When did this come out? 2003? I think this was a Sundance Channel movie. It doesn't say here on the back, but yo, this movie's so good. Casino. Definitely top 3 Scorsese movies for me. When it comes to Scorsese, it's Goodfellas, Casino, and Wolf of Wall Street for me for top 3. I need to upgrade this. I've heard mixed things about the 4K, but I've heard it's, I don't know. I've heard mixed things, but not enough to deter me from getting it. I just need to pick it up. I just own Charlie's Angels, the second one. I don't even own the first one. Why? Because I think this was a gift to me. I think somebody gave this to me. Yeah, I don't even own the first one, but this one's the one with Demi Moore. Whew. These are stupid fun movies. Like, the CGI does not hold up very well, but I don't think they have to. The Conjuring. This one is coming to 4K. I want to get that big box set. It's kind of expensive, but I'm probably going to end up getting that big box set. It's like $70. Bro, anything ghost stories is my kind of horror. Ghost stories scares the shit out of me. And like this, Insidious, like, these are peak James Wan's. Like, I fucking love it. Coming to America. I do have this on 4K. I actually have not watched it yet. A subscriber sent it to me. And I haven't watched the 4K yet, but I need to. Coming to America is one of, you can't make that movie today at all. It's one of those. It's so good. The Conjuring 2. This is where the buck stops with me. I love The Conjuring 2. I think The Conjuring 2 is real good. Actually, no, I lied. I have The Nun. The Nun is surprisingly pretty good too. But I really like Conjuring 2 a lot. I love the timepiece period. I love The Nun aspect in this movie. Her own movie's kind of but yeah. The Chase. Bro, we do not have this on Blu-ray at all. Charlie Sheen, Christy Swanson, all-star cast in this movie. Amazing movie. I have this on VHS. I have this on DVD. This is even like the French DVD. It's got like the French title right here, or the Canadian DVD. Conspiracy Theory. This is a Richard Donner movie. I always gotta double check. I'm like, I forget this is Richard Donner. Really good movie. Enough for me to upgrade. Maybe. I don't know. This does come in a nice snapper case. Part of my snap case collection. I have a whole like snap case section and a bunch that I just forgot to put in there. Obviously. Color Out of Space. This is not a movie I particularly like, but I respect it, if that makes sense. It's trying to be Mandy, but it's not as good as Mandy. I'll say that. But as far as body horror goes, ooh, that scene with the son and the mom, ooh, that's all I'll say. Creed 1 and 2 double pack. This isn't like the cheapest. This is like a $5 Amazon, Walmart bin find or something. I haven't even seen Creed 2 yet. I'm not the biggest Rocky fan. I'm not the biggest Creed fan, but Creed was dope. But I haven't seen Creed 2 yet. I need to get around to that. Chasing Amy. For all you Criterion haters out there who hate on me for not caring for Sorcerer, dude, I go back. We got Chasing Amy on DVD, Criterion DVD. I am probably going to wait for this 4K to upgrade. I know this has a Blu-ray, but I just have a feeling all of Kevin Smith's stuff is going to come to 4K. And this is a Criterion one. This is definitely going to come one day. Contagion. After the pandemic, this puts a whole new spin on things. Haven't watched that in a while. I know it does have a 4K. It's got a dope looking 4K too, and I've been debating getting it, but I need to rewatch the DVD maybe once or twice to see if it's worth investing in the upgrade. Chasers. I actually have not watched this yet. Got the snapper case. This is one I forgot I owned, to be honest. But it's got the guy from Major League in it. I think he's from Major League. I've heard good things about the movie. I've just never seen it. Crank. Crank is so good. I need to get this on Blu-ray because I don't know if this is ever going to come to 4K. It might. Now, I'm at that point where anything can come to 4K, but dude, Crank, the style, like they film a lot of this movie on rollerblades and like handy cams and just, it's crazy how they shot it. I really need to upgrade this. Do I have this on Blu-ray? I should have this on Blu-ray. If I don't, I need to. This snap case is all tore up to shit. Albertsons in Plano. Yeah, I got the full screen edition. So I definitely need to upgrade that one. I love full screen editions. I love that that's a thing. But only for certain movies. Only for certain movies. Not action movies. More like raunchy movies. Maybe horror movies. Cowboy Way. Bro, this movie. Oh, man. Do I own this on Blu-ray? I think I do own this on Blu-ray. I did upgrade this. Woody Harrelson is so funny in this movie. That was a childhood staple. As a kid in Texas, you grow up, you want to be a cowboy. We all have those baby pictures of cowboy, on the little wooden horse and the thing. We all got that in Texas as our baby pictures. Crash. Think I'm good with this. Because this is not a movie I ever see myself revisiting, to be completely honest. It is just a very deep, serious kind of movie. And you got to be in the mood. Like Paul Haggis, great movie, but you got to be in the mood for that kind of movie. Crazy Rich Asians. Fun movie. Super fun movie. I need to upgrade this for sure. I like this movie. I like how fun it is. John Chu, I think, did a great job with that. Crazy Stupid Love. Another just rom-com. God, I miss these style rom-coms. I don't even think you could make this today. You couldn't make this today because the daughter had a crush on the dad, on one of the friends' dads or something. Like, you couldn't do that today. Christmas Wedding Planner, Hallmark movie. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. There's a few, and I mean a very few minuscule, it's like 0.02%. It's not even 1%. But there's like maybe 0.2% of Hallmark movies for Christmas movies that I don't mind. This one was actually good. I kind of went through a rabbit hole one year of like, let me just go through all these Hallmark Christmas movies. You ever get in that funk where you're just like kind of sad or depressed or something? You're like, I'm gonna watch all these Hallmark movies to feel even worse about myself or to feel good. And most of them are bad. That one was actually a good one. I like that one. Cashback. I need to get this Blu-ray. This has a Blu-ray from Japan edition that I really want. I think this is like removed. So if I got when I get it and I show it, I gotta like put something above because the girl is like literally naked on the cover. But this is a really inventive film. I get another one you can't make today. It's about an art school kid who envisions naked women, but he doesn't do anything sexual to them. It's not like American Pie. Like he can freeze time. It's all in his mind though. It's not real, or is it? It's like he takes their clothes off and he draws their anatomy. He just draws them. Really for class. He's kind of like this weird artistic lonely kid, but he doesn't do anything sexual with them. Really, but really good artistic movie. Captain Blood. Been planning a video about this. I was supposed to do a video with another YouTuber who said they didn't want to be associated with my channel, which sucks. But yeah, I got a video about this and Pirates of the Caribbean coming up because they're basically the same movie, which is kind of funny. Speaking of Mike Nichols, and we were talking about Charlie Wilson's tour, Closer, guys, dude, if this had a full screen version, I would try to get this like crazy just to see if you see a little bit more Natalie Portman, just to see if you could, you know. Probably not. This is probably shot anamorphic, so who knows. But this is a Super Bit DVD. I never even noticed that. This is a Super Bit DVD. So this is supposedly a really good quality DVD. But dude, if you've never seen this movie, if you've never seen it, very high recommend on Closer. Clockwork Orange, I do have this on 4K. I am trying to get all of Stanley Kubrick's movies on 4K, even if I don't like them. I just feel like I respect the director enough to where I want to get all his movies on 4K. And I think we're getting the last this year. We're getting Lolita. We just got Barry Lyndon. We're getting Lolita, and we're getting Eyes Wide Shut at the end of the year. Cry Wolf. I upgraded this to Blu-ray. It does not have a Blu-ray domestically. I got the German edition. And this is a fun early 2000s hidden gem horror movie. It really is. And the Blu-ray looks really, really nice. Cougar Club. I also got topless menus. I may do a whole video on topless menus because there's a bunch of topless menu DVDs that I think are hilarious. I did get this on Blu-ray from, I think it was France. And I don't know if it was worth it, to be honest, because I don't think they have the topless menus. I don't remember, and which is weird. It's France, but the transfer literally is the same as the DVD. There's no difference. Like, this is just a really it's got China from WWE in this movie, who's doing some pretty raunchy shit with a refrigerator and foods in the refrigerator. That's all I'll say. Club Dread, the director's cut. Just got this because I only had the regular cut, and I was like, this is stuck on DVD. I want to get both editions because I've never seen the director's cut actually, or the unrated edition. I've only ever watched the regular one, and that one's fun. Last with the C's, we got Cabin in the Woods with this dope lenticular. I do have the Blu-ray with the slip, but I wonder, it's got all these stickers on it. I'm gonna try something with some of these lenticulars. I have a project. It may be blasphemy for some people, but I also been wanting to do a lenticular video. I saw Christian from CHH did one recently. I was like, God, I've been planning that forever. You know, when you're late to the game, you're late to the game. But I still may do it because we all got different movies and different things. So I'm still gonna do that. But I mean, like I said, you're seeing most of them here. But I don't think this video is gonna be like 5 or 6 hours long. So who knows? More TV seasons. This is, again, when it comes to TV, I'm not like the biggest TV fan, but there's a few that get me, and I have to get them all. Entourage, Californication, Boston Legal. Boston Legal, stuck on DVD. This is Fox, so Disney will probably never release the Blu-rays of these. Let's see, we got season 1, season 4, season 5. These are all just out of order right now. I got all the seasons somewhere. Where are the rest of the seasons? I got them. Oh, they were probably in another pile earlier, hours ago in the video. Who knows? Blue Mountain State. Another top. This is top TV show for me. This is the complete season. Seasons 1 through 3. And it's stuck on DVD. The crazy thing is the first one has a Blu-ray. First one has a Blu-ray, but this one just like 6 discs, each season is 2 discs. I hate that. I hate that. Blame It on Rio. I do have this on Blu-ray actually, and I just got the VHS because apparently the VHS is also one of these like full screen editions where you see more or something. You could definitely not make this movie today in America. They actually redid this movie in French recently, and I really want to see it. The problem is there's no version with English subtitles right now. I think on streaming there is, but not like, you know, Batman collection. I do have all these on 4K, but I do plan on keeping these and just putting them all in the same case. Probably these are like it's like flip side. Each movie's on its own side, so maybe not. We'll see, but yeah. Boondock Saints 2. I think the second one's really good. Ding dong, motherfucker, ding dong. How do you not like the second one? The second one's so good. I hope they don't make a third one though, because I feel like they're just getting worse. Like, you gotta really appreciate the first one to like the second one, I think. And the first one's like a masterpiece, you know. A Boyfriend for Christmas. There's a story to this of why I own this. My uncle wrote this movie. This was my uncle's very first screenwriting thing that he got a movie. This was a Hallmark movie, and this is one of the biggest Hallmark movies for a while. So super proud of my uncle, and I watch this every year. Bushwhacked. I don't think this is on Blu-ray. Is this on Blu-ray? Do I have this Blu-ray? I'm not sure, but if it doesn't, we'll see when we do the next part, which is going to be way shorter, I promise you. When we do the Blu-rays, we'll see, because I don't remember actually. But Bushwhacked, this one itself, David Stern from Home Alone. Come on. The Burbs. One of my favorite Joe Dante movies. This movie's so good. I have not upgraded this to Blu-ray because I know a 4K's gotta come. I know a 4K's gotta come. It's Universal. It's a regular edition, which is always on sale on Amazon. And Shout has a version. But the Shout one's always way more expensive. I think it's a new 2K restoration. It's not a 4K restoration. I think it's a 2K restoration. But it's always way more expensive, which is stupid. Black Sea. I need to decide if I'm going to keep this one, because I really like submarine movies. I got a soft spot in my heart for submarine movies, and I don't remember if this one was really good. I don't remember. It's been a minute. Blank Man. Black Panther was the first superhero. Hold my beer. Blank Man, bro. Blank Man is so funny. That scene when he gets kissed for the first time and he starts like spazzing out when Robin Givens kisses him. Oh my god. That one does not have a Blu-ray at all. Stuck on DVD. It's got some bootlegs. We'll talk about bootlegs later, because some of us sail the 7 seas, you guys. We do. Speaking of Blank Check, I'm surprised they have not edited this out. It cracks me up how many people watch this movie and be like, you can't make that today. She kissed him. Yeah, an older woman kissed him. So what? In fact, I even think the Disney version may have edited that scene a little shorter or something. But Blank Check, really good. Definitely a movie from my childhood. God, we got so many movies stuck on DVD. Another one, Boys and Girls, with Jason Biggs from American Pie, Freddie Prinze Jr., and the girl Claire Forland. I don't. She's the girl from Antitrust and Meet Joe Black. Pretty good movie. This is from 2000. This is early 2000s. Does it say on here? It does not say. This is probably 2001, 2, or 3. It's definitely early 2000s. Black Rain. I don't like this movie. I've tried to watch this movie so many times. I love Ridley Scott. I love Michael Douglas. I love this time period, 1989. Could not ever get into this movie. Maybe the DVD just looks like shit. Dude, this transfer looks really bad. It does. So maybe that's why I just couldn't get into it that way. The Blind Side. I really like this movie. I think it's fun. I know there's controversy and blah, blah, blah. I think it's a really fun movie. I'm not the biggest fan of this whole all gold, like Oscar style slip thing where they put the image really small and we'll just put gold to show you it's like an Oscar thing. Get out of here. Blind Date. This movie does have a Blu-ray, but I think it's only in Germany. It's one of the few movies I've ever seen Finch from American Pie and outside of American Pie. Chris Pine played a blind guy just looking for love. It's really charming. It's really sweet. Um, it gets really deep at some points too. Like it goes from like romantic comedy to like serious drama in some points, but I'd recommend this one. It's young Chris Pine though. Blast. This movie's just bad. This movie is just bad. Eddie Griffin trying to be an action hero, like it's so bad. Blade. We got all the Blades. Let's just do them right now. We got Blade 1, 2, and 3. Don't have these on Blu-ray yet, but I am getting the 4Ks. It is announced that all three of these. Now this one has a 4K, but I've been waiting. I haven't got it yet because I want all three, and apparently there's gonna be like a triple pack with them. I don't know if they're gonna release this one by itself because this one's widely hated, but I love this one. I think Ryan Reynolds is funny as shit in this one. The weakest part of this whole movie is Dracula. Blade, prepare to die, or whatever. He's so like Dominic, whoever that is, who played Dracula. Ugh, so bad. The second one, this is the only Del Toro movie I like. I am not a Del Toro fan. I've tried. I just can't get into Del Toro movies. But Blade 2, Blade is my shit. This trilogy, yes. Bulletproof. This one has a Blu-ray, I think. Does this have a Blu-ray? It may not. Maybe I've seen it online, like eBay and stuff for like bootleg. I don't remember. Guys, I don't remember if I like this movie. I watched it a lot growing up. I don't know if this movie holds up, to be honest. It was fun as shit back in the day, but I don't remember if it holds up. This movie definitely holds up. Book of Eli. This, I love the style of this. This is from the Hugh brothers. I hate that the Hugh brothers broke up because they made some banger movies. They made this. They made Sleepy Hollow. Did they do Dead Presidents? They may have done Their Presidents, but the Hughes brothers as a team was a great, like, stylistically, like, they made great looking movies. One of them did Alpha by themselves. Boomerang. Does this have a 4K? I know this has a Blu-ray. I made with Grace Jones, Martin Lawrence, Eddie Murphy, Halle Berry. This movie's so funny. The original Bonnie and Clyde. I don't know if I like this enough to upgrade it, to be honest. I know it has a blue. I may have a 4K. I don't know if it doesn't. This will definitely get a 4K one of these days. I don't really care that much for the movie, so it may just stay DVD for a while. This one's rumored to come to 4K, and I will definitely get this. Bone Collector's really good. It's really good. Angelina Jolie, Denzel Washington's basically, is he like a paraplegic or something? He's handicapped. He's in like, not an iron lung, but he's like, bedridden. and he's got to put these clues. The technology he has to use, like back in the day, when was this? This was 90 something, 99 or two. This was like late 90s. So the technology in it is kind of funny when you see it, but it holds up very well. Blue Lagoon and the Return to Blue Lagoon. I've actually never seen the second one. I don't even know if I really. It's been so long since I've seen the first one. I haven't seen the first one since I was a little kid. I don't even think I've seen the second one. But these are stuck on DVD as far as I know. I don't see these getting upgrades just because of the content of what it is. I know they have Blu-rays in Germany. At least the first one does. The Beach. This one, again, stuck on DVD. This is a Danny Boyle, Leo DiCaprio movie. Not the best movie, but it's got moments that are really good. This is young Leo. Is this after? This may have been after Titanic or right before. This had to have been right before. No, this is after. This is 2000. Holy shit, I forgot. This is after. Been a minute since I've seen it. It's not the best movie, but again, we need the upgrade. Backdraft. I heard this 4K looks amazing with fire. Ooh, I mean, this is a Ron Howard movie. It's been so long since I've seen it. I honestly don't remember much about it. I need to revisit this. But I've heard the 4K is like absolutely amazing. Blame. This is an independent movie. This does have a Blu-ray in Germany, which I've been debating getting because it's kind of one of these high school romance with a teacher kind of things, like thriller movies. I think these two are dating in real life, to be honest. This girl actually did she write it? She wrote, directed, and starred in the movie, which I respect the shit out of. But it's not the best movie, but it's an independent movie, and I'm always about supporting independent filmmakers. Blood Diamond. Why don't I have Blood Diamond on 4K? I think I have the Blu-ray. I probably do, but that movie is so good, Blood Diamond. I feel like I'm saying that a lot. So good. Everything's so good. So good. I'm at that point, I'm just delirious. Everything's good to me, guys. If you've made it this long, thank you. Because, God, I don't know how long this video is. Body Double. This movie's still growing on me. I feel like I like it a little bit more every time I watch it, a little bit more, but I may get the 4K just to have the De Palma movies, but I don't know. It's not my favorite De Palma movie, like, by far. Blue Streak. I remember seeing this in theaters. This is very good. This is one of my favorite Martin Lawrence movies. He's a thief. He robbed a diamond. He hides it. He goes to jail. He hides it in an abandoned building. He gets out of jail. The building is a police station, so he has to pretend to be a detective. It's got a really good cast. Luke Wilson's in it, kind of playing Luke Wilson essentially. Dave Chappelle is in it, who's absolutely hilarious. Blow. God, I watched the shit out of this DVD. I can't even tell you. This movie used to, this movie used to, it meant a lot to me growing up. Like, this is one of my favorite Johnny Depp movies for a while growing up, but it's one of those movies you watch so many times that now you see it, you're like, do I want to watch it again? Because I've seen it so many damn times. But I need to upgrade this. I haven't even upgraded this. Next, we got Blow Dry. Not as dirty as you think it is, and not as good. It's probably the reason nobody's heard of this movie, because it's not good at all. Don't even know if I'll keep it, but it's stuck on DVD. It's a movie that I never heard of. I found this at a movie trading company. It's got Josh Hartnett from 40 Days, 40 Nights. It's got Rachel Lee Cook from She's All That. It's from the writer of The Full Monty, if that tells you anything. It's basically a hair movie. It Blow Dry, it gives you this whole raunchy comedy thing to it, and you got a girl with a blow dryer in her pants. No, it's not really a raunchy comedy. It's kind of, I forget, I only saw the movie once, but it's kind of like a hair competition, like for barbers and stuff. I don't know. Blown away. This one does have a 4K, and I don't see myself getting it. I'm sorry. Tommy Lee Jones' Irish accent in this is so bad. It is so distracting. I can't take it seriously, to be honest. I will revisit that to see if it's worth upgrading or even worth keeping in the collection, but it's so bad, you guys. So bad. Blowout, another De Palma movie. I like this one. This is, again, I respect De Palma more than I like his movies. I really respect him as a director. His shots, his split diopter stuff, I love it. But I don't find his movies, like, story-wise, that compelling. Biloxi Blues. I don't even think this is mine, bro. I think this is like a friend that just left this year. Mike Nichols movie. I have not seen this in probably 20 years. Maybe 30 years. It's been a very long time. Matthew Broderick, Christopher Walken. It's a military camp movie. Like a boot camp style thing. Or Army Recruit. I don't remember anything about the movie because it's been so long and I didn't even know I had it in the collection. To be honest, because I don't think it's mine. The Babysitter Seduction. So we were talking about 8 days. 8 days a week. So I was going through a whole Carrie Russell thing, and we got the Babysitter Seduction, which is a lifetime true stories DVD for women. For women. This is about a babysitter who seduces the husband, but it's a movie for women. Get out of here. That men are watching that movie for other reasons, bro. Braid. Bro, this is another independent, female-directed, I can't pronounce the girl's name, Mitzi Perron, I think. This is her first movie directorial debut, and it is really, really good. Really, really good. I did get the Blu-ray from Germany, because this one's stuck on DVD here, but if you're into weird, it's very Kubrick-y. It is very Stanley Kubrick. It's very original in its style and shooting. I may do a whole video about that because that one's just, it's so good. Black Hawk Down. Speaking of Josh Hartnett, I do need to upgrade this to 4K. Just haven't had time to. A great Ridley Scott movie. Batman Begins. Do not like this movie. Do not like it. I think I own them all on Blu-ray, or most of them. I don't even know if I own that on Blu-ray because I don't like Batman Begins. I'm sorry, I don't. Dark Knight is my shit. Batman Begins. I'm sorry. No. Battle Los Angeles. Worst music in a trailer ever. Like, go to YouTube and watch this trailer. It is awful. Don't remember how much the movie holds up. I thought the movie was okay. One of those I don't know if I'll ever revisit, to be honest. Bill and Ted. I need to get these on 4K. I need to. I love these movies. I love the second one too, when they make the robots and everything. Is it the second one when they make the robot? Yeah, because the first one they go back in time and they get all the historical figures. The second one is when the evil Bill and Ted takes over. That's right, but Bill and Ted are so fun. Beverly Hills Cop Trilogy. I do have these all on 4K, so I probably will not keep those. That whole stack is about to fall. Bowfinger. I definitely have this on Blu-ray. This one, The Con, is on. I remember when I first saw this movie, when it came out, I wasn't into it. I thought Eddie Murphy was stupid. But I revisited this probably about 2 years ago, and bro, I've probably seen that 100 times since. On the VHS, on the DVD, on the Blu-ray. Who owns this? Let's see. It's Universal. We could get a 4K one of these days. We could. Universal's kind of doing their thing right now. Basic Instinct. Now, I do need to upgrade this to 4K. I'm going to get the Lionsgate Limited. I haven't just pulled the trigger on any of the Lionsgate ones. But this is one of cool-ass slip with this. I think this is one of their Ultimate Editions, but they changed the packaging a little bit. Unrated Director's Cut. DVD. That whole stack is about to fall. Blue Mountain State Season 1. I know I showed off the whole edition, but before I got that, I do have Season 1 and 2 standalone. I've probably already shown 2 in the video somewhere. So we're finally to the 8th, which I wanted to do last because if y'all watch this channel, y'all know I have so many editions of American Pie. I didn't want to start with that and be like, oh, he's just talking about American Pie again, you know, in the beginning of the movie. So I kind of saved it for last. We're gonna get, we'll do the American Pie last in this pile, but we'll start with this one because it's at the top of the pile. American Pie Revealed. This is the 3-hour documentary, which is actually going to be on, this is the DVD. The documentary will be on the 4K for the new domestic release of American Pie. So if you're gonna get American Pie 1, the 4K coming out, it will have that 3-hour documentary. I highly recommend it. The Addams Family. I really like this animated movie. I've been getting much more into animated style movies as I get older. And what sucks is this does have a 4K, but it's in a double pack only with the second one, and I think the second one is complete shit. But I love the first one. Adventures in Babysitting. This is Touchstone, so I don't know what Disney's gonna do with this. I bet this one's stuck on DVD. Oh my god, the Adventures of Ford Fairlane, bro. This one does have a Blu-ray in Germany. It does have a few other ones. I think an Italian one, but I heard the Italian one is really like a bootleg. But the German one I think is legit. I just haven't got it yet. This is Fox, so Disney ain't gonna do shit with an Andrew Dice Clay movie, let's be honest. Atomic Blonde. Started with the DVD, but a subscriber did send me the 4K, and the 4K looks fantastic. American Gangster. Dude, this is another one. I haven't got on 4K yet because it's in one of these where I've watched this so many times. I can't tell you how many times I've seen this movie to where I feel like I've worn it out. And I'm waiting till it's probably been 10 years since I've watched it. But it's still like, I need to upgrade it. Army of Darkness. I love this art. I really love this. This is some of my favorite DVD art. Need to get the 4Ks because I have, or at least the Blu-ray. I have the first 2, Evil Dead 2 on Blu-ray, but I don't have this one on Blu-ray. I need to get that. Alpha. This is the Hughes brother movie I was telling you about. This is when when one of the Hughes brothers, which one? Albert Hughes, went solo. This is not a movie for everybody. It's not. It's basically about a man and a dog, but it's set way back, like the Ice Age old. It's basically how man and dog became best friends, like the wolf. But the cinematography and oh my god, it's so beautifully shot. It's got one of the best images, like shots I've ever seen. Arrow, Season 3. Never seen it. Never watched it. I think I gave up after Season 2. I need to revisit this. I know this show kind of went after a while, but the first season of this goes so hard. We got it down here, too, so we'll talk about that. American Dreams. I did a video on this recently. I just upgraded this to Blu-ray. Another Mandy Moore movie. An American Haunting. Stuck on DVD here in the States, but there is a Blu-ray in Germany. It is called The Bell Witch. Highly recommend. If you're into this movie from 2005, got Donald Sutherland, great ghost story movie. Set like, when is this set? This is set like way back in like kind of like The Witch. Have you ever seen The Witch? Like that kind of time period. Maybe even maybe a little after that. So like 1800, maybe 1800s. Maybe. Artificial Intelligence. Spielberg movie. There are moments of this I really like, and then I find most of this movie just, I don't know. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but I do remember there are parts of this I really like. An American Horror Story. Now, I've been debating, this is Season 1, Murder House. I've been debating if I'm going to upgrade these because I'm not really, like I said, when it comes to TV, I'm not that into TV anymore. But American Horror Story's got a few seasons I really love. Coven, which I think is season 3, and Hotel, season 5. Absolutely love. Air America. This one just got a 4K. I only saw this movie once. I just discovered this movie recently, so I may need to rewatch the DVD to see if it's worth upgrading, because I don't remember if I like it or not. Across the Universe. Great musical. If you love the Beatles, style and cinematography. This one doesn't have a 4K, I don't think, which surprised me. This one would probably look really gorgeous on 4K. Above the Rim, just got this movie stuck on DVD. Kubrick movie. You got Leon from Cool Runnings in the movie. Alpha Dog. I remember seeing this in theaters. I remember this was a big deal because this was like one of the early Justin Timberlake acting roles in this movie. Again, another Anton Yelchin movie. Rest in peace. This movie's brutal, bro. This movie's brutal. It really is. It's like the part where they. The main thing is they kill a kid and they're trying to get away with it. But the scene when they do that, man, it's brutal. Anonymous. This movie is fantastic, you guys. If you're into William Shakespeare, this movie is about, because there's rumors William Shakespeare didn't actually write his plays. Somebody else did. A much more higher nobleman wrote it, and because he was such a high stature, he couldn't, write plays. So he basically gave it to somebody else as his work, and that's what this movie's about. It's so interesting. It's so interesting and such a fantastic movie. American Outlaws. I think this does have a Blu-ray, but I don't know. This movie, dude, I remember seeing this in theaters. Scott Conn, Colin Farrell, Ali Lauder, Western movie, Robin Trains. Oh, this movie's so good. I always thought Les Mayfield. Okay, for some reason I always get this and Newton Boys confused, because I always thought because Newton Boys was directed by Richard Linklater, and I always thought American Outlaws was Richard Linklater for some reason. Angels in the Outfield, great baseball Disney movie. I'm really into baseball movies, and this one's so fun. Very young Joseph Gordon-Levitt. This one's stuck on DVD. American Horror Story Asylum season 2. I don't remember liking this one as much, to be honest. I feel like American Horror Story went every other one for me. It was like season 1 was good, season 2 meh, season 3 really good. Don't even remember season 4. Was it Roanoke or something? Season 5 absolutely amazing, and then I just dropped off. Arrow season 1. Season 1 is definitely the best season. Arrow season 1 goes so hard. The rest I don't even remember, to be honest. Hotel. I don't even own Coven, which is crazy. It's one of my favorite ones set in New Orleans. But I love the cinematography. I love the style. This is like Lady Gaga. Like, lots of sex scenes with Lady Gaga. Crazy, freaky sex scenes. You don't see anything, but because it's TV. Anchorman. I've been debating getting this 4K. I probably will. After a few 4Ks I've had recently, comedies, a 40-year-old virgin, and Ace Ventura, I'm really more skeptical on some of them right now. And that one I haven't seen anybody review it that I know of, and the price just keeps dropping, so it's probably not selling well. Analyze this and analyze that. Classic Billy Crystal, Robert De Niro movie. Who directed these? Harold Ramis. Why did I say Ramos? Harold Ramis from Ghostbusters directed that. Anaconda, Hunt for the Blood Orchard. This is Anaconda 2. Really good, really underrated movie. It really is good. It does not have a Blu-ray, except in one edition. 88 Films put out like a 4-movie Anaconda set, and that movie is on Blu-ray in that set only. Does not have a standalone Blu-ray, which is crazy. Alexander, the director's cut. This one just got on 4K. I never liked this movie. I'm going to rewatch it to see if it's worth upgrading, because I'm sure the 4K looks beautiful, Angelina Jolie, probably the most beautiful she's ever looked to me, honestly. Oliver Stone, but I don't know if it's worth upgrading, to be honest. Afterlife. I don't know if this has a Blu-ray or not. This one should have a Blu-ray. Christina Ricci, Justin Long, Liam Neeson. Um, I don't want to spoil anything, but it's like she's dead, and only he can see her. And she's stuck in this mortuary. But is she really dead, or it's kind of this weird, super twisted style movie. But it's actually really good. Apocalypse Now. I do need to upgrade this 4K really bad, but I think this packaging is really cool with this like envelope for Apocalypse Now. This is I don't even know what version this is. There's so many versions. I don't know. This is a very beautiful one of these movies, kind of like Blade Runner, where in 2001, where it's really long, sometimes kind of hard to get through in one sitting, but it's so beautifully shot. It's insane. Art and copy. If you're into documentaries, if you're into art and advertising, I saw this at the DFI, or the DFI? I think so. Dallas Film Festival here in 2009 in theaters, and blew me away. One of my favorite documentaries ever. April Fool's Day. Need to get this on 4K. I've heard amazing things about this 4K. A lot of people rave about it, so I need to get it, but I'm not in a rush at this point. Alien and Aliens double feature. I have Aliens on 4K. I don't have Alien yet on 4K. And Alien's my favorite one out of the two. Don't know why. I don't have it because I'm trying to find it with the slip. And for a while the price was like in and out, in and out. Well, now it's finally like at a steady price, so I may get it, but I need to get it soon, actually. This video is fucking hard, bro. Against All Odds. This movie lives and dies by the Phil Collins song. If you've ever heard the song Against All Odds by Phil Collins, one of the greatest Phil Collins songs ever, it is the ending song to this movie. And it's the best part of this movie, to be honest, is that song. You watch that movie just to get to the end credits. And how it's shot is fucking amazing. And the song is just perfect. It's like a perfect ending. But the rest of the movie is, I don't know. Air Force One, get off my plane. Need to upgrade this. I have the VHS and the DVD. Don't have the Blu-ray and don't have the 4K yet. Along Came a Spider. Need to get this, upgrade this. This one and Kiss the Girl. I know Kiss the Girls had the 4K. I think this one's just on Blu-ray. Airborne. I could do so many videos on how great Airborne is. Stuck on DVD. I don't even think you can watch this on streaming, to be honest. I don't know. At the time of this recording, I don't think you can even watch this on streaming. But 1993, this movie, Mitchell Goosen is like my spirit animal. I fucking love that movie. Annapolis. Bro, I heard that they hated each other on set. I heard James Franco will never work with Tyrese. Or Tyrese will never work with James Franco. One of those. I think it was the boxing scene or whatever. One of them was not pulling their punches or something. And they kept getting like frustrated with each other. It's directed by Justin Lin. I think right before he jumped into doing all the Fast and Furious movies. Alfie. You know what's crazy about Alfie? This movie is stuck on DVD, but has a 4K HDR transfer on digital only. Like no Blu-ray, no, not even in foreign countries. But on streaming, it's got a 4K with HDR. That blows my mind. Angry Birds. This movie is so fun. Like I said, I'm getting really into like animated movies. In my older age, this movie's so fun. Second one, not so much, but the first one, yeah, definitely. Amityville Horror. Just picked up the 4K a couple months ago. Have not watched the 4K yet. I'm probably going to wait till this Halloween. I think I got it last Halloween and I didn't watch it yet. But, really great Ryan Reynolds performance. This is the one where it's like, dude, you're legit scared of Ryan Reynolds in this movie. He's used to being the funny guy, but he's a terrifying son of a bitch in that. Attack the Block. I did upgrade this. I made a whole video, this versus Super 8. Very much recommend Attack the Block if you're into alien movies. And if you're really into Super 8, watch Attack the Block. Alien vs. Predator double feature. I do have this on Blu-ray. I think the first Alien vs. Predator is actually pretty good. I really think it's pretty good. It's fun. Second one, nah, we're not going to talk about that. Aladdin. You got to have Aladdin in the collection. I do have this on Blu-ray up there. I think with the slip. Do I have a slip? I don't know. I don't know if I need that on 4K. Maybe one of these days. An Awkward Sexual Adventure. This one is a Canadian independent movie. Sex raunchy. It's a raunchy comedy. I do have the Blu-ray from Germany, I think. This DVD with the slip is apparently, like, I think on eBay going for $100, which is stupid ridiculous. I'm like, is it that rare? I don't think it is, but, you know, I don't know. Armageddon. Armageddon's supposed to be coming to 4K this year. Hopefully, we got a tease from Ben Affleck. I wonder if Criterion's going to do it. Maybe. We'll see. It's Touchdown. This one's going to get a 4K one of these days. Aliens in the Attic. Young Austin Butler. Like, very young Austin Butler in this movie. Just a fun kids. I'm really into like the kids and alien style movies. I wrote a script about kids and aliens. Haven't made it yet or haven't finished it yet. But I'm really into that, like, subgenre. Avatar. Guys, see, this is what happens with packaging when you would, like, leave it a certain way. I hate that. But I did upgrade this to Blu-ray. This is the collector's extended edition. I have this exact same box, but in Blu-ray. Debating if I want to get the 4K, because I'm like, it's only on a 66 gigabyte disc. So is it that much of an upgrade from the 50? I don't know. If y'all have Avatar on 4K, let me know if it's with the upgrade. Last little piles. I flipped the camera around. Now I'm on the reverse side of the wall I was just on. I made a video on these separately, but I'll show them off. These are the Ultimate Edition DVDs that I collected. I was trying to collect them all. I do have them all except for one, which is Cats. And I'm not going to get Cats. But we got Patch Adams. We got Notting Hill, and if you didn't watch that video, I'm really nervous to open these. These are the clear, really unique style packagings that are extremely fragile. So I was like, I didn't want to open them. So I keep them in these protective cases because they also do change colors. If you ever seen it on the wall, you're like, I've seen that, but it looks yellow. Because this material just is like, ugh. When it comes to certain things. We got both American Pies, rated and unrated. I believe American Pie is the only one that had two separate editions. From this one, we got Legend, which, like I said, remember I said fragile? Look, it's like broken. So I need to get this one again to like, because I'm one of these really weird collectors. I want it in good condition, you know? But you see, like, how yellow this is. It should not be stained yellow, and it's cracked, and it's just kind of it's falling apart. So I found a couple of these out in the wild, but they're like $10. So I'm like, do I want to spend that right now? We'll see. Meet Joe Black. This one was kind of the rarer ones I found. I didn't even know Meet Joe Black had one, but love these. Now, this is mostly my Snapcase collection. Like I said, some of them were stuck in the other piles that I've been showing off, but I try to keep them together. So let's see, let's go through the Snapcase, which again, I made a whole video on just my Snapcase collection, so I'll go through these pretty fast because I've upgraded a lot of these. Money Talks, upgraded that one. Happy Campers, this one is stuck on DVD. Great summer movie. Major League 2, I'm surprised does not have a 4K yet. The first one does. Summer Catch. Oh, if y'all know me, this is one of my favorite summertime movies. Stuck on DVD. Last Man Standing. Some of y'all asked me how I got the name for this channel. I was watching this at the time. Last Boy Scout. This needs a 4K. It does have a Blu-ray. I do have the Blu-ray, but the Blu-ray I have is like a double pack with the Last Man Standing. But the UK has a standalone, but I can see that coming to 4K. It's New Line. Lost Boys, absolutely love this original cover art. House on Haunted Hill, love this remake. House of Wax, the original. I got this because this was in a double pack with the remake. But this came in a snap case, and the remake did not come in a snap case, which is kind of weird. Heat. Grind, which again, stuck on DVD. Disclosure. Ooh, if you know, you know. The Devil's Advocate needs to come to 4K. Really bad. That's a day one. Demolition Man, got the Arrow 4K. Dave, really great Ivan Reitman movie. If you're into Ivan Reitman, Ghostbusters, all that. Dangerous Liaisons, the original Cruel Intentions. I think Glenn Close was nominated for Best Supporting Actress in that, actually. Dangerous Beauty. If you've watched the channel enough, you know this one's stuck on DVD, but I imported a very, very rare German Blu-ray, which is really hard to find and probably the most expensive Blu-ray I've ever bought. The Crush. Alicia Silverstone's debut movie. Got that on Blu-ray last year with from Shout, I think. Body Shots. Stuck on DVD. This does have an HD version on digital, but it's not the unrated. It's just the rated R version. And this one does have both the full screen and widescreens of both. Barry Lyndon. One of my favorite Stanley Kubrick movies. This is again top. Would this one be top 3? This one might be top 3. Just got the 4K. Debating doing a video on it. If y'all are interested, let me know. But the 4K looks fantastic. The Bachelor, another movie stuck on DVD. This movie's wild, you guys. That whole ending scene where, like, they got like 1,000 women in bride out, you know, dresses chasing him through the streets of San Francisco. It's fucking crazy, you guys. 3,000 Miles to Graceland. I don't know if this has a Blu-ray, to be honest, but Kevin Costner. It's got an all-star cast. Like, a bunch of Elvis impersonators rob a casino. Is it they rob a casino? They rob something. I forgot what it is. I think they rob a casino. 2001: A Space Odyssey. I've been debating if I want to get all the Stanley Kubrick Snapcase collections, but don't know if I need them all if I'm going to get the 4Ks. Because I do have 2001 on 4K. I have Barry Lyndon on 4K. I've got most of his movies on 4K. 3 to Tango. Probably the sexiest I've ever seen Neve Campbell, to be honest. I mean, even in Wild Things, she was, I mean, I say that because she had the sex scene with Denise Richards, which you could argue is the sexiest she's ever looked, but she was also like very gothic and everything. This, she's just fun, bubbly, girly, very cute. Unlike any role I've seen Neve Campbell play. I love it. Rockstar. We came so close to seeing Jennifer Aniston naked in this movie. So close. But we didn't. Poison Ivy. All 3. Now, and I've said this before, and I will be making a video. I've been talking about this for a very long time, and I keep procrastinating it. I do have these on VHS. I have these on DVD. And I have these on Blu-ray. These are the best ways to watch these movies. These editions On DVD, they're unrated, so you get rated, unrated, widescreen, full screen. And unlike the Blu-rays, where the Blu-rays, when you watch the unrated versions, when it gets to the unrated scenes, the transfer is so bad. They almost ruined it. They look better on DVD and VHS than they do on the Blu-ray. It's crazy. Passenger 57, always bet on black. I can see this. This has got to come to 4K soon. If Drop Zone came to 4K, somebody's going to do Passenger 57. Ocean's 11. This is the full screen edition, but I do have both full screen and widescreen discs in here. I think because a friend of mine gave it to me, and he just had the disc, so I thought that was kind of fun. But I do have all these on 4K in the steelbooks. Murder at 1600 does not have a Blu-ray, which is insane. This movie is so good. I've talked about this before, but I love Washington thrillers, like political style thrillers. I don't live in Washington. I'm not political in any way. It's like a foreign language to me. And I just find this world of Washington, D.C. like fascinating. Most Wanted. Does this have a Blu-ray? This might have a Blu-ray. I don't know. This is Dame Keenan Ivory Wayans on the run. John Voight's the bad guy. It's one of those movies where you don't expect Keenan Ivory Wayans to be playing such a serious role because he's so funny. The Whole 10 Yards. I actually have this twice. I have the whole 9 yards. No, I have the whole 9 yards and the whole 10 yards. I just found out that this one does have a Blu-ray. I said in my video, because I got this again with a clear snap case, which is in the other room. I don't need to show it twice. But somebody let me know that it was on Blu-ray. I didn't think they were. But the whole 9 yards, the whole 10 yards, the whole 10 yards is not good. This one, I genuinely enjoy. I like the movie. The second one, kind of a hard pass. I've got 2 editions of What a Girl Wants. Why do I have 2 editions? Well, because I had the full screen edition, and this one is stuck on DVD. So how do you upgrade your movies if they're stuck on DVD? Well, if you have the full screen version, you get the widescreen version. So I won't be keeping one of them, even though the full screen one is in much better condition than this, but oh well. A Walk to Remember. This movie's so sad, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw this, this was recently too. This was like a couple years ago, maybe 2 3 years ago. I didn't know the story. And it's sad. I do have the VHS, I have the DVD. I want to get the Blu-ray, but the Blu-ray is Shout Factory, so it's an expensive ass Blu-ray. Where's U.S. Marshals on 4K, you guys? Where's U.S. Marshals? I remember seeing that in theaters. Tin Cup. I'm not gonna lie, this movie has not aged the best with me, but that is okay. What are these? Okay, these are ones that I've upgraded. I think these might be in my to get rid of pile, some of them, but we'll see. See, He Got Game. Did I just upgrade it? I think I did. I think this is the one that comes in the double pack with 25th Hour and He Got Game. I need to separate those. But He Got Game. Dead or Alive. I did upgrade this and get this on Blu-ray. This is a stupid fun movie. I love the Blockbuster exclusives. I've been debating if I wanted to start a little Blockbuster exclusives collection. I think I talked about this hours ago when I talked about Planet Terror and stuff. Troy, the full screen edition. Even full screen, you don't see Helena Troy naked as much as you do in the director's cut. I remember I upgraded this to Blu-ray. It was the director's cut. I was like, how have I been watching this whole time and I didn't know she was naked? Like, they showed her naked. Like, that much. Like a young, what's her name? Is it Naomi? No, Diane Kruger. I forgot her name. The chick from Inglourious Bastards. Untouchables. Do have that upgraded on 4K. Modern Family. I do have this upgraded to Blu-ray. One of the few Blu-rays this one ever got. Bobby Z. Do y'all remember Bobby fucking Z? This movie, I still see it at Walmart for like $3.99, which is crazy. Paul Walker, Lawrence Fishburne. I don't even remember. Dude, it has been so long. Olivia Wilde in this movie. So many people. I need to rewatch this, bro. It's been years since I've seen it, but I always remembered liking it. Snow White. I've talked about this a number of times. I have had this on DVD. I've had this on Blu-ray, and I have upgraded to 4K. For a movie trading company would not take this traded because it had water damage right there. The disc is fine, but because this artwork has a little bit of water damage, they wouldn't take it. I'm like, bro, I've seen worse shit in this store. Don't give me that. The Animal does not have a Blu-ray. Another Rob Schneider film stuck on DVD. 25th Hour. This is one of my favorite Spike Lee movies. Edward Norton, Rosario Dawson, Barry Pepper, what's his name? Philip Seymour Hoffman, Brian Cox. That whole FU montage in the mirror, bro, that's so good. I do have this on Blu-ray in the double pack. Alright, it's time. I'm just going to go through these fast because y'all know I have every edition. American Pie DVD, unrated. American Pie with this really cool sock slipcover. This is a 3-movie pack. Very unique style slipcover. Girls Rules with the slip. These are all in protective cases. Because, you know. American Pie Book of Love with the slipcover. American Pie Beta House with the slip. American Pie 2, unrated. The first 3 didn't really get slip covers for some reason. Here it is, American Wedding. For some reason I thought it was out of this pile. I have both rated and unrated, different arts. Of course I do. Nick, I have multiple versions of this because I was going for the rated. I wanted the rated and unrated versions, widescreen and full screen versions of every edition, which I know some of y'all think is crazy, but you know, boom. Got another edition of American Pie. Got another edition of American Pie 2. The difference is widescreen, full screen for some of these. American Reunion with the slip. Bandcamp with the slip. And Naked Mile with the slip. That's the American Pie. Arrow Season 2. This was, I think, the last season I watched. I need to go back and rewatch these, to be honest. It's been a minute since I've seen them, but I remember season 1 was dope, season 2 was dope, and then it kind of fell off after that. This isn't the last of the American Pies, sorry. But Beneath the Crust, this was a special behind the scenes collection DVD that came with the second one. Now there's 2 versions, there's 1 and 2. I need to get the first one to finish it. It's kind of hard to find in the wild, but I can get it on Amazon. I just don't want to pay that much for it. Antitrust. Love this movie. This movie's so fun. I do have this on Blu-ray updated. American Beauty. I don't think I have this updated, actually. I may just wait till the 4K comes out to upgrade this. But Sam Mendes. I think that might have been his very first movie. Abandoned. Have not watched this yet. This is part of the movies I'm doing that are stuck on DVD, but I haven't watched it yet. I'm a little behind on that. Airheads. Bro, it is criminal that this Blu-ray is like $400. It's stupid priced. Like, I would rather just rip this online and burn it myself instead of paying $400 for an official copy. I got the DVD. DVD looks absolutely amazing. Arachnophobia. Saw this movie once. I need to revisit it because it wasn't as fun as I remember it being, but I know so many people love it. And I know it's got a Blu-ray, so I'm going to revisit that one. The Aviator. I love the shit out of this movie when it came out. I don't know how much it holds up. I need to upgrade this just because it's Scorsese and Leo. But it's been a minute since I've seen it. The Breakup. I probably have multiple versions of this. This is the widescreen one. There's a shot of Jennifer Aniston online, which I think is a behind the scenes shot. Where, you know the scene where she's walking down the hall naked? Well, there's a behind the scenes or one shot. I don't know if it's AI or what or fake, but you see like a little bit below and you see her naked. So I bought the full screen edition to see if it shows in that, and it does not, by the way. Road Trip, unrated. This does have a 4K. It has been a very long time since I've seen this movie. But I'm debating getting the 4K because if you watch this movie, you're going to watch the unrated version. But even if I got the 4K, it comes with the Blu-ray. So it would be an upgrade for me. You know what I'm saying? But, I don't know. Only thing I remember about this movie, honestly, is the scene where DJ Qualls goes to the black college and hooks up with the really fat black chick. That scene is so fucking funny. A Time to Kill, Snapcase. I don't even think this movie's mine. I think this is like one that a friend gave me. Not a movie I'm really interested in revisiting, to be honest. Paddle Cruiser. This movie sucked. If you see down here, it's got from the guys who brought you Super Troopers, and they got the Super Troopers part right here. This is one of their first movies. It's like a college raunchy comedy. It is so low budget. But it's humble beginnings. It's where the Broken Lizard guys started. But it's not a good movie. The Suburbans. Another movie stuck on DVD. This is a Jennifer Love Hewitt movie. And it's not good at all. I don't like this movie at all. This one is like an old band back in the 80s or whatever. And she is like a talent person or works for the record label and trying to get this band back together. There's nothing sexual between them, but I mean, it's got a cast. It's got Jennifer Love Hewitt. It's got Will Ferrell. It's got a bunch of faces you would recognize, but it's not that good of a movie. Airplane. As much as I love raunchy comedies and spoof movies, I've never been an Airplane fan. I'm sorry. It's never really been my thing. Never really been my thing. This one should have been my thing. Sex in the Teenage Mind. This is stuck on DVD. This movie is not good either. I watched this movie 2 or 3 times because the first time I watched it, I was like, maybe I'm not in the mood for it, you know, but I feel like it's my kind of movie. Watch it again. No, it's not good. It's not good. Excalibur. Snapcase. DVD. This one's rumored to come to 4K. I'm sure this will look amazing on 4K, but I'm not even keeping the DVD in my collection. I find this movie so boring. And this is coming from a kid who grew up with King Arthur. King Arthur was my shit back in the day. You know, I love King Arthur. Could not do Excalibur at all. Celtic Pride. This is going to break some of y'all's hearts, but I do not like this movie. I bought it because the cast, look at the cast. Absolutely amazing. Damon Wayans, Daniel Stern, Dan Aykroyd. Sports movie. I just don't find it funny. I just don't. I know it's probably criminal to some of y'all, but I don't. Addams Family. Wait, didn't I just show this a few minutes ago? I accidentally bought this motherfucker twice. On DVD. I didn't even... I don't even know why. I guess I forgot I had... That's a problem. This is before I had the CLZ app. You know? Yeah, I bought it twice. So that... Some of this stuff I'm showing you now is in my throwaway pile. This last bit, it's kind of my throwaway pile. Or stuff that friends gave me that I've never watched. Like, what is this? Night Junkies? Never heard of this movie. I don't even know what it is. I think a friend gave this to me. Or within a pile. It looks like a vampire movie. I only say that because she's got two bites on her neck right here. I have no idea what that movie is. Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen. Yeah, no, this. I got this because it's young Megan Fox. Megan Fox is in this playing like the bad person. This movie sucks. This movie is not good. An Affair to Remember. This is not mine. A friend gave it. Well, it's mine. A friend gave it to me, but I've not watched it yet. I want to, because I've been getting into Cary Grant recently. And this one is from 1957. So I love, if you know me, I love 1950s movies. So I need to watch that. Silverhawk, another one a friend gave me. I wanted this movie to be so good. It's got Michael J. White, it's got Michelle Yeoh, kind of like a superhero movie. This movie's not that good. I wanted to like it. It's not that good. Oh, my very first steelbook, and probably the only one in my collection for the longest time, up until Best Buy went out of print. And then, dude, my steelbook collection literally went from like 2 to like almost 100 at this point within 2 years. It's crazy. But we got Live Free or Die Hard, the DVD steelbook. I took this out. I took the disc out because I'm not keeping this, and put it with the Blu-ray, because this is the unrated version. And the Blu-ray that I have is not the unrated version, which sucks. This pile is the last pile. We are at the end of the video, thank God. I know y'all been here forever if you've made it this long. Modern Family Season 2, another one upgraded to Blu-ray, because I think only 1 through 4 have Blu-rays. Adam and Eve, have not watched this. This is on my stuck on DVD watch pile list. National Lampoon raunchy comedy. Hopefully it's good. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. This is an upgrade. I upgraded this to Blu-ray. I love this movie. I love this movie more than the first one. This is one of the better sequels to me. I fucking love Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. Wimbledon. This is top 5 romantic comedies to me of all time. This is the full screen DVD. I did upgrade to Blu-ray finally, recently. Layer Cake. I think I upgraded this too. This one was full screen too. It's crazy how many full screen movies I owned, but dude, Layer Cake. This is the movie that got Daniel Craig, James Bond, and launched Matthew Vaughn's directorial career. Lake Placid. One of the greatest movies of all time. One of my favorite movies of all time. I'm dying for the 4K to finally come out, if it ever comes out. A Good Year. Stuck on DVD here in the States, but I got the German Blu-ray, and bro, I don't get why we don't have this in the US at all, because the German Blu-ray is in English. Like English menus. Most German Blu-rays I have German speaking or I can't talk right now, like language. No, this one's all in English, and it looks fantastic. I would have thought this was a 4K, like the Blu-ray, how good it was. Tower Heist, the last great Brett Ratner movie. Brett Ratner is a piece of shit. You know the history of the director, Brett Ratner. He also did the Rush Hours, but Tower Heist is a really fun movie. I did upgrade that. Most of these are all upgrades that I've got. 40 Days, 40 Nights, upgraded that. A-Team, upgraded that. Modern Family Season 3, have a Blu-ray. Brotherhood of the Wolf, do have the 4K of this from Shout. Oh. But here's the thing, what's weird is I may keep this DVD because this DVD has a different edition that's not on the Blu-ray or the 4K, which is weird. I don't even know what the edition is. I forgot off the top of my head, but I was doing research and I was like, wait, this one has something that the others don't. It may be a framing thing. I forgot what it was. Smoking Aces 2. That movie's fucking awful. It is awful. It is in my to-go pile, bro. The Virgin Suicides. This one I need to upgrade, but I think this is Criterion. I think I may get the Studio Canal edition from overseas. I just like that edition more, and I think that one's on a 100 GB disc, and the Criterion one is on a 66. I think it's Criterion. Without a Paddle. Got this on Blu-ray. This one is one of the funniest movies ever. I love it. Paranormal Act 3. Have the 3-pack. Blu-rays. The Hills Have Eyes. Upgraded. The Ruins. Upgraded. Welcome to Mooseport. I don't know if this is the first or second one I have in this. I have 2 editions of these because this is full screen and it's stuck on DVD. So how do I upgrade it? I get the widescreen edition. Apocalypto. Upgraded this. I would love to see that come to 4K, but that one was also shot digital. So it's 1080p, so that would have to be like upscale AI or something to get it to 4K to look good. Porky's Revenge. This was a gift from... No, I do have these on Blu-ray. I've never even opened this. This is an 88 Films UK edition. My brother bought this for me for Christmas one year, and poor guy didn't even realize it was the UK edition, and I could never watch this for the longest time because I didn't have a region-free player. I didn't get a region-free player until just recently. So, I have not opened that because I've never had a way to watch it. But I got the Blu-rays and I got the VHS, so I'm good. Whew. Alright. Let's see. Ocean 13. Upgraded. Dracula. Bram Stoker's Dracula, which I think to me is my favorite Dracula movie. Upgraded. Blade Runner, The Final Cut. Upgraded. Fun Size. Upgraded. Shakespeare in Love. Whew. Bro, this movie, it gets me, bro. And you see Gwyneth Paltrow naked a few times, but the storytelling and the... Oh, it's so good. Upgraded. Bad Boys. Upgraded. Triple X. Upgraded. These are all like... This is like the upgraded pile. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I love this all white. I hate that Disney did that fucking yellow. I hate the yellow. I love the all white much better. Mean Girls, upgraded. I wish we had more color packaging. Mean Girls is the one with the pink 4K case. Canyons. This movie fucking sucks. This did just... It had a Blu-ray, but also Vinegar Syndrome partner label with the IFC. So they just re-released this with a slip on Vinegar Syndrome. Yes, you do see Lindsay Lohan naked. Yes, this is a Paul Schrader movie. No, I don't think any of that is worth it. You got porn stars. You got male porn stars acting, and they can't act. With Lindsay Lohan, who's... Yes, she does get naked, but bro, she's so pale. Honestly, you can't even see her nipples. Like, I'm being dead ass serious. Like, she's got the lightest color nipples to where even when she's naked in the scenes, the few scenes she's in, it's like you gotta look like, do I actually see a nipple? Speaking of nipples, the hot spot. I did upgrade this to Blu-ray. Jennifer Connelly. Bro, you pause at the right moment, you see a lot more downstairs, you know? Buffy the Vampire Slayer, one of my favorite vampire movies ever. Upgraded. Virus. This one, I didn't know how I felt the first time I saw it, but the more I watch it, the more I like it. I did upgrade this, I think from a Shout Factory sale recently. A second copy of 8 Days a Week. Why do I own 2 copies of 8 Days a Week? Because this DVD, at the time, I gotta look it up to see if it's still like that. This DVD was like $50. It was very rare, very out of print. So I bought it for $40 on eBay. Movie Trading Company had this for $10. I found it, so I grabbed it. Not to sell, not to scalp. I totally do not agree with that. Not that I know a lot of people do that. I'm giving this as a gift to I think GC. I think GC from Face the Movies would really like this. So I saved this and I'm sending this to him. Super Troopers 2. Upgraded this to Blu-ray. A lot of people shit on this movie. Bro, this movie is fun as fuck. It's not as good as the first one, but it's pretty, to me, it's pretty close. Like, I like it. Burlesque. Did I upgrade this? I think I upgraded this. Ooh, Christina Aguilera. I'm not into musicals, but yeah. State of Play. I was telling you guys about me and Washington movies, and I love the conspiraciness of Washington style movies. The State of Play is a really good movie. Terminator Genesis. I know a lot of y'all won't agree, but I like this movie. I don't care. I think it's fun. I'm not invested that much into the Terminators franchise to feel that crazy about it, but I like Genesis. Big Fat Liar. Do I have this on Blu-ray? I think I do have this on Blu-ray. I have this on VHS, DVD, and I'm pretty sure I have it on Blu-ray. When we get to part 3, I promise you will be way shorter than this. Paranormal Activity 4. I do have this upgraded. This is probably my favorite one. I really like Catherine Newton as an actress. This is one of her early roles. I think she's really good, and I think she brings a lot to it. And I love the chemistry with her and the boyfriend. I just really like that. All I Want. Have not watched this yet. This is a stuck on DVD movie. Like I said, I'm going through trying to watch all Mandy Moore's movies. Have not watched this one yet. Pretty Baby. Have the DVD. I upgraded this to Blu-ray. 45. Now, I don't know if this is like a remake or anything of that other one that's coming out from Arrow, Miss 45 or something, but it's a Mila Jovovich movie. Never seen it. The trailer looked really interesting. It's stuck on DVD, so I'm going to check this out, but I've never seen it. I have no idea what it's about. Double Jeopardy. Guys, if you don't have this 4K, this is one of the best transfers I've seen Paramount do. It looks so good on 4K. So good. The Diary of Jane Doe. Love this movie. I do have the 4K, I think, with the slip. Great movie. This movie, I remember when I saw it, was like, wow. I love these bottleneck style movies that take place in one location and can still surprise you and are creative and inventive. This is a 6-movie 80s pack that Chris at 80s Made sent me. He sent me for Zapped because I told him I never seen Zapped. And bro, I watched Zapped on here. Instantly went to go buy the Blu-ray because I loved that. This has a few other ones I haven't seen. Class, Last American Virgin, The Rachel Papers, Valley Girl, and Losing It. So great, like 80s pack, like raunchy 80s pack. Fast and Furious. I do have this on 4K. This is the Steelbook. I think this might be the only Steelbook I have in that whole franchise because everyone else is like normal. And I'm like, fuck. I hate having like a whole collection of something than being like the one that sticks out the most, like a Steelbook. I'd rather have them all like equal, and I don't want to re-get them all in Steelbooks. Let's see. Entourage, the movie. Have that on Blu-ray. Playing for Keeps. Also have this on Blu-ray. And honestly, I just sold this on eBay like yesterday, so that's going in the mail tomorrow. Which sucked, dude. I got DVDs on eBay to sell that I've upgraded for literally $1, like, or something, or $2, because I think that's like I think I sold that I made $5 off that, and $4 of that's going to shipping. So I made like no money on it. I just need to get it out the house. Speaking of house, Safe House. Do have this on Blu-ray. I think this is Ryan Reynolds. Like, when he wants to be serious, he can do serious very well. He's just stuck in this. Every role is Deadpool now. He got success with Deadpool, so he's Deadpool now. Every movie. I miss these more serious style roles he did. The Mist. Did upgrade. I got the Blu-ray. I didn't end up getting the 4K. I'm happy with getting the Blu-ray. It's got the black and white edition, which was the one I wanted anyway. But this is a Blockbuster exclusive, so we're gonna see if we're gonna start a Blockbuster exclusive thing, collection. Dukes of Hazzard, stuck on DVD. Actually, no, it's stuck on HD DVD. It's got an HD DVD, but it doesn't have a Blu-ray because this came out in what 2005 or 6, 5. So Blu-rays came out in 6. So this was part of the Blu-ray HD DVD war, the format war. But they've never re-released this on Blu-ray. I do have a bootleg from Etsy that looks amazing. It's probably a rip from the HD DVD or something, but this looks amazing on that bootleg. Salt. Do I have this upgraded? This does have a 4K. I rewatched this recently to see if I wanted to upgrade. We'll see. We'll see. I don't even know if I have that on Blu-ray, to be honest. I might. Cruel Intentions. I'm waiting for Arrow to do this 4K. I'm hoping Arrow does this 4K. Because it's one of my favorite 90s movies ever. I think it's 90s. I think it's 99. Love Direct. I do have this on Blu-ray. I have the German Blu-ray. I'm trying to get all the Amanda Bynes movies on Blu-ray, and this is one I never heard of. It's fun. It's not very good. It's kind of a silly, stupid story, but it's kind of fun, actually. Rush Hour 1 and 2 double pack. This one won't be kept in the collection because I have the triple pack Blu-rays. V for Vendetta. Now I do have this on 4K. 4K looks absolutely amazing. I got a Blockbuster box set thing for it. Yeah, Natalie Portman just looks so good in that movie. Domino. This one, I just got the VHS of this because this was like a very rare VHS. Got the DVD, got the Blu-ray. Tony Scott, rest in peace, my favorite director. Not his best movie, and I'm not going to say this movie holds up very well, but it's Tony Scott, bro. You show respect. Twister. Got the 4K, probably in one of my favorite packagings for 4K. I still don't know how I feel about the green, recolor grade in the 4K. I'm not into it, but, it is what it is. Crybaby. This 4K transfer is one of the best Kino's ever done. Like, why Kino can't do this for all their movies baffles me, Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, and Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves double pack. Now, Honey, I Blew Up the Kid and Honey, I Shrunk the Kids are on Blu-ray. I do got them up there. They are part of the Disney Movie Club things. But Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves never came to Blu-ray. I want to say it was a TV movie, actually, because it's full screen. This is full screen. On TV, it's full screen. On Disney Plus, it's full screen. But I like Honey, We Shrunk Our Kids a lot. Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves a lot. I think this is my second favorite. I don't like Honey, We Blew Up the Kid does not hold up very well to me at all. I'm sorry. It just... The big baby thing is kind of ridiculous in today's age, but Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves brought it back a lot more to the original to me. Trick or Treat DVD, do have this on 4K. One of the best 4Ks I think Arrow's ever done. One of the best anthology movies. Truth or Die. This one is very underrated. I sing this movie's praises. It is a British horror movie. It is so good. I do have this on Blu-ray, which I think only came out in the UK. It's called Truth. Here's the thing. It's called Truth or Dare in the UK, but in America it's called Truth or Die. And you can watch this on streaming. I think it might be on Tubi for free. Highly recommend that. And last, guys, we made it to the end. We made it to the end. Hollow Man. have this on Blu-ray. I have the Steelbook, but I don't think it's the direct. It might be the director's cut. I don't know. But it doesn't have any of the special. The Blu-ray I have has none of the special features of this, which baffles me. It truly baffles me. So I'll be keeping this at least until the 4K comes out. This is Columbia, so I could see them putting this out on 4K. Hopefully with all these special features that did not come on my Blu-ray. I know it comes on another edition, but on the Steelbook one I have, it's bare bones as shit. Fun fact, guys, I started filming this video weeks ago. This video has taken me a couple weeks to do. I stopped, started, put the same shirt on, everything, to finish this video. Like, I will film, like, maybe 1 or 2 sections a day. I did not realize this DVD collection was this big and going to take this long. Maybe because I'm talking to you through it, and I'm not just like, boom, but like I was at the end, where I'm like, have this, have this, have this, have this, have this. So, I don't know if this video is going to be 7 hours long, or 6 hours, or 5 hours. But if you made it through, thank you. We are going to finish. We're going to do part 3, which is the Blu-rays. I may wait a little bit because it's a little exhausting. I'm going to be standing for those because all my Blu-rays are up here on the shelf. So it won't be as exhausting as sitting and doing this. Sitting and doing this was not a good idea. But thank you for watching. This is my whole DVD collection. And next we will be doing Blu-rays. I'm debating if I'm going to do Blu-rays and 4Ks or just separate Blu-rays as part 3 and 4Ks as part 4. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. But thank you guys for sticking around this long.